What is up? Hello, YouTubers. We are live on the YouTube. I don't know, man. Like yesterday, I was having a slice of pizza and it just didn't sit right with my stomach. I didn't throw it up, to be honest. However, I'm not going to be eating that if it's fucking with my stomach. So we got a video response. Who's it going to be to? Terrence Pomp, maybe? Blair White, Sydney Watson, Isaiah Butterfield. There's so many YouTubers I could do video responses to. But it's going to be a Terrence Pomp video response. So if those are not your thing, then don't watch. Wait. Now, here's the trick and slick deal of it. We're watching a video called Dating While Feminist, Grunt Speak Live. And yes, we got some of this stuff. Oh, snap. This is the vodka that the fans sent. Look how frosty the bottle is. Ooh, that's pretty. And we're going to mix it with some of that Mountain Dew. It's about 2 hours long, which may end up being longer. So we're going to do a nice little morning stream for y'all. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Need to get my hands on a Bic lighter and some sandpaper because this dead. See that? Dead lighter society. Eh. So let's just get into it.
What's up, you slimy seed bags? Terrence Pop here, Redonkulous.com, and I'm here with Blake.
What's going on, guys? And we have a special guest with you tonight, with us tonight, I should say. I didn't let it be known who was coming because
a lot of people dislike Terrence Pop and Blake, but I think they're some funny ass motherfuckers. I don't know about you, but that's some people would call their style toxic male, but I would disagree. I think they can be assholes, but at the end of the day, they have heart. That's what I think. Of course, it doesn't matter what the fuck I think. I've only got 22,000 subscribers, which is more than some, but less than your average big-time YouTuber. So if you could do me a favor and show people that my opinion actually fucking matters, I'm not just drinking on camera to entertain the fucking assholes who harass me, hit the like button and subscribe for more. I imagine dating while if you're a feminist and you try to date, well, let's just start off by saying there are two kinds of feminists. Your average feminist wants men to have rights too, and they want basis of gender equality and all that good shit. However, there is the feminazi, which is the extremist feminists, the ones who hate men. Yeah, the second ones are the ones we like to bitch about on my channel. All right. Now, whenever you hear a bunch of these women that are extremist feminazis going off about how much they hate men, what pieces of shit we are, I'm just like, honey, whose balls do we gotta step on? Oh, that is a sad day. It's probably be like maybe 2 or 3 mixed drinks. It could be worse. Yes. And yeah, the feminazis are the cunts that give feminism a bad name. The one, you know what I'm saying? Feminazis are the ones everyone loves to hate. Radical feminism is batshit crazy. And here's the best part of it. It really never goes checked. Like, you know what I'm saying? if you got some fucking asshole male that just hates women as much as feminazis hate men, well, that asshole gets checked real quickly. He gets called an incel. He gets told you need to shut the fuck up and that you're just being a toxic male. And that's a favorite of the feminazi crowd, toxic male. It's no coincidence that a lot of feminists, whether they're extremists or not, just happen to be lesbian. And there's nothing wrong with that because I support lesbian and gay rights. As long as you're not infringing upon my rights, I shall not infringe upon your rights. That's the goddamn truth. Yes, but dating while feminist can be hard, especially if you're a feminist number two, which we'd already talked about, the extremist pieces of shit women that call themselves women, but really they're the biggest C-bombs, who just use feminism as a platform to be sexist and bash men. Okay.
Because we wanted it to be a surprise for you guys, say hello to the master of the surgical breakdown, Mr. Donovan Shard.
What's going on, guys?
Welcome to the party, pal.
Oh, listen, man,
right.
it's so, dude, it is so cool that I've actually been to both layers. I've been to the layer at Terrence's place,
Yep.
and I've been to the layer that Terrence is in now. Dude, that thing is spectacular, man. And you guys have done a good job with that.
Hey, $200 at Home Depot and a little bit of determination and, quite a few ripped hangnails. And
Speaking of Home Depot, I might actually have a gift card from my dirty 30 birthday or Christmas or some odd flippity jam. Yes. People always like, what do you get Cobra for Christmas? I usually say nothing because I don't want anything for Christmas. I think they're stupid how they say, and I quote, presents are for giving, not receiving, all that jazz, but don't bullshit me, okay? Oh, look at that. What? Dude, if I still got $12.09 on this gift card, I'm winning. There's my sandpaper. Gonna have to find a ride to the Home Depot when they open up because it's still very early in the morning. Oh my god, dude, that mini hand sander that I got for the wands now makes it so much easier. I'm still sanding them by hand, just with less blisters. You know what a pain in the ass it was to sand wands with just your hand and wrapping the sandpaper around the wand and physically. Okay, don't get your mind out of the gutter, but you if you've been on the channel, you already know. Oh, dude, no, that mini sander I have kicks ass. It's just great for sanding wands. Eventually, I'm going to get like a little bench lathe, the ones that lathe out table legs and chair legs and shit like that. The chair leg lathes. I'll make wands like that, but not right now. A lot of that depends on if it'll fit my bench. Well, I did turn on chat, so why the fuck is it not turning on? Hold up. No, I literally clicked turn on chat before I did the video. Why is it off? The first blocked caller of the day, yes. And this is the best way to deal with these fucking pricks. Just fucking block, delete, ignores. Anyone who's up this early in the morning just to troll King Cobra is one obsessed motherfucker, let me tell you. Better not turn on chat, boy. It's my fucking YouTube channel, dude. I'll do whatever the fuck I want with it. Minus exposing my genitals and such. That's a little inappropriate. It's like, why the fuck do you care so much if I turn on chat or not? You know what I'm saying? That's just, yeah. Okay, details. Let's see. Yes. Let's see here. Well, what the hell, man? I was going to turn on live chat just so the fans could talk to me, but it doesn't look like it wants to be on. What the fuck? Hold on a second. There it is. Yes. Turn on live chat. Let's see if that did the trick. Oh, I turned on live chat, but I think I was supposed to do that before the video started. I clicked on enable live chat and it's not letting me do it. Oh well.
Blood.
Yeah.
Ooh, not that bad.
Yeah, no,
Not a bad cost, right?
yeah, I will be filming some Life in the Layers from the Sword Room.
Anyways, long story short, we're doing a video response to Terrence Pop's Dating While Feminist, Grunt Speak Live, with Terrence Pop and Blake. Got some of the vodkas, which I had in the freezer all freaking night. That is just ice cold, chilled to perfection. And then we got some of the Mountain Dew to mix with it. Yes. Now I went to go do a cigar review for the cigars that my fans sent me, but the review turned out like crap. So I just, I was kind of like, yeah, no. I did a Taco John's food review the other day for their breakfast burritos, which are pretty good. Now, I got pizza in the kitchen, so I'm not worried about food at the moment. But yeah, the audio would cut out on that shit so much. It's like, ugh. But I can't afford a new phone, and nor do I need one. Like, if the worst I'm complaining about this one is the sound doesn't work on my cooking videos. Oh well. Now, I mainly use the phone for, like, texting and calling people. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a couple apps, but that's it. Like Instagram and YouTube and shit like that.
In the future.
People miss the swords, man.
Yeah, I know. I can't help it. I mean,
Speaking of swords, I got a story to share with you. When I was a kid, I wanted this Cobra cane this Cobra walking stick. You know, the ones with the Peter Schmidt heads. Okay. And I saved up my money for it, and my dad or my mom, one of the two, ordered it. I gave them the money. They ordered it, and when it got to me and my parents' house back in Valley City, we unboxed that son of a bitch, and it's like, dude, this thing's kind of heavy. Unscrew the head, there's a giant fucking sword on the inside of it. I'm just like, yes. Of course, teenage me at the time was just like, yes. to this day, that still brings a smile to my face. I'm like, yes. And of course, if my parents had known it came with a sword, it didn't specifically say sword cane. It said Cobra walking stick. Okay, so yes. They would have known it had a sword in it, they probably would have been like, no. No, my dad removed the sword blade so that I could carry it around with me and shit, just so I wouldn't get in trouble. And long story short, that's what broke it. Then you flash forward to a couple years later, back when I lived in my old apartment, I actually ordered a Cobra King with a sword, but it was cheaply made, and the blade didn't come with it, and it fell apart. Legit piece of shit. So I put my faith one more time and ordered another one that didn't have a sword, and paid about $108 for it. Now, this one, I was walking with it and it came unscrewed from the cane part. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to fix this son of a bitch. I fixed it and repainted it. That's the black and green one you've seen on my channel before. A little bit of clear drying Gorilla Glue fixed that son of a bitch. Of course, these days, your boy Cobra carries this big ass pocket knife around. Pocket knife? That's a hunting knife. Get the fuck out of here with that. I'm sorry, but people have made death threats to me before, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, dude. So I gotta carry something to protect myself, man. And the nice thing about knives is they're quiet. They make less noise and less mess. This is why people, generally who commit crimes such as, and I'll say it, fuck murder, but people who do that kind of thing usually will use like a knife or something quiet because it makes less of a mess. And the thing about using a gun for that crap is they can pull the casing and the bullets out of the corpse and then be like, well, this goes to a da-da-da-da-da type gun. And they can determine that just based off the bullets. You know what I'm saying? So, like, no, dude. No, fuck murder. No, that's just how I feel. Fuck murder, like. Now I got money for sandpaper. I was trying to figure out a way to fucking get money for a Bic lighter, and we're set. Can't fucking smoke my my tobacco pipe or my cigars or my cigarettes or what have you without it. And as a smoker, you're gonna go through Bic lighters and shit, but that's off topic. Got some Mountain Dew and some vodka, and look at that. Dating while feminist. Well, which can be difficult. We circle back to that. Like, we circle back to that. In fact, all you fucking liberals that hate guns, guess what? More people commit murder with knives than they do guns. I Googled the statistics. And what you may be find will shock you that cars, alcohol, knives, or kill more people than fucking guns do. Holy shit. I don't think it's the gun problem necessarily, because there are plenty of fucking people who own guns who are responsible with them. But the select few idiots are just stupid as all hell with that shit. It just ruins it for the rest of us. It's not a gun problem, it's a mental health problem in our fucking country that nobody wants to fucking acknowledge, because it's just much easier and more convenient to say, oh no, people in America, no, we don't have a mental problem, no, we don't. No, it's just more convenient and easy for everyone to just blame guns instead of blame the people. I'll give you an example. Look at the vodka bottle on my desk here. Much like a gun, it has the potential to kill you, but it don't move unless you pick it up. And guns are pretty much inanimate objects designed to protect, but they can also be used to hurt. And it's the same with kitchen knives, dude. Like, holy crap. They're designed to cut things like food and shit, like your onions and your tomatoes and your peppers. You want to hear a joke? What's Quasimodo's favorite type of pepper? I heard it was a bell pepper. No. You know why the bell went to special ed? I'll tell you why the bell went to special ed. He was a real ding-a-ling. You know why the bell went to the car mechanic? Well, their car got dinged up. Get it? Ding. Dinged up. Yeah, shit. You know what the old bell ringer said to the new bell ringer? Stick with me, kid. I'll show you the ropes. Get it? Bell ropes? How many bad bell jokes are you going to make? As many as I want. You know what a bell's favorite part about the egg is? I heard it was the yolk. Look up the diagram for a church bell to get that joke. There's a part on the bell called the yoke, which is, yeah, if you're not obsessed with bell and clock towers, or you're not a bell ringer, you probably won't get that joke. Like, what? Yeah, the satanic asshole likes bell towers. Go figure.
Have you gotten drunk or high on anything and made any other inadvertent sword purchases, or is that a thing of the past?
Not for a while.
Okay.
For a while. I mean,
So you've now.
Nah, if you want some bitchin' ass blades, you gotta check out budkknives.com. Now, I'm not gonna say who or what, because that's really none of your business, but I had a female friend that I bought a knife for from budkknives.com. I bought this female friend a rainbow stainless steel butterfly knife that she just absolutely loves. And it protects her from fucking assholes and shit, so there you go. I've ceased talking about names of female friends of mine on YouTube just because it's better for them than it is for me. No, I've had too many fucking negative experiences with that. People couldn't just be like, chill and be like, oh, hey, Cobra found a pretty sweet chick to hang out with. I'm gonna fuck it up because it's not fair he gets to hang out with chicks and I don't. No, you know, speaking of talking to chicks, man, it's really about how you present your game. You feel me, YouTube? I'm autistic. I suffer from ADHD, Tourette syndrome, and Asperger's, and severe chronic depression and bipolar disorder. I'm going bald. I haven't had pussy in 3 years, but that doesn't stop me from talking to chicks, man. It's just learning how to manage your depression. And some people are going to say, well, drinking alcohol and smoking cannabis can't be the healthiest way of dealing with it. I'm just like, well, about that. I don't get to smoke too often, but every so often it's good to have a nice fat rip of weed. I love smoking cannabis. Am I a sativa or an indica? I like them both, but my favorites are sativas. They're great for like the creative high, you know. Indicas, dude, indicas will fucking have you in the couch. A couple of good hits of some indica and you don't want to fucking move. That's where the stereotype of lazy stoner who just sits on their ass comes from, is the indicas. No, it's not that you can't move, it's just that you don't want to move. You're comfortable, you're sitting, you're just like, oof. Got a little fire in my belly.
Now been sword silver for.
Well, that's the thing of it, dude. If you're a feminist, dating can be extremely hard, especially if you're the number 2 feminist, which is the feminazi. You got your regular run-of-the-mill feminists who just want equality for both sexes, but especially for women. And then you got your feminazis who just hate men in general, your man-hating feminazi cunts. I mean, that's just the thing of it. This is something I want any woman out there who watches my videos and says, well, I hate men. Well, here's the thing of it. If you hate me and you hate men, how would it feel to have men hate you? You know, you wouldn't like that crap. No, that's the goddamn truth. If men come out and say that they hate women and that they're all the same, everyone jumps down their throat with how sexist you are and you're a piece of shit incel, male, beta boy, bitch, cuck, piece of fucking soy boy, simp, shit, motherfucker, blah, 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 blah. Words. But a woman comes out and says that she hates men, nobody says shit. They're just like, yeah, you go, girl, women's lib and all that. Yeah. My question is, why do we gotta hate each other based off of shitty dating partners and the simple fact of you're the opposite gender? Because to me, that's just fucking stupid. You can hate a person for the way they treated you and the way they treat others, but do not hate people simply based off of, you know, all the usuals, race, religion, orientation, all that shit. Like, unless you're, you know what I'm saying, outside of that, if you're a sick fuck, then hate the fuck out of those sick fucks. Drink to that.
What, 7 months?
Yeah, what's the last one? Yeah, about 8 months. Yeah.
Watch, you'll get a delivery tomorrow. Be like, how did this get here?
No.
Oh, hey. My dad's getting a big old box of pheromone soap. Which is great, because that shit can spice up your marriage or help increase your chances at hooking up with the ladies. Now, I love tactical soap because every woman I've walked by, including women that I've crushed on in the past, have said things like, you smell good. This one time I was hanging out at the mall with a friend of mine. She was doing her thing and I'm just tagging along, you know, and all of a sudden I seen Goth Felicia with her boyfriend. And I had a big old stogie in my hand that I just was puffing on, and her boyfriend, the scrawny motherfucker, was just giving me the fucking nastiest look, like, oh, I hate Cobra so much. And Goth Felicia knows who I am. Like, I still got the earring from the pair that she sold me. The one, like, I remember the first time I met her. Gorgeous chick, man. Holy shit. Biggest Darth Vader fan, too. And she's taken. I'm not going to try anything and just telling it like it is. And long story short, I bought these pot leaf earrings. They're fake gauges, but I bought them from this really cute goth chick at the mall. And the one on my right ear broke, but the one on my left ear was the one I pierced with literally no piercing gun whatsoever, just straight pop it in there. And the only reason I keep it in there is to remind me of that goth chick that I seen at the mall. Every time I squeeze it, I can still picture her face. I mean, holy shit, this chick was stupid hot. She had the triple threat, YouTube. Gorgeous porcelain pale skin, prettiest green eyes, and long, gorgeous jet black hair. Fuck me, YouTube. I like all kinds of chicks, but that shit's kryptonite to me, man. Goddamn. Generally speaking, I'm not that picky. As long as you're of age, you're clean, and it's consensual, and you're hot to kind of hot to, it's passable. And I'm not complaining. And you know what? Women have way higher standards than men do. And they're allowed to because they're the gatekeepers of sex. That's just how it is. But men are the gatekeepers to a relationship, so we're allowed to have high standards too. And it's like if everyone's bitching because they're not getting laid, it's like, well, everyone either needs to find better dating partners or lower their fucking goddamn standards. Now, I get told I gotta lower my standards because I'm a white male and because I have my disabilities. And I'm like, screw you. If women don't have to lower their standards, neither do I. But anyways.
I don't know. I bought it's a sword that a medieval sword that specializes in cutting. Because I'm in some weird drunken rant, I was going to cut through Taomi gnats.
Mats? What?
They're mats that they cut through the samurai swords.
Oh, okay.
Simulate an arm or a leg.
I thought you just had a verbal dyslexic moment.
No,
I didn't know what the hell you were talking about.
Yeah, I haven't done it yet.
The power to the people, man. Fuck racism and fuck sexism. The power is in our hands to better ourselves and to better society. It's the truth, YouTube. That's why I preach power to the people. Because the power is in our hands. To stop racism, to stop sexism, to stop abuse, to stop all this war and hatred, man. Yeah. Peace, love, and chicken grease. Well, who the fuck has made you the king? You stupid goth hippie wannabe mother. And it's like, dude, what the fuck's your problem, man? Better quit rambling and just watch the fucking video.
Yeah. It seemed good in my mind at the moment. And then, after I sober up, I'm like,
it doesn't always have to be a practical purchase. It just has to look cool.
Well,
there you go.
They do look cool. They do.
Yes, they do.
Aaron, listen, Pop is batting 1,000 as far as the aesthetics.
I have seen the sword room they speak of. Not necessarily in person, but I've seen it on camera. And I'm like, dude's got a wicked sick collection of swords. But of course, if you're one of those people that collects guns and swords and shit of that nature, people just look at you like you're the biggest fucking psychopath. Like, look how violent this person is. And it's like, that's kind of a stereotype, my dude. That's like saying, oh, you collect stamps, but you're boring as shit.
It's up inside the disorder itself.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
It's all about camera angles.
Yeah.
You pan a little over to the right, and it just looks like
What flavor of bird dog whiskey is that, Blake? That apple flavored bird dog or cherry? Either way, I recognize the bottle. Bird dog's pretty tasty. The only thing I don't like about alcohol in glass containers, to be honest, is that shit can break. Like if you're walking home with that shit, knock on wood, and the bag you're carrying it in just breaks. I've had that shit happen to me, dude. And that shit sucks, to quote Stevie T. That shit sucks, dude. Well, this one time, I had a bottle of birthday cake flavored Pinnacle vodka. You mix that shit with vanilla Coke. It is just, oh my God, dude. Delicious. Right? Walking out of the liquor store, like, big old bottle of Pinnacle, and then the plastic bag broke open and the bottle shattered in the middle of the fucking street. Everyone within a 10-block radius could hear your boy having an autistic fit over it. I was screaming, hollering, and cussing. And then once I got it out of my system, mother, you know what I'm saying, just every cuss word in the dictionary. People who saw it happen are just like, oh. Back when I was still cool with a certain liquor store, I'm not going to name names, I walked back in there and I was like, hey, man, and that was like the second time I've had that happen to me from that particular location. And like both times it's happened, like when the bottle just falls out of my bag or the bag breaks, it's just like, people there have covered me. They're like, hey, man, here's another bottle on us, or don't worry about it. That shit sucks, dude. That shit sucks ass. When you're walking home, if you don't got like a car or some kind of vehicle you could transport that shit in, and you're just stuck on your Lamborghinis, walking home with your booze, and all of a sudden the bag breaks open and just shatters all over the ground. Motherfucker, that sucks. Now, thankfully, knock on wood, that hasn't happened to me in a long time. So I appreciate the manufacturers who make the beer, making their cases super strong and durable. Just strong enough to where they're not going to break if you carry them home for a long distance.
I don't know, college dorm, maybe fewer people.
Good morning, Casper Wyoming. It's your boy, King Cobra JFS, and good morning, rest of the world. We're doing a video response to Terrence Popp's Dating While Feminist. Grunt Speak Live. We got Terrence Popp, and we got Blake, and Donovan Chappelle. Never heard of Donovan Chappelle before, but yeah, I might check him out on his YouTube. If he has one, give him a subscribe. Yes.
Pizza boxes.
Well, yeah, I store everything on shelves. I don't care. I just put it on shelves. You know.
You're organizing piles. You're a pile guy.
That's right. That's
There you
absolutely
go.
correct.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I
As
mean,
long as you know where everything is.
yeah, I do for the most part. But hey, Pop, where's this? I'm like, no, it's the third pile to the right, second one. Yeah, okay.
Although this time of the
By
year
the
in
way,
Michigan,
guys-
you got to watch out for earwigs.
Oh,
Those
okay.
things, they'll hide in everything. You pick them up and like, yeah, little fuckers.
They don't bother me.
By the way, guys, today is a record-setting day
Really?
for your boy. Yeah, I have podcasted for 7 hours today.
Whoa!
So after this, it's not something I plan to do.
How do you
So
spell
I'm
the
going to be on
voice?
here for about an hour, and it'll be almost 8 hours of podcasting for me today, man.
How do you
I know,
spell the
I-
voice, man?
I watched some of it when I was driving around today.
Yeah, I have incredible vocal. Yeah, right. I have incredible vocal stamina, man. Like my pipes are very, very strong, and so really what I've actually learned to do. It actually started today. I learned how to be as forceful as bold without being as loud. And today is the first day I tried it, because if I spoke at the same volume that I normally speak, I wouldn't have made it for 3 hours. But I somehow figured out.
Yeah, when I got the notice on my door that said the apartment complex I'm living in is now smoker free, I complied with it, of course. Because simply speaking, I don't want to get kicked out. I saw how that played out in my last place, and it didn't pan over so well. And I tried trolling my internet trolls by saying shit like, "Oh yeah, YouTube, I'm just gonna decide to smoke outside," but nobody was buying that shit. And then I'm like, okay, I'm just busting balls now, and then I came clean about the truth of it. These things are so bad for your health. That's why they taste so good. You ever notice that the shit that's like really bad for you, it always ends up being like the tastiest? What's the deal with that? Like, donuts are horrible for your health, but jelly-filled donuts, ugh. People ask me, what's your favorite donut? And I says, jelly-filled donuts, or like custard or cream filled donuts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like jelly-filled donuts. That shit's delicious.
With my sound, how to still come across without having to yell in the mic, and subsequently, this is result.
Dude, how the fuck y'all do a 7-hour fucking podcast? That is nuts.
Resulted in an 8-hour podcast day. So,
That's a one hell of a run.
I don't know
It
if I
is.
could do
It
that,
is.
man. More power to you.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I like doing it. Today was a
Now, why could dating while you're feminist be difficult? Because most guys don't want to fucking hear it. They don't want to hear about what, because as soon as you say you're a feminist, the first thing that comes to their fucking mind is these extremist cunts that ruin it for the whole goddamn movement. No, that's the goddamn truth. And I hate to say it, but that's the truth. If you're a chick and you come up to a dude you're dating and you tell him that you're a feminist, the first thing that pops into his head is some crazy bitch with her hair dyed a bunch of different colors screaming, "Fuck the patriarchy, all men are just pigs." But heaven forbid you say all women are just cunts. I hear you. But if women say all men are just pigs, well, it's just accepted. Fuck your double standards. Dude, Courtney Knight sent me a fucking article about this chick. They found cannabis in her fucking system, and then they prevented her from competing in the Olympics. When Michael fucking Phelps, you know what I'm saying, got to compete in the Olympics despite having pot in his system. I'm like, dude, fuck that sexist double standard bull crap. I want to give a shout out to that athlete real quick. Shia Carey Richardson loses opportunity of a lifetime with failing drug test. So because it's a woman who happens to be black, of course, they're like, no, you can't, fuck, man. That's some sexist, racist bullshit. Michael Phelps is a white male who got caught with weed in his fucking goddamn system. I tell you what, shout out to Courtney Knight. And this broad gets caught with weed in her fucking system, and what happens? They're like, well, we're not going to let you compete in the Olympics. Why? If you're going to try telling me that marijuana is a performance-enhancing drug, you are full of shit. Unless you're one of those determined stoners, like, yeah, man, I'm totally going to get that shit done. Yes. Like, I was really pissed when I heard this. I'm like, yeah, we're going to just sneak that into this video response real quick. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Performance enhancing. My ass. Like, dude, if you're smoking an indica and you're just sitting on the couch like, yes. And one of your buddies comes over with some shrooms and a little bit of alcohol and Pink Floyd Brick in the Wall on DVD, the movie, you're just like, it's gonna be a good night. What's that? Fucking orange flavored vodka made with real orange peels? Well, okay. Like, we're gonna take some shrooms and fucking drink some screwdrivers, which is vodka and orange juice, and then we're gonna see where it takes us. Yeah. Side note, I have tripped psychedelic mushrooms before. They're really fun if you're just chill and responsible. You don't do anything stupid, you're fine. Like, you wash them down with some orange juice or some like lemonade and you're golden. Shit'll make you see colors, man, and like your reality will like distort. So like you go to look at your hand and it's doing this number. Like you're doing this and you're seeing like vapor trails when you look at your hand, like, whoa, dude. Oh yes. But yes, if you get caught picking psychedelic mushrooms from the fields in which they grow in, you can get arrested for that shit. You can get arrested for picking a plant. What's next? They're gonna arrest you for picking your nose? Do not get me started on this war on drugs bullshit. I'll be here for like 8 hours just fucking ranting and raving.
Unique days. I'll figure out what that.
Exercising your pipes like Amy Horton.
You know.
Yeah, she hasn't done anything lately.
Amy warts by the ton.
Dude, you know what's funny? I did my first Amy Horton article break. I was like 2.5 years ago.
Amy Horton, does she like the movie Horton Hears a Who?
And it didn't take me long to figure out that this chick was a treasure trove, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
4 or 5 article breakdowns then, I said, you know what? Let me find out what Amy Horton is like on Twitter. She blocked me.
Yep.
She blocked me before I even knew. She blocked me before I even knew who she was.
Oh yeah, we were blocked
I don't even know who the fuck she is.
a long time ago.
We got blocked by a lot of people.
Yeah, I think probably yours and our
And to be honest, I don't really give a shit who she
videos
is.
about her are the most famous because I'm going to say all of ours together is like almost 500,000 views.
Yep.
The Star
You know,
Wars
man.
trilogy.
Like literally, I clicked enable chats with this crap, and like it won't. Whatever.
Hey, look, you know, if you want to do stupid stuff, you got to deal with the stupid consequences.
Stupid
That's
games,
exactly
stupid
right.
prizes.
You don't get to brag. Listen, you don't get to write an article about how you contracted genital warts and live that down. You just
Okay. So I guess Amy Horton's just this I don't know who she is, but I guess she wrote this article about how she contracted an STD, and everyone's super grossed out by it, like, oh my god. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, why the fuck am I complaining about my dry spell?
Don't get the views.
No.
I don't know why anyone doesn't want to date me, way.
No, I can't imagine why nobody wants to fucking date Amy Horton. You come out with an article saying this is how you contracted genital warts. Ugh. Which I think is curable, but I'm not entirely sure. Like, I'm not trying to be a semi-sexual asshole here, but that's the kind of crap that will scare a fella away from wanting to bang some chicks if you catch, but just sex in general. Like, that's the kind of crap that scares me away from sex half the time. Is the thought of accidentally getting a chick pregnant or catching STIs. And condoms are only like, I'd say about 90% effective at preventing some of that shit. But that only covers your penis, dude. That doesn't cover the whole, you know what I'm saying? So, like, if I get depressed because I haven't been laid in 3 years, I just think to myself, oh, yeah, you know, I'm clean. I don't have any of that shit. And on top of that, I know my condom size and I haven't gotten a bitch pregnant. So I'm like, okay, why the fuck am I complaining? The worst you're complaining about is you haven't been laid in 3 years. Huh? Boo fucking who? I know this dude, shit you not, the dude is a 35, 40-year-old virgin. I forget how old he is. The dude's like a grown-ass adult and never had sex. I'm like, oh, that sucks. Dude, I feel sorry for, like, the 30, 40-year-old virgins. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I know I can be creepy at times, but if my autistic ass can get laid, so can yours. Just got to work on your angle a bit better, you know, fucking do something. I'm like, I don't fucking know. You know how I got laid? I quit worrying about it, to be honest. When I first got laid, I was crushing on this chick at Job Corps, and frickin' she graduated Job Corps, and I was like, man, never got to hook up with her, but she, you know, she'd hang out with me and shit, which was pretty cool. And like literally fucking, I quit worrying about it, and then fucking Stephanie popped into my life, and I was like, wow. No, I had a friend named Emma who had severe Asperger's too, and she was like, oh, my friend Stephanie really likes you. You want to meet her? And I was just like, okay, how often does this shit happen? And I said, fuck it. I'll give it a chance. And hey, cool. It ended up being 2 years of a really awesome relationship. Which I royally fucked up, but to be fair, even if I hadn't cheated on Stephanie, to be fair, with the way things were playing out, she would have ended up cheating on me or like whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's because Damien was trying to steal her from me, and it worked. Honestly, no fucking hard feelings, man. It is what it is.
You know what HPV stands for, right?
Oh, yeah.
It stands for a high penis vagina.
Oh my god, that's funny. You know, as soon as they find a fucking cure for all STIs, people are going to be fucking like jackrabbits, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Even though, okay, hear me out, even if they find a cure for every STI, including HIV, if they find a cure for every freaking STI, all you gotta do is take this vaccine or this pill, and it prevents you from getting any of these STIs, / take this other pill or whatever, and it cures it, people are going to want to fuck like jackrabbits. Even if that's the case, I'm still going to say no. Because there's just some people you think, oh yeah, cool, I'll get some of that pussy, but then you wake up in the morning, you're just like, why did I stick my dick in that? Ugh. So it's good to have some fucking standards, but god damn it, that is funny shit, Terrence. That is some fucking funny shit. You know what HPV stands for? High penis vagina. That is, it's STIs for sex are like an alcohol's hangover. It's the thing that lets you know, hey, maybe you shouldn't have done it so much. And when you wake up in the morning, like, oh, god damn it. Start scratching your crotch, like, what the, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? Well, and my drink's empty, and that shit was funny as fuck. So I'm gonna go out and pour ourselves another drink. That was funny shit. Like one more drink combo. So we got about 3 of these drink combos to make. Yes. You don't need a whole lot of vodka to get the feeling going. Just a little splash in the bottom of your cup. And then that's what's up. We got some of this green diabetes-inducing goodness known as Mountain Dew. Of which cannabis prevents / cures diabetes, but you didn't hear that from me. Which is why it's fucking super illegal, because all the industries who create insulin and shit would be out of fucking business. You know, if you smoke cannabis and have a regular, somewhat healthy to healthy diet and you exercise frequently, you ain't gonna get that shit. No, I like sugar and fatty junk foods as much as anyone else does, but it gets to a point where I gotta limit my intake because I don't want to get fat. I'm a little too late for that.
Yes. High penis volume, heavily penis vagina. I mean, you just pick.
It's all the same.
In fact, if she was more picky, she probably wouldn't have HPV.
Well,
Yeah, this is why you gotta be careful when you're having sex, dude, because you don't know what the other person's got. No, I hadn't had sex in 3 years, so I thought to myself, well, in case it does happen, yeah, right. When hell freezes over and Satan's got testicles with icicles hanging off his nutsack. Which that's just fine, because there are bigger fucking problems. I'll admit I get depressed sometimes that I don't have an of-age girlfriend of my own to cuddle with. But I get over it because the world's just full of depressing shit. There are children starving in third world countries. People are dying of hunger and fathom, and there's just war. People are fighting over stupid shit. But something as minuscule as your opinion on trucks is not the same as mine, to the bigger scale of it. Like, oh, this country's fighting with this country because this country said, my dick's bigger than yours. And the other country said, no, it's not, and we have more oil. And the other country was like, well, yeah, fuck you. We're going to take your oil and kill all your people. See how you like that? And the other country's like, well, fuck you. We're going to go to war with you. That's pretty much how that goes. And I've got to learn to not be depressed about shit that I have no control over. You know what I'm saying? I get depressed about this shit because I'm genuinely a good person. I could be an asshole and a half, but I'm an asshole. Sadistic son of a bitch, but I have a heart of gold, which is a rare combination. Side note, thank you to the fan who sent that care package that I opened yesterday.
You know,
Yeah, right.
15 years from now, If karma catches up to her, maybe she'll be a glory hole attendant.
Maybe. Listen, at the very least, she could be a jizz bopper.
Well, with the last name like Horton, it's kind of funny that she. No, it's not funny. I'm sorry. I shouldn't make jokes like that. So Amy Horton, I'm sorry. I shouldn't make fun of your last name. You know, people make fun of me for my middle name, and quite frankly, I don't care. Like, wait, your middle name is Faye, as in F-A-Y? Yes. I come from ranchers and Vikings. That's my ancestry. British, Scottish Vikings, and ranchers. Yes. So your boy Cobra comes from some real tough motherfuckers, dude. Let me tell you.
Oh, I love that. Wikipedia snippet says Horton hears a who. That is absolute.
I made that. This is like, I'm serious. This is the first time I'm watching this, and I already made that joke, and I'm like, yeah, someone else beat me to it. Yes, that's great.
Outstanding.
Yeah, that's when you try to take a listen at the glory hole attendant, and then you take.
And in fact, that's what the JFS and King Cobra JFS stands for. Those are my initials, Joshua Faye Saunders. My full fucking name. Don't wear it out.
Going right in the ear.
Oh,
You're like, oh god, oh shit, that's my eardrum.
That's a Verizon commercial waiting to happen.
did you hear about that one chick from what's that one sitcom where they had all the nerds living in the apartment building?
Oh,
Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, the one the one woman who played the.
I like Big Bang Theory. That's a good show. Yes, I find it stimulating to watch. It's a smart people's comedy. Some of the jokes they make in that show, you're just going to be like, I don't get it. A lot of people perceive me to be this stupid, idiotic, autistic who drinks too much and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, you don't know me that well. But having that perception thrown upon me allows me to blend into society a lot better. People assume that you're just too stupid to figure shit out. That really is an insult on my intelligence and your intelligence. The thing about people with Asperger's is sometimes we're a lot smarter than people give us credit for. Like, I'm able to make these connections that most people won't see, but then when they see how I see it, I explain it the way I see it, they're like, you know what, Cobra, that makes sense.
The girlfriend to the geek.
Yeah, Penelope.
She divorced.
Her name is Kelly Coop.
I'm telling you right now, gamer girls do exist, and they are fucking awesome. If you're one of those nerds that thinks you'll never find a gamer chick, think again. You'll find someone, man. Just gotta be patient, man. Now, my last girlfriend was bisexual, and she was also into video games. Which is cool, because if you like video games, hey. She was either sitting on my lap or cuddled up next to me on the couch for playing Mortal Kombat. We don't even give a fuck who wins. It's about spending time with your boo thing. Yes. Is that what Casper the Friendly Ghost called his girlfriend? His boo thing. Ah, jeez. You know why Casper the Friendly Ghost was depressed? His girlfriend ghosted him. You know what Frankenstein said to the ghost? Man, I can see right through your bullshit. You are transparent as fuck. Shit. How many bad jokes are you gonna make in this video? As many as I want. What do you call a zombie with bad cell phone reception? The undead zone. Anyone get it? Okay. That was a Sean joke. Watching you, little fucking asshole. You know what a Christian Catholic's favorite cell phone company is? I heard it was Virgin Mobile. Anyone? Anyone? Virgin Mobile? Well, guess what? Your cell phone ain't been laid, and neither have you. Yes. Could you imagine if only cell phones could talk? They're like, man, this motherfucker stuck me in his back pocket, and then he went to the fucking fast food restaurant, ordered a bunch of fast food, and then he had the farts. Oh, dude, it was nasty. Dude, could you imagine if cell phones could talk, the horror stories they would say? Like, dude, you're eating Buffalo Wild Wings and some asshole's calling you, and you're like, you want to answer it, so you're just sitting there lazily wiping off barbecue sauce off your fucking fingertips, like this. You know, you have like a little bit of sauce in your fucking finger, and then you pull out your fucking cell phone, and you're like, you know, you got barbecue sauce all over your fucking screen. Now it's all over your fucking face because it was on your screen. If cell phones could fucking talk, the shit they would say, dude. I didn't want to see that man's junk. Oh my god. Ew. She didn't want to see it either. Oh, if cell phones could talk. Holy shit. You ever seen those people who are just like, you probably wouldn't see them, but people who text while they're on the toilet taking a shit? Like you're sitting there squeezing the deuce out. Oh yeah, I'm gonna poop out my Asperger's. You're sitting there taking a shit and someone sends you a funny text message and you're laughing your ass off like, LOL, that is some funny ass shit. As you squeeze out another shit and you're just like, yes. Meanwhile, your cell phone's going, I don't want to see this shit. I don't want to see humans pooping. Why are you using me when you're doing number two? This is why I said that there were two types of feminists. Type number one, your average, relatively sane feminist who wants equality for the sexes and for women especially. And then you got these fucking cunts, which are feminists number two, the fucking slags that just hate men and use feminism as a platform to be sexist towards men. And it's ridiculous. And the reason why they're number 2 is because those women are the biggest pieces of shit. The reason why I refer to those as feminists number 2 is because extremist feminists are the biggest pieces of shit. They're like the female version of incel males. And that's the goddamn truth. When you got 7 million women on TikTok screaming hashtag kill all men, it's a bit disconcerting. And you don't see the FBI investigating that shit because they're women. They get away with that crap. That's just female privilege. But if like 7 million men were to scream hashtag, you know what I'm saying, kill all, exactly. If men were to pull that crap with women, you'd never hear the end of it. Now, from my perspective, I see a bunch of men and women who hate each other. They want to hurt each other. They don't trust each other. And I'm like, yeah, why the fuck am I bitching because I'm single?
Go. Yeah,
Well, she divorced like 8 years ago or something like that. Well, she just had like a bunch of tweets where she's like living at home with her, and she can't sleep in her bed because it smells of cat piss and feces.
Whoa.
I'm serious.
Wow.
I'm serious.
Oh.
I mean, this woman has like more money than she probably got an assload of money shooting out of her ass.
An assload of money shooting out of her ass.
Yeah.
Give it up.
Department of
Look up
Redundancy.
Kelly
Department.
Blue Cup.
On some real talk. If you are well off and you're making some fucking money, like, don't do that to yourself, dude. Don't fucking do that, okay? And I get it to a degree. I'm a bit of a minimalist. The PlayStation 3, yeah, I said it, PlayStation 3. Your boy Cobra was a kid when the PlayStation 1 came out. Don't bullshit me. Where are my 90s babies at? Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit 3, Mo 2 Racer, with the dirt bikes and the speed bikes. Star Wars fighting game. You know the one I'm talking about for the PlayStation 1? Where you could have Princess Leia, Arden Lin, Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker, Thawk, Han Solo. I did this combo with Han Solo on the Star Wars fighting game for the PlayStation 1. Where it's like he would he'd fire off a blaster round into the air. And he'd take his gun and then he'd butt someone on the head with it, punch them, and then fucking sidekick them. So when they go flying into the air and that blaster bullet at the same time, that was like a deadly combo with him. You know the game I'm talking about if you played it, like you hear the voice Arden Lin versus Thawk. It was kind of like Mortal Kombat, but with Star Wars characters and a little less gory. Mortal Kombat! Finish him. Flawless victory. King Cobra does voices of your favorite video games. Shang Tsung versus Chitara. That's fucking Thundercats, you asshole.
Oh. Whoa, net worth. Let's see how much she's worth. So
she's worth more than her leaked
she's
news.
worth 100. Yeah, so she's worth.
And the point I was making is that my PS3 freezes up. Unless it's having a good day, and I'll sit there and play GTA 5 for a couple hours, and then it'll just randomly freeze up, and I'm like, motherfuck, dude. Or if it doesn't read the disc and I gotta slide the thing to the side and slide it closed, I don't care, dude. It still works. Even if it freezes up, I can still play the damn thing. So it's like, there you go. You work around the bullshit. I've never understood this appeal of, oh, the newest and the best has come out, so you have to buy it. I've never fucking understood that. Like, you buy a car, you've had it for a year, it's been reliable, good gas mileage. But then the new cars come out and you're just like, oh, I gotta have it. So you trade in your old car just because the newer ones are out. I've never understood that. Like, if your car is broke and it refuses to work, then you're like, okay, yeah, time for a new car. Or you can pay a mechanic to get it fixed or what have you. So as far as I'm concerned, like, if I cannot turn on my PS3 and it's hooked up to everything like it's supposed to and it refuses to turn on, that's when I'm like, yep, time for a new gaming system. So yeah, I'm a bit of a minimalist like that, to be honest. I've never seen the appeal, because that's just it. As soon as you get the newest of the new, you get a PS5 and you're sitting there enjoying it like, yeah, look at the graphics, holy shit. Next thing you know, the PS6 comes out and you're just like, And I've noticed that, like, I got a PS3 back when they were super affordable. Now they're just like dirt cheap compared. And yeah, I'd rock the PlayStation 1, then the PlayStation 2. I can remember playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas on the PlayStation 2 and doing a shit ton of cheat codes to make my character buffed as shit, to have all the guns, and to never get busted. Yeah, good times.
Worth $100 million, but you can't afford to buy a new mattress?
I guess not.
I'm just saying.
They're saying it's not Kelly Kuko. They're saying it's Mayim Bialik or Mayim Bialik. The
In fact, I got Grand Theft Auto San Andreas for the PlayStation 3. And the cheat codes for that to unlock all the weapons and shit are just backwards. Instead of like R1, R2, L1, R2, left, down, right, up, left, down, left. All the fucking cheat codes are like the polar opposite of the buttons you push. You're just like... So like compared to the PS2 version, if you hit R1 to start the code, you hit R2 instead, basically.
A Blossom Girl. So Amy Farrah Fowler, that's the girl who played Amy Farrah Fowler. Mayim Bialik, that's the girl who... Okay, all right. Thank you guys. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I didn't watch either show. So.
You know, I like my kids. I never watched the Blossom thing either.
It's a good time. So how are things going with sorting out this sheer insanity after the CME, man? I mean, we all had a great time there, and then ever since we've been back, I've just been hearing one horror story after another from you. Getting it all sorted out?
Yeah, man. We're certainly working towards it. But yes, that situation will absolutely be rectified.
Good.
And so on the back of that, this is actually why I announced the second CME. The second CME is going to be in Dallas. It's going to be in Dallas, Texas from October 21st through October 24th. And a lot of guys ask me, well, Donovan, listen, why did you decide to do another one so soon? Like, why so soon? Why on October 21st?
Cheers to getting this bitching apartment. Like, you have no fucking idea, YouTube. Now, when my lease got terminated after like 10 plus years of being loyal, my rent's always on time. And it's like, okay, that's cool. You want to kick an autistic out in the middle of a pandemic? That's cool. I'll take my money and my business somewhere else. I called upon my magic powers. I called upon Lucifer and I said, give me an apartment that I will love, that will be perfect for me. And then within a couple days of casting that spell, I got this place. So I've seen my magic work. And believe me, moving into this new place was not as easy as it may seem. I had eye surgeries, between cleaning and literally repainting and scrubbing and cleaning my old place. Me and my dad literally cleaned the old place that I lived in, and after we cleaned it, we repainted it and ripped out the carpet so my ex-landlord wouldn't have to do that, and it cut down on the re-cleanup, if you will. Got like $200 back on my deposit, so there you go. And yeah, that wasn't pleasant between eye surgeries and clean. That was a fucking nightmare, dude. Like the first half of the incline going up was just getting all my shit out of my old apartment, getting it into my new apartment, getting it all settled, situated, everything was got a spot, and then the downcline was just cleaning and repainting. Ugh, YouTube. That wasn't pleasant. No, it wasn't, to be honest. That shit sucked ass. I'm all getting cataract surgery and fucking lazy eye surgery on top of it. And I'm like, dude. But I pulled through that shit like a trooper, because that's what you do, man. That's what you do when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. You know what I'm saying?
Like, why do this? Well, the first answer is because I can't. The second reason is because there's another convention happening on that same weekend. And so I made it very clear to him and his ilk that anytime he organizes an event, I will organize an event on the very same weekend with identical dates. I'm not going to listen. It should be no mystery why I'm doing this. It should be no mystery why I'm doing this. But we live in a free market capitalistic society, and consider this sort of a hostile takeover.
There is some truth to that. Free market capitalistic society. Yeah. To an extent, I believe that. Because I could start a fucking Etsy business and make wands, but that's not going to stop someone else from doing the exact same thing.
Ooh,
More or less.
That's pretty brutal, man. But what are you gonna do? Going to war.
Yeah, it was brutal. It was brutal what he did to me.
Yeah, I know.
what he did to me and mine. And so that dude is never going to be rid of me. If he thinks if he thinks for 1 second that I'm just going to give up, no. I have money. He does not.
Well,
He's flat broke.
My thing is this: is like, I just want to keep guys from, I just want to keep from filling up coffins with dudes.
Yep.
Right.
And like when you invited me to speak, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I'm going to speak and I'm going to talk about this male suicide thing because nobody gives a shit about it. You don't hear about it on the media, but dudes,
No, you don't.
start hurling themselves into the abyss at breakneck speed.
Yeah, you hear whenever
I don't care what gender you are. Fuck suicide, YouTube. When it comes to like male suicide, nobody gives a shit because now men are seen as the common enemy. This is what happens when you live in a society that has treated women like shit for centuries. And all of a sudden they have rights now? Okay. Now men are seen as the common enemy, and men today are not responsible for what men did yesterday. You dig? YouTube. So it's like, it's kind of frustrating when I'm getting blamed for the sexist crap my ancestors did. I'm just like, look, dude, those are different times. And if I had any fucking control over it, I would have changed it. I would have been like, hey, listen, man. You have no idea how hard women have it. You need to be nicer to them, dude, and they'll be nicer to you. How would I eliminate sexism and racism from our society? For back in the day, if I had a time machine, I'd go back in time and be like, hey, man, we're all human beings. It doesn't matter what color your skin is or what your gender is. You can be black, white, Hispanic, Indian, Asian, polka dotted, male, female, somewhere in between. We all bleed the same color of blood. Should that not be enough to unite us? Every human bleeds red blood, regardless of who you are. Unless you got like some kind of fucking disorder that makes your blood pink or whatever, then I don't know. Yes. Yo, Copes. Hope you're doing good. Thinking about you and love you, dude. You're a hero over here in Scotland. Aye. Yes. That's what the fuck is up, YouTube. It's nice to know that people from my heritage watch my videos. A lot of the people who are Scottish and or British watch my videos. So that's pretty cool, man. Fuck. It's only like 12 minutes in and I'm already done with my drink just about. Terrence Pop says Space Ghost is on. My twist on that is Metalocalypse is on. Yeah! Metalocalypse is funny as shit. I can remember watching Space Ghost as a kid on Toonami, and you can recognize him from the dude who kind of looks like Batman. There's some alien-looking motherfucker, and then this giant praying mantis. Like I like the praying mantis. That was my favorite character in Space Ghost. Irrelevant.
Women suddenly start self-deleting in record numbers,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
even
right.
still, that they're 75% lower than men on their best day, or worst, I guess I should say.
Yeah, statistics don't lie. That varies from region to region, but statistically showing freaking suicide rates are higher for men than they are for women. And you want to know why that is? Because women are allowed to express their emotions to some degree. They might get some crap like, oh, you're just on your period, or why are you being such an emotional female? But outside of that, women are encouraged / allowed to express themselves whenever they feel emotional. But if men show their emotions, we get labeled as weak. You're just a girl, you're a pussy, you're a faggot, you're this and that. Why don't you grow some balls and quit whining about it, you little bitch? So men do get a lot more crap for expressing themselves emotionally. And then at the same time, so they're like, okay, I'll bottle it up. I won't say shit. I'll man up like they want me to. And then your woman sits there and says, why can't you be more emotional and show your emotional side? You know, it's the truth. Otherwise, women wouldn't find it sexy. Like, oh, hey, look, a man can show his emotional side. Oh, my God. Like, fuck you, dude. Now, when men find out that women are just as horny as men, and when women find out that men are just as emotional as women, it scares both sexes. The only difference is that women get judged for having sex, whereas men get judged for having emotions. And I'm like, fuck off with that shit.
And that's
Well,
always
we
a
all know why
travesty.
that is.
Yeah,
we all
but-
know why that is because men are quote unquote expendable. Biologically, we are, but the world doesn't give a shit about men. Yeah,
Never.
Yeah, that's biologically, yes. Oh, fuck, that's so true, it hurts. Biologically, yes, men are expendable. And society doesn't give a shit about men anymore. They used to, but that kind of changed. And it's like you can't support feminist rights without saying we care about men too. Just support each other and be nice to each other. Like, well, why does everyone got to be so fucking mean towards each other? Why can't women and men just get along and be like, you know what? You're struggling. I'm struggling. This is what I go through. This is what you go through. Fuck all that. We're here together on this miserable fucking planet. So all we can do is just be like, hey, okay, yay, you know. It's the truth, YouTube. Like that's kind of been my mentality for the last couple of months to almost a year, 2, 3, 4+ years. Is why can't we all just smoke a doobie and get along, you know? Have a couple of beers, smoke a doobie of some good pot, and just be like, hey man, I noticed your car was out of gas. Yeah, it is what it is, but I'll figure out a way. Well, hey man, here's a couple bucks for gas. Hope this helps. It does, man. You know, if people had the hippie mentality where they just help each other out, the world would be a much better place. And that's the goddamn truth. Instead of hating on each other, why can't we just help each other? Hmm. Oh, that's good shit. I'm sorry, private joke. I don't want to disclose that on YouTube.
That's just all.
They never have. Especially you get out of high school, you're literally worthless because they can draft you by the millions. And
Maybe when I was a kid, I didn't want to get drafted. And they told me I couldn't because I have Asperger's and because at the time I took pills for my autism. I don't take pills anymore for it, but back in the day I did. Now as an adult, I'm like, fuck yeah, I would have loved to serve for my country. Give me a sawed-off shotgun and some goddamn dog food and tell me who to fucking blow someone's head. You know what I'm saying? Tell me whose head I gotta blow off for this country and I'll fucking do it kind of attitude. But I'm like, I'm 30 years old, dude. They ain't gonna accept me unless things get really shitty. Well, here in Wyoming, we can have an SBS, which is a short-barreled shotgun. Not quite legally a sawed-off, but which means I can make my barrels like about 18 and a half inches and have like a little pistol grip on the stock if I wanted. That'd be like legal limits. The only reason I don't do it is because one, I don't have the money for it. And two, as fun as that would be to have, it would decrease from the long distance range. Having it at stock length, it means I can shoot further. You know, I love my double barrel 12 gauge. That thing is just, it's fun to shoot on the range, dude. Like, that's no lie. Like, holy crap, the stream he does is like 2 hours long, and I'm only 13 minutes into it. That's a pretty sick goblet to drink out of. Yeah, my fans will send me like cool cups to do drink combos out of, and I'm just like, yeah.
march you into the meat grinder and nobody gives a fuck.
You know it.
Now, the idea of men being treated as disposable soldiers who are only good for their sperm and how strong they are and how much money they have in their goddamn bank accounts. Women, you know exactly how that feels to be treated. When women are used and abused for sex, told you have to be a good housewife and stay in the kitchen, it's equally as sexist as telling a man, hey, you know what? If you can't fix a car or fix the goddamn sink, like, men get treated like we're disposable sperm donors who are supposed to be able to fix everything. Well, shit, house has got a leaky roof. Get on the roof and fix it. Here's a couple of beers. Here's some shingles. Here's some nails and a hammer. Go fucking fix it. Man up. Like, okay, you saw a rattlesnake in the backyard, and your woman's like, oh my god, snake! And then instead of being like, oh, hey, I want to grab a shovel and just decapitate that son of a bitch, she makes you do it because, you know, the stereotype that women are grossed out by snakes. I hate that stereotype. Because when you meet a chick that likes snakes as much as you do, holy shit, it's awesome. I love snakes. Dude, snakes are my favorite animals. Next to dogs. I like cats, but I'm more of a dog person. I could get an all-black cat with green eyes as a therapy animal if I had the money to raise it. Because it'll make a substantial amount of, like, the money comes in when it comes in, but it's not solid. You know what I'm saying? Nish. No, I could get a job here in town if the fucking trolls would quit fucking with me on this shit. That's the last of that. And you think I'm just making excuses, but hear me out. The trolls have been sending me nothing but hate messages on Cobra Craft handmade wands. They'd buy a wand just to fucking talk shit and be like, oh my god. And if all you're doing is buying a wand to talk shit, I got one thing to say. Thank you for supporting my business. Please take your satire somewhere else. I'm trying to run a professional business. And that's usually how I respond to those pricks. And then now Etsy has the feature where I can block people who are harassing me. They didn't always have that option, but recently Etsy put that in. So if you are getting users that are just harassing you, and it's sad we gotta put in fucking features on social media and websites like Etsy that fucking
What in the butt, baby?
Yeah, I mean, maybe you'll get your name chiseled on a marble slab somewhere, 20, 30 years later.
Yeah, maybe. if you're lucky.
Yeah, it's just,
it's terrible. So what were the dates on that again, Donovan? Just to make sure we know.
Yep.
So basically, when men get treated like disposable pieces of cum, we're only good for supporting you with money and giving you dick whenever you're in the mood. But women want to bitch because they get used and abused too. Oh shit. Now, I'm not trying to be a fucking asshole about it, but and this is what I want women and men to realize is y'all's are a lot similar than you fucking realize. once men and women stop focusing on what separates them, all of a sudden it's like, that's the red pill thought for the day, that women and men are exactly the same in a lot of ways, and the only thing that separates us is our genders and what each gender can do. For example, men produce sperm and women produce babies. It's just the only separation between the two of us. Love you, Cobes. Hope you're having a good morning. I'm having a fantastic fucking morning. Okay, I have fans who spy on my trolls. There's something to think about. And you don't know who the fuck they are. I got people who are working on my side. They're like, yeah, we're tired of these trolls fucking with Cobra, so we're going to be his Cobra spies. You know what I'm saying? Or spitter spies, as I would call them. Yes. See what I did there? Yes. Yes. I would have turned it on if I would have hit the right button. But Jesus Christ, you better not fucking troll me, boy. Block, delete, ignore. How fucking sad does your life have to be that you're just like, oh yeah, I want to obsess over harassing Cobra. This is going to be some funny ass fuck shit. Even though Cobra is more happy in life than the trolls who harass him are, that's beside the point.
October 21st through October 24th. If you want to know what the dates of the conference is, you can either go to masculineexcellence.com or you can go to 21convention.org.
Yeah,
the dates will be one and the same.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, the dates, the cost for this particular one is much lower than it was in Las Vegas. Is that correct?
Absolutely, yes. It will be substantially less. And the reason for that is because, listen, man, like we wanted to sort of open the door for more people to be able to attend. I also, Wikipedia snippet says Maya Bialik played a female there. Yeah, Amy Farrah Fowler. Yeah, the reason why is because I wanted to give guys a choice, right? This last time, the tickets were expensive, but they were worth it. But they included the room. So I said, okay, if guys can find less expensive accommodations and save on the ticket, then I have no problem slashing. Dude, I have no.
Dish. That feeling right there is that Blake is just like kind of So like if you want to contribute to Cobra's alcohol fund / the channel, just whatever you want to give Cobra some money, PayPal's the best way to do it. Donate to King Cobra Entertainment over on PayPal, associated with the emails. But you don't have to. It's greatly appreciated if you do.
Problem slashing the ticket prices in half. If guys have no problem, forking over for a for their own lodging. So guys, listen, I've run some surveys, run some tests, and guys are like, yeah, listen, man, If I can get a less expensive ticket, yeah, I don't mind getting my own stuff.
Well, for hotel, Airbnb, stuff like that. I mean, there's limitless options.
Well, I'm going to be honest. Like when we pulled up in front of that hotel, I just knew somebody was getting after the A.
Get fucked. Yeah.
Because I was there years ago with my now ex-wife.
Yep.
And by the time when all said and done, I was $1,800 over my budget for shit that I couldn't even foresee. So, like, I literally, you were with me. I was like,
Yep.
fuck.
Oh, Donovan knows all about going over budget in Vegas.
Yeah, and this is funny, man, because a lot of listen. Obviously, I kind of like for doing this, and people are like, "Oh, this was a money grab," and this and that and the third. Blake, you've seen it.
When you sent me that just, I didn't even see like anything itemized. I just saw the number. I was like, oh,
yeah, I'm
holy
telling you,
shit.
I'm telling you, with the number that Blake told me, I'd have been knocking some dust off some firearms and knocking on some doors.
Well,
Tell you what, man.
Wouldn't you be draining them of water since they're all at the bottom of Lake Superior,
yes,
right?
That's correct.
You had a tragic boating accident.
But the point is listen, I definitely overspent. I definitely went way over budget. But
And like, what's the deal with calling it Lake Superior? Can you believe this crap? It's only be a matter of time for the politically correct bigots of our society are just like, oh, you can't call it Lake Superior because that's offensive to other lakes. Like Lake Michigan's feelings are going to be hurt because you called it Lake Superior. And what makes it so superior anyways? At that point, I'm just going to be like, listen, if you're going to be worried about the emotions of an inanimate object, such as lakes and big bodies of water, then I'm going to suggest you check yourself into a mental institution in a quiet mattress room, because you're probably the same fucking nut job that got offended because someone called it Mr. Potato Head. If you had Super Chat, you'd have more money for booze, boy. Yeah, well, if the fucking trolls would quit harassing me at everything I do, maybe I'd be able to fucking earn an honest living. They're the only reason block, delete, and ignore. The only fucking reason I don't have Super Chat is because my trolls took a video that I made about Milo, this non-binary trans person who was calling everyone sexist, racist, and homophobic. And I says, Milo, you can't do that shit, man. You can't just base, like, I'm sorry, but LGBTQ community will get pissed off when everyone makes assumptions about them. But then certain individuals will turn around and do the same exact crap to us straight, non-trans conforming types. And it's like, you're a fucking hypocrite. You want to sit there and fucking bitch and fucking moan about how people make stereotypes about trans people that aren't true, but if you as an activist do the exact same fucking thing to everyone else, like, all you white people are just racist, and that's a fucking stereotype. Go fuck yourself. You're a fucking hypocrite. Yeah, shout out to Phil, the YouTube fan. That's what the fuck is up, YouTube. I'm sorry, but that's the goddamn truth. That's the fucking hypocrisy I forgot to call out in a couple of those Blair White video responses. But it's like, okay, if the trans/gay community is tired of people making assumptions about them, they quit making assumptions about the rest of us. We all need to quit assuming shit and just learn to communicate as a species. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, it's 2021. We have the ability to communicate. We have the technology. So there's no reason why we can't communicate thoughts and ideas at a rapid pace and be like, hey, you know what? Cobra tells it like it is.
Especially for it being the first event, it's going to prove to be worth it because now the CME is legit. It is legitimate. People are seeing the videos. They're seeing the pictures. They're like, oh, wait a minute. This wasn't some, rink-a-dink, wannabe convention that this guy put together. No. This was at a world-class facility that did a world-class job in fleecing me. But this was at a great facility. Again, the venue was spectacular. Everything ran smoothly. The video, everything is going to look great. And so I'm glad we got this first one out of the way. Now people can see, okay, Donovan is serious about this. He really took this seriously. So yeah, maybe we'll give this a shot.
Boom. That's cool. I'm looking forward to the next one. I won't be able to attend myself. We already talked about it, but
I know. Listen,
if
you get black bagged and stuffed into a nondescript white van.
On the side, no one put this back in the fridge to stay cold. 1 second. How would the trolls feel? No, serious. All the trolls who have harassed King Cobra JFS over the years. How would you feel if you were in my shoes, man, and you were getting harassed just the way you harassed me? And that's truly what it means to say treat other people the way you want to be treated. It's the golden rule. And it's the truth, because as soon as you get treated like shit, karma's going to bite the person in the asshole who's treating you like shit. So, these trolls want to sit there and fucking harass me, and it's like, what are you doing with your life? Cobra's getting more famous. The dude gets free booze, free tobacco, free cigars. You know what I'm saying? Like, people ain't shit, dude.
And then driven down to Dallas, it had nothing to do with me. Just saying.
Nice.
there better be strippers when I get there if you're going to do that shit.
Hey, call me. Can't talk about that on the air. Call me. No strippers.
No strippers allowed. We're going to get screwed.
Now, I support the idea of strip clubs, provided that the women there are of age, preferably 21 and up. Yes, if there's alcohol being served at your strip club, and your strippers should be 21 and above. That's just how I feel about it. Yes. Because I'm just saying, it's a bit creepy when you go to a strip club and that chick's just barely 18 years old and you got some horny asshole throwing money on her while he's drinking a bunch of alcohol. It's a little bit, creepy. Like, yo, look at that. You're old enough to be her father and you just went through a nasty divorce. Okay, and we know why you're here. Dude subconsciously says, God damn it, you're old enough to be my daughter. Well, you're not my daughter, so technically, hey. No, I've never been to a strip club, and I've really never had the desire to go to one, to be honest. Like, why should I have to pay for a lap dance when if you have a girlfriend, you're paying for it anyway? Think about that for a second. Why the fuck is prostitution illegal when really having a girlfriend is technically a form of prostitution? It just doesn't mean you'll get any. in some way, shape, or form, you're going to be putting up with it and paying for it. Yeah, you're like your girlfriend's mother is coming to town, and you get to gauge out how the relationship's going to work if you marry this broad. And if you can't get along with her mother or her father, the chances are you probably don't want to marry her. She might be fun for a couple months of good, clean, wholesome adult dating. But if her mother and father automatically hate you, then you probably shouldn't date her. But here's the best part of it. Your mother and father are going to instinctively hate everyone you date. And that's regardless of what gender you are. It comes down to the whole, oh, look, the kid flew the nest, and Mama Bird's going to protect her offspring. I'm reminded of that fucking Pink Floyd song. Mama's gonna let you fly, but she won't let you sink. Mama's gonna keep baby cozy and warm. Ooh, now, mother, should I build the wall? Now, what if I fucking told you that Pink Floyd Breaking the Wall was a prediction of basically all the shit that happened with Trump and his administration moving forward? Your mind would go, conspiracy theories, man. Pink Floyd predicted the future before it happened. That's called predictive programming. And if you look that up, your mind's going to go. And we're all living in a simulation and everything's predicted, already predicted and played out. If we're living in a simulation, this is all just a simulated world of a subconscious, where everything that has happened will happen again. And the Big Bang that destroyed the sunlight and the earth also created it, and it was just on repeat, like someone going rewind on a VCR tape. You know what I'm saying? Now, if we haven't broken the surface of the simulation yet, then how come if you're walking, you don't just go, okay, wait a second. I can't move forward, but I can see that horizon expands. Think of Mother Earth as a hamster wheel, constantly rotating. And every human being on the planet is like a little hamster just walking on that wheel. And the reason why you haven't reached the edge of the simulation yet is because, one, you haven't died, and two, Earth is constantly rotating in a circle while rotating in a bigger circle around the sun. I'm not trying to blow your minds this early in the morning, but there you go. And even if the world stopped rotating and just stood there, whenever it stopped rotating, whatever side was closer to the sun, you'd have half the world stuck in daytime and half the world stuck in nighttime. You still wouldn't reach the edge of existence and the simulation in which we live in. Isn't it a bit coincidental that just out of fucking nowhere, coronavirus pops up. Like man, there's no warning for it. That's because the coronavirus was given to us by the simulation. The simulation says there's too many goddamn people on this planet, so we gotta thin this shit out a bit. And that really makes you think, doesn't it? And the people who are meant to survive for a reason. For all we know, it could be a simulation being controlled by aliens. A bunch of aliens are like, hey, look, we're going to take that rock and make a chia pet out of it. Plant some seeds and water it, and that chia pet grows and grows and grows. But what are chia pets made out of? Clay and grass? Pretty much what Mother Earth's made out of, because clay comes from rocks, which is found on, you guessed it, planet Earth. You know, they found an entire planet full of cannabis. They found cannabis in outer fucking space. So maybe like drugs come from outer space, from aliens who do them and shit. And legit, just like a chia pet, they're just like, we're gonna put some bacteria on this rock and see where it goes. Because you know how this fucking planet started off? It started off as a giant ball of water with a bunch of bacteria in it. That's how Mother Earth started. And then it just progressed. That's so far from the topic, though. Dating while you're a feminist. Grunt Speak Live.
Yeah, right.
Well, I'm glad. Well, first of all, I was glad to speak. Hopefully, you liked my presentation.
You brought the house down, man.
Yeah.
Like you stole the show. Like that's what a lot of people said. They're like, whoa, Pop was unexpected. So that was good, man. It was a great speech, man.
It was really good. And
I heard that. King Cobra JFS, shout out to you and power to the people. You know it, man.
it's already available to people who are supporting the channel on Patreon and Subscribestar. So if you haven't watched it yet and you want to.
Yeah, speaking of Patreon, thank you for those of you who subscribe to the King Cobra Patreon. I greatly appreciate it.
Hey, go throw us $1 a month. Check it out. Good stuff.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's like once Donovan releases it to the world, then you guys can all take a look at it.
I'll tell you what. If you want, I can. If you want, I can actually release it tomorrow and just send it to you guys. I don't have a problem with you guys releasing it before I do. I don't care.
Okay, we didn't want to step on anybody's toes.
Yeah, I got you.
Put it out to our...
Don't even worry about it, dude. I'll send it over to you. I actually think I might. Hold on, let me see here. I might actually. Bulldog. Yeah, there it is. Pop. There it is. I got you, man. So I'm gonna download it right now. I'll throw it into a Dropbox for you. and you guys post whenever you want.
No, I've already got it, man. I'm the one who edited it.
Of course you already have it. Yeah, let me send you the video you sent me.
7 down,
Blake.
7 to go. I'm working on it again tonight.
This is how frazzled my brain is.
It's all good, man.
It's all right, man.
But how was your guys' 4th of July weekend? Did you have fun?
It was good, and it was quiet. It was good.
There you go. Glad to hear it was good. Hold up. You're welcome, Phil. Glad you liked the shout out. Dude, sometimes you just gotta laugh at your haters, dude. Like, holy shit. Stop e-begging, boy. Turn on Super Chat and earn money like a man, boy. You are a man, right? Well, fucking duh. I tried to turn on chats when I started the video, but it won't let me turn it on in the middle of a stream, so it is what it is. And it's not e-begging, it's a business exchange. And guess what? You're getting blocked, deleted, and ignored. What part of this is so hard to understand? You send me stupid text messages, you're going to get blocked, deleted, and ignored. Because King Cobra has a bigger grasp on things than you do. And that's the goddamn truth.
It was quiet. We grilled out some burgers. I think I watched maybe 600 Mile.
Oh my god, dude, my trolls make me laugh. Holy shit. Stop drinking so much pussy, dumb fucking alcoholic. Not everything is about drinking. I never said it was. Like, I'm not allowed to enjoy alcohol without being called an alcoholic, and that's what I hate about the stereotypes, YouTube. You want to call me a punk ass? You're the fucking asshole who's texting me this shit. Oh, that's great. And you're right, it's not all about alcohol, my dude. That's why when I finish this alcoholic beverage, we're doing the rest of the video review without it. And I'm not e-begging, to be honest. If you donate to my PayPal, hey man, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't, that's cool too. I just appreciate you all tuning in to watch the fucking stream. There's a big difference between them. Let me show you the difference. Hey man, thanks for donating to the PayPal. You don't have to. I appreciate it. Versus getting on your fucking knees and being like, oh, please, YouTube. I'm but a simple wand maker. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking kiss my ass with that e-begging bullshit. No, that's why my trolls are jealous, because I can make more money doing what they do just by sitting here doing YouTube or making wands or selling t-shirts and tactical soap, and they have to work a boring desk job. And the only satisfaction they get in their miserable fucking life is talking shit on Cobra. It's hilarious. People are way too obsessed with me. It's the fucking truth. And you know, some of my trolls might have a job where they make more money than I do, but they're still unhappy. It's not even a matter of my trolls need to get a job or need to get laid more than I do. It's the simple fact of the matter is they have those things and they're more unhappy in life than I am. And that's why they talk so much shit. Oof. Mm. But luckily, when my Bic lighter one of my Bic lighters, one out of fluid. I got a backup. The only time I use this thing is if I'm camping, or if I need a lighter for my tobacco when I go outside with my, you know what I'm saying? It's always good to have a backup plan. I might go out here in a second, go outside and smoke one of these Pall Mall menthols. I've had Pall Mall menthol, they're pretty good. And Pall Mall is a really good cigarette company. I like their product. Oh my God, the smell of tobacco and that chemical known as menthol. Instead of fucking restricting our freedoms as smokers, maybe you could spend that fucking time educating people on the dangers of tobacco, because that's what fucking pisses me off about the whole goddamn thing. Ugh. So a few of these assholes are trying to put together an exposed documentary about you, getting people who used to know you and some former friends to try and spill the beans. These are the assholes that have been working on your biological mom. I was kicked from their Discord almost immediately. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy crap. I highly doubt you're my biological mother. You're probably some fucking troll, dude. Get blocked. Now you're gonna pretend to be Laura and text me. That's hilarious. You're full of shit. Yeah, legit. People do this kind of crap. They're like, how can we fuck with Cobra next? I know. Let's create a fake documentary about him and get his friends to talk all this shit about him. It'll be hilarious. And they don't stop and go, what are we doing with our lives? Trying to ruin some poor autistic's life because we're jealous he's not afraid to be himself and just tell it like it is? Shit. Like, this is what you do with your fucking life. You're gonna make some fake exposed documentary like, oh yeah, we'll show Cobra. Fuck that autistic. And it's just like, Cobra is laughing at your asses, dude. Could you suck his dick any harder? How's my cum taste? I bet it tastes pretty good. No, that's the truth. Like, I hate Justin Bieber. You don't see me obsessively fucking trying to troll his ass every day. Like, oh, Justin Bieber's a total sicko. Like, look at the way, you know what I'm saying? It's dumb. The shit my trolls do is dumb, YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it's just logical common sense. Like, if you dislike Justin Bieber, then why the fuck would you spend all day talking about him? Like this, oh, we're going to expose the Biebs for being a sicko and all this other shit. And it's like, Jesus Christ, people would look at me and go, dude, you're his biggest fan. That's the truth. But I'm not like that, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck off with that shit. All the time they spend YouTube pooping my videos, making all these exposed documentaries about me. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I have pissed off the right crowd of people for the wrong reasons. Well, they're actually right. You know, I saw a shirt on Teespring that pretty much summed up my life. I love being me. It pisses off the right people. Yes. Dude, if you're gonna fucking talk about me and say you're gonna plot all this bullshit, you think my fans aren't in the backgrounds listening and that word won't get back to me? You're fucking stupid. And moreover, Cobra rules your fucking life, dude. If you're sitting there fucking trying to come up with all these clever ways to fucking ruin me or whatever, dude, it's fucking stupid. My point exactly, that I'm controlling the situation. I'm not even gonna respond to that. Dude, my ex-girlfriend Summer was pretty cute, man. She looked good for a chick her age, dude. Like, fuck off. I'm not begging for shit, dude. I'm about ready to put my fucking phone on airplane mode so I can do the rest of this fucking video. Like, Jesus Christ. You want to call me an e-beggar? But guess what? My trolls are begging for attention. And it's worse than whatever they can throw at me, and that's the goddamn truth. So if you look at it, I already read that. One of the screen names is a Brandon Thompson. Well, I don't care what their names are, but like I appreciate the fans keeping me informed on this shit. It's nice to have. You don't just get to like 22,000 subscribers without a couple of motherfuckers being like, yeah, I support Cobra, and you know what? We're not going to put up with your shit. You don't get to establishing a cult without some loyal ass fucking followers, dude. That's just the goddamn truth. Dude, I gotta have a cigarette to laugh about this shit, because good God, YouTube. That sucks dick. No, dude, if people give me money, that's just a bonus to what I do. I like making videos because I entertain people. People will tune in to go, oh, fuck yeah, it's a Cobra video, now it's a party. Yeah, King Cobra, JFS, now it's a party. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck off these trolls. And I may not put the phone on airplane mode because look how much attention I get just for breathing. Like, Jesus Christ. That's how I know I'm fucking famous. Now, I don't care if this part of the video pisses off my trolls. If anything, it'll get them to think. Like, Jesus Christ, I hate that fucking autistic retard. Oh, what the fuck am I doing with my sad fucking life? Oh, that's right, nothing. Go ahead and snip that filter in half. Beep. Okay. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back. You cook over, stay sexy and beautiful. 1 second, YouTubes. Gonna use the wizard's room. I'll be right back. Yes. What's up, YouTube? Doing a video response. Dating while feminists grunt speak live.
Of racing. I watched the Australian Grand Prix. Max Verstappen won his third race in a row, which is kind of weird.
Nice.
Yeah. Then I watched NASCAR. NASCAR raced at the track called Race America. It's up in Wisconsin for the first time in like 56 years. And Chase Elliott ended up winning that race. Chase Elliott is the son of the great Bill Elliott. And so it was a road course, which means there are lefts and rights. And Chase Elliott, of the last 8 road courses run on the NASCAR circuit, Chase Elliott has won 6 of them.
Wow.
It was incredible. Yeah, it was the Austrian Grand Prix. My fault, not the Australian. I don't know if I saw this.
Boom.
But yeah, he's won the 6 of the left. So he has 13 career NASCAR wins. 6 of them are road course. So he's definitely a road course ace. Guys like him, when they retire from NASCAR, he's got a chance to drive Formula One because almost all Formula One tracks have lefts and rights. So that's I'm a race nerd. So there you go.
I've never been a racing guy, you know.
I usually
Dude.
I like to watch the crashes.
Well, yeah. Just watch those on YouTube.
No, I'm serious. Like when I was a kid, I had nothing going on. I'd be at my grandparents for the summer. It was raining out or something. I'd turn on the Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Veteran Reloaded says Eddie. Yes, that's right. That's right, guys. My legal name is Edwin Alexander Hopkins Jr. You can also call me Eddie. So there you go. I appreciate the shout out there, Veteran Reloaded 88. Appreciate that. Eddie.
It's a good name.
How many viewers we got?
Let's check it out here. What do we got here? We have 444. Oh, just jumped to 465.
Oh, there we go.
All right.
Thank you all for joining in. I hope it was a good surprise for you.
Are we falling behind on the likes?
Oh, yeah, we're at 193. You guys are
Come on,
getting there. You get there.
Hit
No
the
big
like.
deal. The reason I was asking you what you guys did over your 4th of July weekend is because I was wondering, like, my heart is just leaping out of my chest. I have to know what you all did with the 16 cents that you saved on your
There we
cookout
go.
this year.
Yeah.
Biden White House claims 4th of July cookout in 2021 is down 16 cents from last year.
If you
Yeah.
drove more than 4 miles to get to said cookout, you went through 16 cents worth of gas and then some.
Who the fuck cares if your 4th of July cookout was 16 cents shorter than last year? As long as you enjoy your 4th of July, who cares?
Because gas is up what,
Real-
over $1.50 a gallon. In some states, it's already up over $5 a gallon. I feel like we're about to walk face first into I Am Legend.
Yes.
As long as we get the dog, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Well, either that or, if the dog gets killed, then you got to go full John Wick. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well, remember the dog got zombified, right?
Oh, yeah.
That was sad. That was the saddest part of the movie, man. Like, that was hard to watch.
Yeah, I have a hard time watching dogs stuff. I like dogs.
Yeah, dogs are good.
Cats, I don't give a shit.
I mean, I don't give a shit about Biden's dog. That fucker can get rabies and die, but just saying. How many people has he bit already?
Oh,
It's
my
like
God.
4 or
Yeah.
5.
How would you feel if someone said that about your dog? Like, I'm not trying to be political. I'm independent. But, Blake, how would you feel if Joe Biden said that about your dog? You would be going off on the Terrence Pop show like, I can't believe bumbling Joe Biden said this about my dog. What a crooked, wrinkly old piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck off.
That doesn't easily.
Aren't they supposed to put a dog down after he bites like 3?
I believe the
What the fuck is this shit? I'm sure you'd love to sponsor my ass. But unless you can customize it, I'm not interested. Again, I'm just here doing a video response. If you want to donate money to my PayPal, that's cool too, man. Oh, jeez. I do the videos because the fans like it. I highly doubt that. I appreciate the wanting to sponsor my ass, but I don't fucking need. Like, no offense, but if I wanted something like that, I already have the website picked out for it. Oh my god, dude, you got a fucking sex doll company trying to sponsor my ass and send me a free sex doll. I am good on that shit, dude. If I can't get a real girlfriend, then I'd rather have nothing at all, to be honest. There is a website I would buy one of those disgusting fuck toys from, and that's definitely not the one. Jeez. No offense to that company, I'm glad that they're fans of my videos, but if I can't get the real thing, I'd rather have nothing at all. Yeah. Yeah. Good job. No offense to this person, but I sincerely highly doubt a sex doll company wants to sponsor King Cobra. I sincerely doubt it. But I wish that company the best of luck with what they're doing. Having a Cobra's Miss combo, you're awesome. Early morning streams are what's up. Thanks, man. Cool, man. Like, if I can't get an of-age girlfriend, I would rather be miserable than I can't get someone to cuddle with, rather than just save up the money and buy one. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, but that's just how I feel. Yeah, you're full of shit. How dumb do my trolls think I am? Oh, shit. No, that's the goddamn truth. If I can't get a real of-age woman, then I don't deserve companionship, period. I don't deserve some goddamn fucking sex doll, let alone the money to make it. I'd rather be fucking miserable and I can't have someone than fucking just accept it for what it is.
Magic number is 3. Then you get the hot shot.
Yeah, come here, Junior. You got the woodshed for you. Don't mind that. It means there's a treat coming. No big deal.
I'm putting the treat in the magazine right now.
Yeah. 9mm meat suit.
There you go.
Yeah, I just can't believe the incompetence that's going on here.
Well, look at the tweet. This is direct from the White House. Planning a cookout this year? Huh? Catch up on the news. Nice pun, assholes. According to the Farm Bureau, the cost of a 4th of July barbecue is down from last year. In fact, it's a fact you must.
I can't imagine why a cookout for the 4th of July is down this year. Couldn't be because of the coronavirus or the fucking pandemic. Now, if I had like 2,640 some odd dollars and some odd cents, and they're like, you must spend this on a sex doll, I'd be like, I'm sticking that shit in savings and letting it build. Like, let's see, spend 2,600 some odd dollars on a freaking sex doll, or take that money and put it towards rent, so I'm a couple months ahead on rents. That's really a no fucking brainer, dude. I would take that fucking money and spend it on rent so that I'm a couple months ahead on rent. And then I'd be like smooth sailing on the rest of my bills. Like, well, shit, my rent's covered. Yes. Like one, no one's gonna give me fucking $2,646. And two, if I had that kind of money, there were just 10 other things I'd rather fucking buy, to be honest. If I send you $60, will you go spend it on booze? Maybe. Okay, it's cents. Oh, is it now? Let's see. Like, even if I had the money to custom make the 5'8" female D-cup tittied sex doll of my dreams, I'd rather spend that money on bills and rent and groceries. No offense to anyone who wants or has said device, but if I cannot achieve of age female companionship, then I guess I don't deserve it, and then just live the rest of my life miserable and single, because everyone else gets to have someone, but your boy Cobra, creepy autistic son of a bitch, doesn't get to have anybody. No one to cuddle with. I got a money request from Hubert, which I can't afford. I got $10 from John Welsh. Thank you, John Welsh, for donating to the PayPal. Like, yeah, if I send you $60, you go spend that on booze, and it's like, you send me a bill because you want the money? Okay. Dude, I can't afford to give random people $60 just because you send the request. You're going to have to cancel that. I would rather fucking donate. Dude, if I got the money for a sex doll, I'd rather donate that money to charity and catch up my bills to be a couple months ahead on bills, to be honest. No, I'm sure you would. That's really sweet. Okay, back to the video.
Just heard. Oh God, this is so cringe. It doesn't really sink in until you read it out loud, and then you realize, oh, you really got to be kidding me. Hot dog, the Biden economic plan is working, and that's something we can all relish.
Yeah.
Oh,
Relish.
Oh,
yeah.
Just get like downvoted.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
This is bad.
Hot dog racing.
Planning on a cookout this year, catch up on the news. According to the Farm Bureau, the cost of a 4th of July barbecue is down from last year. It's a fact that you must have heard. Hot dog, the Biden economic plan is working, and that's something we can all relish. Man, the fucking idea of people just blaming other people for the way the economy works, when to some degree we're all responsible for it. You take the pandemic out of the question, and it's like, how many fucking assholes are sitting there going, well, it'd be nice to have a boat or a house or a car that I can't afford. So everyone subconsciously does this thing called taking money and getting it when you can't afford to pay it back, and the whole fucking economy crumbles because of that crap. And it's just like, yeah, I can't afford the fucking sex doll. I can't afford some big ass house. I can't afford some fucking car. If I don't got the money for it, then you're better off just not getting the money for it. Like, I'd rather take a loan out from the bank to start a business than for anything else. And if that tanks, well, shit, should have taken the loan out.
This is fake news. Fake news.
Yeah, the hot dog price is fake news. You take all the
Fake
hot dogs,
news.
you put them in your mouth, balls deep, and then
Look, I'm sorry, but if I can't get a girlfriend that's of age and what I want in a woman, then I'd rather be sexless and miserable about it. And on the real note, who says I have to be miserable about it? I feel like that's just a personal choice. Like, oh, hey, you haven't had pussy in 3 years. And women are just as fucking high standard as men. With a twist, they get away with it because they're women. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, dude. There are bigger fucking problems going on in the world. Well, thanks, Fangirl Daisy. I'm not... Dude, there's just people, dude. Yeah, phone's going on airplane mode. That's not a video response if I'm just sitting here looking at my phone like, eh.
and you cough it up, mayonnaise.
Yeah, and you know what? Was a couple days ago, I believe Biden landed in Wisconsin somewhere. And like 63 people show up.
Oh yeah, he came to Michigan too.
What?
And when he came to Michigan, there was 24.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Oh, this is so great! And all these people come to see the most popular president ever."
What a
How the hell did that guy
show.
win the election, man? Like, dude,
All right,
not to get political here.
Hey, wait, we have to call it
Yeah.
Stunning and Brave Erection
Or the ice cream
or
social.
the Ice Cream Social.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. We're not
okay.
allowed to talk about it on this channel because we've already been
my
thrown on the
bad.
naughty boy list like
well,
twice.
I'll put it to you this way. I knew that the ice cream social was taken when it turned out that
You
Cool
want to
Joe
talk about
wanted to stick with a bunch of-
censorship? You want to talk about fucking goddamn censorship? Talk about the election or President Biden or President Trump, and the algorithm says we don't like that.
cactuses. There's no fucking way that could happen. That's when we knew the fix was in. Cactus Jack.
Cactus
Jack. AKA Mankind, AKA Mick Foley.
Yeah.
I
mean, it was just like 140 some odd thousand waffle cones coming in at 4 o'clock in the morning because you got to get your midnight snack quotient to diabetes. And it's just how it happens, man.
That's exactly what happened.
Taking it right in the poop hole.
Really good about now, actually. Gotta cut down my carbs, guys.
All right. Well, I don't want to dwell on 4th of July for too long. But what do you say we guys start this article since Donovan has already been streaming for 7 fucking hours today?
You know it.
Let's do it.
Let's check it out. You guys are going to love this one. We're going over to our favorite website of all time where we met one of our favorite people, Amy Warts by the Ton.
Nice.
I'm all for feminism, but it's kind of making it hard to date. Anybody?
Shocker.
Anyone? Bueller?
Well, you know why feminism makes it hard to date? It's because of the way the stereotypes of feminism ruin it for the entire movement. See, that's just the truth. $2,649. Jesus Christ. I gotta spend that fucking money on fucking rent. My internet bill. So, like, in defense of this Amy Horton, it's kind of like when how do I say this? When asshole dudes ruin it for every dude on the planet. Oh, well, think about it. Like, if a chick has had nothing but asshole men, and every dude she gets with, you know what I'm saying? She's gonna have a hard time trusting him. You know, I feel like extremist feminism is no different than some asshole man. Like, if you're an extremist feminist, just know that you're no better than the asshole men you complain about. You ruin it for your gender. Dude. God damn, do I really gotta use the bathroom again? Shit. I'll be right back. I try not to be gross on the screen. It's like, oh, I get so sick and tired of fucking people telling me. And it's like, it's not that people so much. And I can't get paid. I'll just give up on sex. I can't get laid and I'll just be interested in sex. Bigger man for himself. And yes, it is a double fucking standard. I agree. Women will have pocket pussies or pocket dildos, whatever, but men cannot get sex toys without being perceived as a pervert. because women will sit there and scream on about how it's unrealistic body shaming and double standards. And you want to talk about double standards? If a woman gets a fuck machine with an unrealistically huge penis that never gets tired, nobody says shit. The second a dude gets a fucking sex doll, he's a pervert. Because women are the gatekeepers of sex. That's why it's seen the way it's seen when it comes to men versus women on the whole sex toys issue. And I don't even give a fuck about the double standards. It's just a personal preference these days. Like, if I can't get a girlfriend, then I'll just stay miserable and single the rest of my life. I mean, I already have a pocket pussy, so who cares? It's the truth. I'd rather be fucking miserable than have a sex doll, to be honest. If I can't get a real girlfriend, then you don't get to get laid. Fuck it.
Yeah. See, this is one of those things. Listen, you got what you asked for, right? Listen, careful what you wish for. You just might get it. Listen, women wanted freedom. They got it. They wanted to be able to go to work. They got that too. They want to make it illegal for men to go up and approach them. Hurrah.
Hurrah!
But now on the back end, I'm all for feminism, but it's kind of making it harder to date. This just goes to show.
That's just the extremes of feminism. Okay, women do not want it to be illegal for us men to approach them. They just want fucking respect like the rest of us. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, yeah, it's kind of bullshit in defense of my own gender when women accuse you of trying to rape them, all because you held the door for them and you were being polite. Like, you compliment a woman, "Oh, don't you look lovely today? Quit raping me with your words." And you're just like, what? I wasn't trying to. What the fuck is word rape? Oh, fuck, these feminazis at it again, I tell ya. Like, feminism doesn't make it harder to date. The extremist cunts who ruin it for feminism make it harder to date. And as soon as men call it out for what it is, like myself, we get labeled a toxic male. You're just being sexist. And I'm like, shut the fuck up.
So that once again, women want all of the benefits without any of the costs.
Yep.
They don't.
And men are the same way, dude. I hate to say it, but people are greedy like that.
See, they want the feminists. They want the feminism without paying the feminist cost. Not going to work.
Well, right.
Now, well, what women want, and this is kind of sexist because you just assume what women want when you're not even a woman. You can't speak for her. So I won't speak for women, but I think what women want is to be respected and treated as equals. The same thing that men want. Holy shit.
Now it's what 6.5 people getting married out of 1,000
men. Period. Yeah, 6.5 men of every 1,000.
Yeah.
Yep. So P.T. Barnum says there is a sucker born every minute. Well, it sounds like there are 6.5 suckers born for every 1,000 people.
But
So
just think,
Men are pressured to have sex just like women are pressured to get married. And it's disgusting. You're seen as less of a person because you can't find some of-age pussy to fuck. Or you can't find a man to put a ring on your finger. And it's just like, Jesus Christ, can we stop? Having sex and getting married is a very natural part of life and evolution and being a human, etc. You're taking something that's perfectly natural and putting way too much pressure on it, dude. Fuck off. Right.
just think how devastating that is. It used to be 60, 70% of everyone got married within 2 to 4 years of graduating from high school.
Yep.
Now 6.5 out of 1,000 are like, fuck this.
Yep.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Oh, and we pointed this out too. Like we discussed two things today that are just like.
So 645 out of 1,000 people are getting married. And out of those 645, about 325 people are going to get divorced within the same couple of years they get married. It just makes it easier to figure shit out.
Crushing truth bombs. One is that women, like these same women who write articles like this, are trying to convince all men that masculinity is toxic, while feminism, talking out the other side of their cock-filled mouth, is telling women they need to behave like men if they're going to be happy.
Oh yeah, that right there fucking pisses me off. Thank you, Blake, for saying that. Thank you. If you're a man and you display traits that are characteristically masculine, and you can be masculine without being sexist, there's a difference. Go fuck yourself. But regardless, it's just seeing, okay, if men behave like men, we're seen as toxic. But now you got feminism telling women, hey, if you don't behave like a man, you're never going to be happy. So you got someone else telling you what makes you happy and what doesn't. That sounds about right. That sounds like our fucking whole goddamn society, YouTube. It's the goddamn truth. You'll never be happy until you've tried our new sandwich from da-da-da-da-da.
Oh my God.
Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
So are you saying they're having an all opera?
Oh, the all vowel opera hour, yeah.
You could be happy. You're only spitting out vowels with the salami sandwich in your mouth.
And then the other thing we're talking about is that just like marriage has kind of gone the way of the duck.
Kind of like how men are talking shit as they're getting divorced in the goddamn courts. Being forced to pay child support to a psycho cunt who just doesn't give a fuck about the kid or the dude. She just wants money and some of-age chicken to be able to do nothing but sit on her back and take cock and That's a really horrible stereotype for single moms, dude. Jesus Christ. Now, like I've said on my channel before, you don't know why that single mom is single. You really don't. And this is kind of like when single moms take advantage of that system, and like it kind of ruins it for everyone who happens to be single, mother, and female. You know what I'm saying? Now, I support what single moms do, provided they're not taking advantage of the system. And that's fair, because the same women who bitch about men taking advantage of the fucking system are also taking advantage of the goddamn system. So it's like, you want some biscuits to go with your hypocrisy.
Dinosaur, especially within those first few years after high school, the average age for women giving birth has now increased from what it was 20, 30 years ago by like a decade.
Yeah.
And they're trying to blame all of the birth defects and shit on vaccines instead of the fact that they're trying to cook baby omelets from spoiled eggs.
I'm going to say
Fucking toxic male, dude.
that we need more research on what's causing this, but the thing,
You know what's causing this? It's not even defective eggs, man. Society is putting way too much pressure on people to have sex and making you feel like a piece of shit because you don't have somebody to fucking cuddle with. You don't have someone to stick your dick in between some big old titties or a pussy or what have you. You don't have a man to put a ring on your finger and call you his boo thing. Society puts way too much pressure on people to date, have kids, and get married. And the second that society says, you know what, it's not a need, it's a want, we're going to wait patiently. Now it's another bullshit excuse as to why it's increased. Like, teens are getting smarter with that shit. They're like, legit, I don't want to be one of those, you know what I'm saying? Could you imagine being 16 years old and you got a baby in your stomach because your boyfriend, who said he loved you and, oh, just the tip, shoves the whole goddamn thing in there. And it's like, oh, shit, now you're pregnant. Legit. That's how it happens. You're sitting in your boyfriend's El Camino like, oh, hey. And like, unless you got a fucking condom, don't be fucking no chicks when you're at that age. Better yet, if you're in high school, abstain from sex until you're in college. You want to masturbate? That's cool, man. But trust me, you don't want to be one of those high schoolers that's got a kid on the way. That shit sucks, dude. All your friends are at the mall hanging out, being typical teens. And what the fuck are you doing? You're stuck at home raising a kid. You get fat and disgusting. Your boyfriend wants nothing to do with you because he's scared just as shitless as you are. And lo and behold, like, which will scare you shitless? Like, oh shit, you accidentally just killed someone, or oh shit, you just got a chick pregnant. Pretty much, okay, Cobra, calm down. Like, I've decided if I don't get laid in the next couple of years, I'll just lose interest in sex, and that'll be the end dating, and that'll be the end of it. Like, fuck the sex doll. You know what I'm saying? We have to learn to be happy as humans without sex and companionship. That's just the goddamn truth. That's usually how it happens. Like, I've done the research. People who go without sex will lose their sex drive. And when they lose their sex drive, then they lose the ability to get aroused and have an orgasm. And once that goes, then you just lose interest in dating altogether. So a lack of sex doesn't kill you, but it kills your sex drive because your body goes, well, you're not having these intimate of-age relations, so you don't need these chemicals. We'll just take that. It's called adapting to your surroundings, and every animal does it. I would rather be single and sexless, to be honest, than in a miserable relationship with someone who doesn't appreciate me, who abuses me, and just uses me for my dick and money. Because women totally do that crap and then turn around and get pissed off when men use them for sex. And it's like, well, we got to stop using each other, for one, because both sides are equally as guilty of doing it. And then if you go to a bar where it's singles night at the bar, all the singles show up. No one's interacting with each other because everyone's too busy bitching about how horrible the opposite sex is. When both sides contribute to it, God damn it, this is so frustrating, YouTube. When both women and men pretty much want the same fucking thing, and both women and men contribute to the problems of the dating scene, and society contributes to those problems as well, you're just like, where's the beer? Where's the vodka?
Thing is, you are correct. The longer a longer a woman waits to have a child, the greater the chance of craziness going on.
Yep. You know it.
But true to form, they can't take.
No, you know the reason why that is? I got a theory. Hear me out. You know, I don't care if Blake or Pop are watching this video or what have you. This is just Cobra doing his thing. The longer you have to wait to have a kid, the crazier you are when you have one. That's because you've had to wait so long and you finally got what you have. Now you're going to be super protective of that because you finally got it. It's the fucking truth, dude. If you were a dude like me who hasn't had sex in 3 to 4 years and all of a sudden some smoking hot of-age goth chick that's everything you wanted in a woman comes walking your way and says, hey, stud, are you King Cobra JFS? I love your videos. Want to see my Cobra tattoo? You're just like, ah! Now, if that kind of crap happened, I'd be like, okay, I'm dreaming. Hold up. Okay, I'm not dreaming. I'm awake. Holy shit, I'm at the bar. Here's a goth chick that's totally what I'm looking for. Fuck me. And she's a fan of my videos. Ah! Okay, this kind of thing just doesn't happen all the fucking time. Play it cool, Cobra. Play it fucking cool. You got your soap on? Soap check? Yes. All right. That has happened. She wasn't necessarily what I consider goth, but I have had a fangirl who hung out with me at the bar simply because she was a fangirl. Saw me across the way. I was like, are you King Cobra JFS? And I said, yes. And she's like, holy shit. Love your videos, man. I'm like, thanks.
Responsibility. It's got to be vaccines. It's got to be this. It's got to be that. Now, if you're talking about the new poke and smoke, I'm totally with you because we have no idea what's going to happen with that.
Yeah, totally legit.
Yeah, totally.
Well, not only that, the longer, think about it like this, clearly, the longer a woman waits to have children, the more birth defects and more risks are involved.
And that's just, unfortunately, I hate to say it. Let me just open up. These cigars are pretty good, by the way. I had one yesterday. It was pretty tasty. That's just the consequences of women being women. That's the kind of crap that women have to go through. Men, you're never going to understand what it's like to be a woman or to give birth to children. You want to complain that the longer you wait to have kids as a man, your sperm loses its its spite and its bang, its spark, if you catch my drift. That doesn't even hail in comparison to what women have to go through, the longer women have to wait to have kids. Honestly, who fucking cares if nobody wants to have kids with you? Kids suck, and so do people. So there you go. Why the fuck you complaining? It could be worse. Yes, beautiful. Cut that like a pro.
But do you think women are living in a convent somewhere while they're waiting for the Almighty Jesus Christ Himself to come down and impregnate them like the Virgin Mary? No,
No, obviously not.
Racking up bodies, man.
Yeah, they're on their
Racking up
knees.
bodies.
They're on their knees, but it's not for praying.
Oh my god, dude. Terrence Pop and Blake are so obnoxious. I love it. Yes. You can either take it with a grain of salt and just be like, oh my god, ripe with boyish attitude.
Well, maybe sometimes it is for praying.
They are
if you know,
failing.
hey,
Yeah,
This-
please, God.
How do you pick up on a Christian girl? Be like, can I make you scream, oh God, in the bedroom? Yes. Like, hey, baby, I'm Jesus Christ. You want to see my second coming? Yes. Yes. You know, it'd be really kinky if you fucked your girlfriend in a church, but you did it in the bell tower, and then you use bell rope as bondage. That'd be some kinky shit. And you pinned your girlfriend against the bell inside the tower and just fucking railed that shit, dude. That could be a new category. Bell tower porn. It hasn't been done yet. It's you two hot lesbian nuns just chilling out in the bell tower, fucking licking each other and shit. Maybe you turn the church bell upside down and then you use the clapper in the middle as like a sex toy and just, yeah, that'd be some kinky shit, dude.
God, cover my face with your bazooka juice. That's the kind of praying they do.
Well, they're failing the dick stacking test.
Yes.
I mean, typically, if after a woman has been 4 or 5 people, their ability to pair bond goes way down.
Yeah.
And this is an actual study. I don't know where the stats on that is. I know we have.
And the same can be said for men to some extent, YouTube. Once men have had their first 4 to 5 fucks, all of a sudden that desperate urge of, oh, you gotta get some pussy because you're a virgin loser piece of shit with no experience because that's what society says. Oh, where? All of a sudden that kind of goes down. You're like, hey, you know what? It's not that big of a fucking deal. As society puts way too much pressure on people and people just need to chill out with this shit.
But we don't need the stats, man. Listen, we don't need stats. You want to know why? Because every girl is a hoe, right? Girls are. We got girls out here saying, oh,
Nah, dude, don't stop. I get so sick and tired of women referring to fucking men as all men are just pigs. I'm so sick of that crap, YouTube. No offense to Terrence Pop and Blake's guest speaker, but how do you feel as a man? If you're a decent dude who respects women and all women see you as a sperm donor, some dick, or a bank account, or you're all just pigs, or you all just want one thing, all y'all want is sex. Just because women are the gatekeepers of sex doesn't mean we have to degrade them, because that's bullshit. No, I'm serious. I get so tired of men and women slut shaming women. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. All women are hoes, this guy says. Okay, let's see you talk your way out of this one, Slick.
I'm not a slut. I've only slept with 15 guys. Really?
Here we
Right?
go.
You have no idea what it's like, my dude, for women to be the gatekeepers of sex, whereas you're the gatekeeper to a relation. As dudes, we're the gatekeepers to relationships. I'm so fucking tired of this crap, YouTube. You know, I'm tired of women getting slut shamed. Like, okay, how the fuck is he gonna explain himself out of this one, YouTube?
So women think, okay, when I hit, I gotta stay away from number 20. I'll go and fuck 19 guys, and then I'll marry number 20. That way, I'm not considered a slut.
No. Well, women think just the way men think. They want to get laid, and they're sick and tired of being judged for it. And for us men, you know, you either get called a player or a stud, or you're just a creep who just wants pussy. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. We are making dating way too complicated. YouTube. Both women and men want a partner who's sexually attractive to each other, and to, you know what I'm saying, to themselves, you're like, hey, that's my boo thing. God damn, fuck yes. Both women and men want that. Okay? When you spot your other half in the room, you're like, fuck yeah, that's mine, and nobody else can have them. Yes. And when you fuck them, holy shit. You know what I'm saying? Everyone wants that partner. You're physically and mentally attracted to each other. The sex is amazing, and the conversation, like, holy shit, this person gets me. Holy crap. And the respect and the love and loyalty on top of it. Yes. Every man and woman wants the exact same goddamn thing in the dating scene. Prove me wrong. You just really pull a Steven Crowder movement? Yeah, I did. I just pulled a Steven Crowder. Prove me wrong. Like shit. Like, both men and women, when it comes to dating, want great sex, a partner they can fuck, communicate with, that they find mutually attractive, the conversation stimulating, and it never gets old. Like, if you're 65 years old and you still look at your wife like, damn, that's my wrinkly piece of ass. Fuck, yeah, no other guy can have her. And she feels the same way about your old ass. Guess what? You found your one, baby. Yes.
This is where we are. Listen, man,
Yep.
there is a line of demarcation when it comes to women and parabonding. With some women, it's different than others. That's the truth. But I would say after if a girl fucks,
Okay. You backpedaled on that shit, dude. You can't just turn around and say all women are hoes and then say some women are different than others. Which is it, dude? I'm sorry, but fuck off. Which is it?
5 guys, she's gonna fuck 55 guys, right? Girls never fuck 5 guys and then just stop and marry number 6. Oh no, they fuck 5 guys and then they fuck 50 more. That's how it works.
That just sounds like you're jealous because you're not one of those 50 she's fucking.
Man.
They go for broke.
Yep.
They swing for the fences.
Right. And sometimes
Yeah, but No, dude, fucking, why did I do this video response? I was like, oh, okay, sure, slam some vodka and some Mountain Dew, and like, get your cigar ready to go outside and fucking tell it like it is. This will be just fucking dandy. Women will get slut shamed for getting dick, and men will get simp shamed for being nice to women because they want some pussy and because they respect women. And I'm fucking tired of it. Like, the answer is right in front of our fucking eyes, and people are too fucking stupid to see it.
Times they literally go for broke when they're slumming it between relationships.
You talk about the slump buster.
Yeah, the
Yeah, but men totally do the same fucking thing, dude. Like, okay, you just got out of a bad relationship, so you'll get yourself some getting by pussy. Like, yeah, she's hot enough to get you by until your next relationship. Yes, because humans are pieces of shit who want to hook up with each other. So let's call it relationships. Well, Cobra's a hypocrite because you got mad at that dude for assuming that all women are hoes, but here you are assuming that all humans are pieces of shit. Bite me. Not every human is shit, but holy shit, the ones that are, you know who you are.
blunt buster. Yeah, they got it.
Dude, women are never in slumps, dude. Listen, women say they're using a slump buster just to give themselves an excuse to hope. Oh yeah, Eric came over and blew my back out. Had to have a slump buster. A slump buster? What? Getting
Slum Buster? Was that just one of those fucking Generation Z earlier fucking millennial words? That people just make up random fucking words because, hey, it's 2021. No, it's the truth, dude. If men are in between shitty relationships and they have a little one-night stand, nobody says shit. No one says, oh, you're just looking for an excuse to fucking man whore. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at you go, stud. That bitch broke your heart, but you ain't letting that stop you from getting some. I tell you what.
fucked by 7 guys in 7 days, that's a slump buster? Wow. Yeah, the reason why it's a slump is because it's usually twice as much. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Dude, girl.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, it's different for men and women. Like, if a dude just got out of a bad relationship and he's fucked like 7 chicks within 7 days, people are looking at him like, oh, look at you go, stud. While women might look at you like, oh, you're a player, fuck you. And you don't know that dude's situation. While women are getting slut shamed for the same exact shit. You've been out of a bad relationship for how many fucking weeks and you decide you want some dicks? You go out, girl, you get yourself an LH dick. You got one dude for each day of the week. Yeah, and the problem with having that much sex is you run the risk of catching STIs and feelings, both of which kind of suck. No, think about it. You're just fucking some chicks because you got out of a bad relationship. And you find the one chick that's like the hottest chick you fucked in a minute. She's way harder than your last ex. And you're going to yourself, holy shit, how the fuck did I pull this off? God damn, dude. And the next thing you know, you start catching feelings because this chick is thinking on the same level you're thinking, but only to an extent. You ask her, you're like, hey, man, you want to get into a relationship, honey? Because I dig your style, you dig mine. And she says, nah, she's just in it for the one-night stand. She doesn't give a fuck about relationships right now. She gets slut-shamed for it, but you get called a player because you got to tap it. And it's like, Now, how would it feel if the genders were reversed? Okay? If guys were slut-shamed for getting pussy, which the whole you're just a player concept is kind of the same deal, but with different degrees. A man's sexual conquest is going to be celebrated a lot more than a woman's sexual conquest, to a degree. And this is just my opinion. I don't claim it to be facts or any of that shit. This is just, like I said, my opinion.
Girls out here are super O's. And that, dude, this is only the things that we know. This is only things that we know. Dude, you can't imagine what's under that rock. If we actually lifted that rock and found out what these bitches are really up to,
shit, man, they'd be mixing.
Yeah, if you really understood what women had to go through, like physically and mentally, it's all the bullshit that comes with, oh, guess what? You're a woman. Tough tits, honey. You would not be sitting here saying this crap. You'd be sympathizing with them, all puns aside. If women and men had a better understanding of what each other was going through, there would be less fucking bullshit on the dating scene, and that's just the goddamn truth.
So many flavors. It'd be like an autistic 8-year-old.
thing.
It'd be like an autistic 8-year-old at 7-Eleven.
Well, check this out. You want to know why women are more masculine? You want to know why women are more masculine? Because they're taking loads to get all that testosterone. Women these days have so much male DNA in them. They could probably grow a beard in a month if they really try.
Well,
that's a little too far. You're saying that women in general are so fucking slutty that they have enough man DNA inside them, enough sperm to grow a beard? Jesus fucking Christ. Not all women are like that, bud. And no offense to Donovan Sharpay, but when people make stereotypes about blacks that are just obnoxious and unfair because of the select few African Americans that do that shit, that ruin it for the entire race, you as a black man are going to say, hey man, we're not all like that, but here you are assuming that all women are like this. When ironically, women and African Americans have both been discriminated against for quite a long time. And like, no offense, Donovan Sharpay, but that's just me telling it like it is. And for that matter, fuck sexism, fuck racism, power to the people.
Well, talk, man.
There's an actual word for that. It's called chimera.
The chimera effect, yeah.
The chimera
I haven't
effect.
heard of that.
Yeah,
Yes.
they actually have discovered that women who take too many loads directly to the warehouse will have DNA from these dudes accumulating in their body, and they've even found it in their brain.
Absolutely correct.
Yep. Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
There you
that's
go.
nuts, man.
Their biological clock has essentially been reprogrammed, and their DNA has been rewritten.
Oh,
One of these days, somebody is going to come up with a test. Because we've got the 23andMe, right? You're tracing back people's genealogy all the way back to the Celtic days. One of these days, some dude is going to come up with a test that tells you how much male DNA a woman has in her, and they can probably, maybe not to the number, they can probably accurately predict a woman's body count. Listen, real talk. Women don't use condoms. When's the last time you saw a woman buy condoms? No, women don't buy condoms, they buy birth control, right? So we know.
Okay, yeah, there's a lot to that. Like, you shouldn't expect women to buy birth control. I mean, like, condoms. And when women buy birth control, that's because it's their gender's responsibility. You want to have casual sex with of-age adults that's consensual on both parties. Then yes, and if you don't want kids, then it's kind of on the woman's responsibility to buy some gun. Would you make a man buy birth control? You might as well, because you make him buy your tampons too, right? Okay, fuck off. You go to buy, it should not be the woman's responsibility. Like, if she wants to buy fucking condoms that are made for cunts, then buy a cunt condom for all we care, right? Like if a woman buys a fucking condom and the dude she fucks, she goes to like slip that shit on and like, oh, look at that. It's too small and too tight. Okay. That's on the man size. Know your penis size. Know your condom. When I went to get an STI check, thank Lucifer, I came back clean. They're like, you use condoms? And I'm like, well, I have a hard time finding condoms that fit. So the fucking person at the clinic was like, well, have you tried Magnums? And I said, no, I haven't. And she's like, well, here's a couple Magnums to try out. I'm like, dude, I'm not getting laid anytime soon. I don't need these. Or just try them out and see how they fit. I'm like, okay. I get home and I go to have a wank. And when my dick is nice and fucking hard to the fullest potential, I slip that Magnum on and I'm like, hey, not too tight, not too loose. This shit fits like a fucking glove. Yes. So if the event does happen in the near distant future, and I know I might be getting some, I know my condom size now. That's what's up. But it's more than just knowing your condom size, YouTube. Is she allergic to latex? Are you allergic to latex? Because if either one of you is allergic to latex, you gotta get latex-free condoms, my dude. "31 minutes in, yes, and we got about 2 hours."
No, we know women aren't buying condoms. Women, dude, when women cheat, they take it raw. I promise you, in the next 10 to 20 years, somebody's going to come out with a test like 23andMe. How many dudes has she really been smashed by? It's coming, guys. You watch. You watch.
How dare you?
Yes, but if men do not get judged for how many chicks they've been with, minus the whole you're just a player, typical fucking man whore, whatever, then women should not be judged for how many. And that's just it, because both women and men are going to feel instantly more insecure when they find out how many chicks or how many dudes has your partner really been with. And that's the goddamn truth. Because women don't lie about that shit the same reason men lie about that shit. Like, I don't want to make my other half feel insecure. Like, your chick's been with, like, what, 10 to 20 other dudes before you within, like, a 2-year time span. She'll fucking lie to your ass and she's only been with, like, 5 dudes. And then when you really find out, you're like, oh, okay, she's secretly comparing my dick to all the other dicks she's fucked. You know that feeling in the back of your head, fellas? That's exactly how she feels when she finds out how many chicks you've been with. Is he secretly comparing her to how big her tits are compared to how big someone else's? You know what I'm saying? Like, get out of here with that, you two. And here's the kicker of it. Women, you don't have to get bigger tits if you don't want to, but women have more control over that shit than guys do over their penis size. There are no fucking penis enhancement surgeries for men. We're pretty much stuck with the size we got. Because the risk of this, you could lose the ability to get hard. That's why we don't have surgeries like, oh, hey, here's a silicone implant to make your dick look bigger. So you accept the size you got as a man and just learn how to work with it and use it. Women, on the other hand, you have all these fucking options. So you want to get pissed off at men when we get a freaking sex doll, right? It's like, yeah, you want to talk about some double standards. Holy shit, y'all get that. No, don't even go back. Don't even circle jerk back to that shit. We're not going to go down that rabbit hole.
We could call it swap.
Here's a penis that's bigger than any man's and never gets tired, just as long as she can go.
Bob the Pink Pocket.
Oh God. Oh man.
Oh my God.
That pap smear is
Why
going to
no,
turn
they're not.
into a
Count
pap.
off the pink pocket.
That pap smear is going to turn into a Pap Jackson Pollock.
Oh my God.
Side effects may include repulsiveness, wanting to get a divorce, and another paternity test.
I mean, look at it this way. Oh, say you
HIV.
get done with college, you're 26, and you meet this woman who's like 24, and you marry her, and then 2 to 4 years in, you find out she's got like a body count north of 100. That has got to repulse these dudes.
Well, I mean, some people really like a lot of horseradish on their beef and cheddar.
Yes. Like I said, okay, when a dude and a chick hook up and everything's just hunky-dory, and then they have that one conversation. So, how many dudes have you really slept with before hooking up with me? And she lies out her pretty little mouth because she doesn't want you thinking of her as less attractive. Of course it's going to repulse dudes. It would repulse women. Okay, men and women will lie about this crap for the same fucking goddamn reason. You don't want your sex partner or your whatever partner to be like, oh my God, you disgusting asshole. But as long as you're clean, you never had any STIs, and no unwanted pregnancy, and you were responsible and safe with it, who the fuck cares? And this goes for both sides. It means however how many fucking people they fucked, sucked, and titty fucked, and cuddled with, and fucking rode like there was no fucking tomorrow, they chose your dumbass. So you can either judge your woman or your man for how many people they fucked prior to your ass, or you can be like, well, you know what? They're clean. They don't have any kids. You know what I'm saying? They're choosing me over all the other people they've slept with. You should feel honored. Be like, yeah, out of all the fucking cunts and the assholes they've slept with, they're choosing my ass.
Oh, God. I am not one of those people. I am no.
God damn.
I'm sorry, I had to do that because I really like it when Pop looks like he's about to puke.
Hey, go ahead.
Cancel the Arby's order. Cancel the Arby's order, honey. We need to cancel
They're
that
going
order.
face first into that drive-through window,
I'm
baby.
the one that came up with the beef.
Okay, I like Arby's. Why you gotta crap on him like that? Like, oh yeah, because pussy that's been fucked too much looks like roast beef that's flatter than a goddamn bike tire. Want some of that extra Arby's sauce on it? Yeah, that horsey sauce. Yeah, because you know how that goes. She gets railed out by a bigger cock than she's used to. And then the next dude that goes to fuck it's got no game on that cock, and like he tries to fuck her, and it's like fucking tossing the goddamn hot dog down the goddamn hallway. Be like, okay, yeah, so she's used to fucking cigar-sized dick, and then she comes in to fuck your sorry ass, and you got like a little fucking cigarette, Virginia Slim status. She could be like, is it in yet? And you'd be like, I am trying my damnedest. And you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, there is no other cure for that other than abstain from sex. Honey, when your pussy's been fucking railed out so much, every fucking biggest dick you can get, and you're just tired of it because you're bored and you want something different, or, you know, hey, you like, you know what I'm saying? They're bullshit. You gotta like fucking restrain yourself from getting laid for a couple years to give your vagina time to heal and fucking shrink back to a you know what I'm saying? The same reason why men who are pieces of shit to women need to go without sex for a couple of years to fully appreciate what a woman can provide. And I did treat Stephanie right, apart from cheating on her, which I regret completely. Like, remember this one time when I'm sitting there playing GTA 5, just hanging out, and Stephanie just out of fucking nowhere starts bawling her fucking eyes out. Do you still think I'm pretty? And I was literally in the middle of GTA 5, like, my fucking God, typical woman bullshit. I paused the game, I look at her, and I says, are you really going to ask that shit? I paused the game to fuck her sweet of age ass right there on the couch. Like, does this answer your fucking question? Oh my God, yeah. Oh, ticket. Oh, fucking, yes. And it's like, okay, if you have to second guess that crap, okay, like, fuck you, dude. Every guy knows how the fuck I feel, dude. When you are with your woman and just for whatever fucking reason she has to second guess the whole fucking relationship and you're just like, really? Okay, let me ask you something, honey. If I've seen chicks that are 4 times hotter than your of-age ass who are also of age and I'm still with you, does that fucking answer your question? Like, fuck out of here. You know, you take everything in consideration of how I am and how I look, and with the whole autism and shit. I could have done a lot worse than Stephanie, to be honest. So for a first girlfriend, Stephanie was pretty hot. I'm just saying. Yeah, that's just the cold hard truth. Most people, when they get their first boyfriend, first girlfriend, whatever, it's kind of like getting your first car. And it can be the fanciest, the fastest, or the nicest, but if it gets the job done, hey. Oh, shit. Because dating is a lot like driving. If you have no experience, then guess what? You're not going to get to test drive the Ferrari, slick. You want to drive the Lamborghini El Tolano or SV, whatever the fuck. But you got no experience driving. Yeah, go to the fucking dealership with like no insurance, no fucking money, and be like, yeah, can I test drive the Lamborghini I see over there, or that '57 Chevy? Then I look at you like, wait, you got no insurance, no fucking money. Okay, get the fuck off the dealership, man. People are like cars when it comes to relationships, man. You treat your car like shit, it's going to treat you like shit, give you problems. You give your car problems, it's going to give you problems. And people are no fucking different, YouTube. You ever seen a car that's been beat to shit, doesn't want to work for anyone, but you give it some tender love and care, and you bring it back to its former fucking glory, and it's running like a champ, and like it was before it met all those assholes that abused the fuck out of it? Yeah, relationships are no different, slick. When women and men like that shitty car, have been with people who treat them like shit, they're not going to trust or want to work for anyone, dude, and that's the goddamn truth. And then nobody fucking wants them because they've been used, abused, and tossed to the side of the road. Okay.
The cheddar and catchers, man.
Yep, and then I added the horseradish. Cocktail sauce.
Yeah, and we still have fans out there that don't understand the math behind the stacking test.
Are you familiar with it, Donovan?
No. Please.
By all means, go right ahead.
All right, number of cocks.
Hey, here, I'll give you another one so you can actually stack them. Okay. And that one's black.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
It's
the BBC theory, huh?
It's the number of cocks times 6 divided by 12, and that'll put you at a platform roughly where, in your mind, you put them at a platform at that height and push them off. If they so much as get like a skinned knee or twisted ankle, that's too many cocks.
Okay, all right.
And the reason why I
I like
say you
that.
stack the straws is because Pulse Kebab sent me penis straws. So you stack these end to end, and then you throw them
Okay.
in the pot.
Come on, man.
It's all part of the business.
And of course, fucking Blake's just sitting there busting Terrence Pop's balls every episode, fucking chucking penis straws at him. No, it's just typical male hazing bullshit. Like, oh, you're a straight dude. I want to chuck penis straws at you. This would be hilarious. Yes.
All right, let's go back to the article here. We went off on a
Let's do it.
tangent there for a while. Let's check it out here. Dun dun dun. I consider myself a feminist, but I can't lie. Sure.
Oh yeah.
And in this article, it says, one, she is hyper aware of every sexist thing a guy does now. Okay. Sexism is always called out when a guy does it, but the second a woman is equally as sexist or has equal high standards as any guy she bitches about, nobody says shit. This is why a lot of guys are staying single or going MGTOW, is because, man, y'all are just like me, and they can't handle that, so they're just like, yes. Instead of being like, I could use this to figure women out, psychologically speaking. They're like, nah, fuck it. Got me a piece of pizza, man. Get some breakfast.
I'm starting to notice its effects on my dating life. That doesn't change my belief in equality. You mean equity. I just hope
Yes.
that men and women can eventually learn to date in harmony because it's pretty messy right now. I'm going to ask
It's
one
only gonna
question.
get worse.
I'm going to ask one question. Whose fault is that?
It's only
Yeah,
gonna
that's
get worse.
their fault.
Listen, I would never date a woman who said she was a feminist. I'm like, oh, you are?
We need to stop man shaming and woman blaming. Can we just, seriously? This whole blame all men, believe all women bullshit. I'm tired of it. Oh, but you have to, oh, Cobra, you're a white male. Check your privilege. Okay, I'm not going to deny to you, white men do have some privilege, yes. But that doesn't excuse all the other bullshit that everyone else fucking does, like Jesus fucking Christ. That all white men are racist and sexist. I'm so tired of that fucking stereotype.
I might hit it and quit it, but that's it.
Yeah,
You know, the funny thing is about, see, if you ask the typical American woman, are you a feminist? 9 out of 10 would probably tell you no, right?
Yep.
They would probably tell you no. But if you pay attention, you will see that most women who don't readily identify as feminists have feminist beliefs. Okay, so you're not a feminist, right? Yeah, but she'll tell you about the wage gap, right? She'll tell you about toxic masculinity. She hates misogynists. She hates all that stuff. She hates Orange Man. I guess that's
Yeah. That's what gets me about politics. If you talk shit on Donald Trump, you're just supposed to fucking accept it because that's just how it is. But the second you talk shit about Joe Biden, the fucking left loses their shit. Both sides fucking equally hate it when you trash their guy or girl. But then refuse to be like, hey, you know what? And here's a tip. Grabbing a slice of pizza. Here's a pro tip. If you know the party you're with does not agree with you politically, then do not bring up politics. I don't care. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. You want to see adults turn into overgrown children? Bring up politics, gun rights, religion, abortion rights, gender rights, and racial rights.
He hates orange. Yeah, right. Like again, you're not a
hate
feminist,
you,
but
Ken.
yeah, it's all the same. It's all the same.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's just like when you ask them their body count and they lie about it. They claim
Yes.
that they're proud of their decision.
Well, here's the thing of it. It's really none of our business. Like, unless you're with unless you're with someone in a relationship, it's really none of your business. And even then, it's like, why do you fucking care? You know, when you're fucking like you got confidence, the sex is always better, right? That's why you're better off just not knowing. Why is it not playing?
And they claim that they should be able to do whatever they want without being judged, but they know that's not really the case, and they know that they've made bad decisions.
Yeah, but when you're a woman, then you can bitch about this shit. Because women are tired of it, man. We live in such a judgmental society. It doesn't matter who you are, you're going to get judged, period. Oh, you're a woman who likes to have consensual, casual, of-age sex with other of-age adults. Oh, you're a slut. You're a dude who likes to respect women because you genuinely care about their rights. Oh, you're a fucking simp.
That's why they lie.
And also, if they're in a sorority and you manage to get.
No, they lie because, well, they don't want to get judged for it. They shouldn't be judged for it. That's what I'm saying. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking ridiculous.
Get a number out of them, that number is inflated by 30%.
And multiply that.
Oh, dude, listen, check this out. This is why this is exactly the stud slut conundrum.
Yep.
Sluts are always quick to say, why is it that when men sleep around, they're called studs, and when women sleep around, they're called sluts? Well, first of all, a guy who can sleep with women on a regular basis, that's hard. Okay.
Yeah.
A man who is good with women, it's very hard to do, right? Women just have to be there.
Say yes.
Oh, god damn it. I've said the same fucking thing on my channel. Motherfucker, I didn't get some Mountain Dew to wash that down. And it's extremely unfair, the whole slut versus stud concepts. And god damn it, I have to agree with them on that. Because women, all you gotta do is fucking show up. See, all women have to do is fucking show up. They don't gotta fucking even try. Oh, they do have to try to some degree, but it's really not that big. Like, you know what I'm saying? And sure, it's frustrating, but those are the laws of courtship as doctrined for each gender. If you don't like it, well then suck a dick and try walking in the opposite gender shoes. Yeah, sure, women can show up and get laid whenever they want. They don't have to try, but with that consequence, they get judged for it. And yes, men will get judged too for trying to get pussy. You might get called a player, but in most cases, women will just look at you like, oh my God, he's a player. Get away from me. The P word.
They just have to be there.
All they have to do is say yes.
All they have to do is be there, and remember, yes means yes.
It's not just the woman saying yes, the man has the right to consent to it too. Because there are women that think because of the gatekeepers of sex and that stereotype of all men want is sex, there are women who are just as rapey as guys are. Cobra. But here's the kicker of it. If women want to bitch because they get judged for being slut-shamed when it comes to sex, at least y'all are protected when it comes to rape. If a guy gets raped, nobody says shit, but how is it rape? All you men want is pussy. All men care about is sex, so how is it rape? Yeah. Flip the script on this bitch. But then again, women have to deal with the whole consequence of they might not believe me and they might think I'm making it up, so there you go. Women and men, once again, pretty even for the most part with bullshit on this side, bullshit on this side. Watch it collide.
Be enthusiastic consent. Yeah. Like, guy writer and everything. Yes! And by the time you've fallen asleep. Here's another thing, though. Women talk all the time about how we should be equal and it shouldn't matter, yet when you ask them how many guys they shook, they divide the real notch count by 17.
Yes, because you haven't... Dude, I feel like I'm repeating myself. I agree with those women. It should be fucking equal. Men and women, okay, either when it comes to like things like, say, domestic abuse, regardless of which gender is tougher, it should be equally as fucked off to hit each other. Now, you're going to say this is too far, but this is the goddamn truth. If a man hits a woman because she hit him in the balls, regardless of who started it, who said what, he's always going to be blamed as the violent, aggressive male that he is. Fucking piece of shit. Beta bitch boy. But if a woman fucking hits you, and regardless of the situation, people look at you like, oh, probably the asshole probably deserved it. The asshole probably deserved it. Like, fuck off, dude. If it's wrong for men to hit women, then it should be wrong for women to hit men. If men can have sex without being judged, then women should be allowed to have sex without being judged. With a few exceptions, of course. And I'm not going to go into those. I don't want to go into those exceptions to that rule because I hate sickos. No.
Yeah. And the reason they do this is because women inherently know and understand that a woman who is not sexually temperate, a woman who is not sexually discriminate, in other words, a slut, repulses men. And
you know what? It's the same for vice versa. Like, women get turned on by dudes who are more sexually restrained than dudes just go out and fuck as much as they can. It's the goddamn truth. Ask any woman. Would you rather be with a man who knows what the fuck he's doing in the bedroom, but he's only had sex with like 4 chicks? Or would you rather fuck the player stud who thinks he knows what he's doing and he's slept with like, I don't know, 20 plus women? And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, women are just as repulsed by men who have too much sex. And then they get equally as pissed off about it because men are not judged for it like women are. So it's kind of like a fuck you and here's some insult to injury.
The reason why it repulses men is for paternity. Listen, nobody's thinking about having babies when you're having sex. But your heart, this is the same reason why guys, when they have sex with girls who have vasectomies, never tell a girl you have a vasectomy. Because that turns them off. No, she wants to be dealing with live bullets. She wants there to be danger.
That's a general assumption. You know, if I have a fucking vasectomy, if I ever get one, no, fuck that, dude. I like being able to fucking go on Chatterbait and selectively pick which female on Chatterbait I want to beat off to, but like, you're kind of hot. Click. Oh, fuck. You are stupid the fuck out of my league. Oh, fuck yeah, we're doing this. That's why I love Chatterbait. I can masturbate to chicks that are stupid the fuck out of my league. And they don't got to look at my ugly autistic ass. I'm a talented musician. I got a huge cock and muscles, and I'm great with animals. I'm great with all the right kinds of things, but that's the only attractive quality I got going for me, to be honest. You know, I'm not that good looking. I'm going bald. I haven't had pussy in 3 years, but you don't see me letting that stop me from talking to women. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't let my shortcomings, all puns aside, stop me from talking to women. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's the same thing that happens when guys and girls have sex. When a guy knows she's been passed around, it's like, okay, well, she's really good for nothing. So if we really do get together, the paternity of my kid is going to be in question. He doesn't think about this consciously. He thinks about this subconsciously.
Yeah. But also, like, in my opinion, you know, you find out a woman has been doing, cheetah backflips on a bunch of peg Ds. I mean, you're like, that value goes way down.
Way down. Yes, yes. Well, it's the same thing. I mean, and they will swear on a stack of Bibles that it's a double standard, but really, it's the difference between getting a participation trophy just for showing up and getting one for actually winning. They might look the same.
yeah, but you'll say that until it's a double standard that affects men, where women have the upper hand. All of a sudden, it's a different story, isn't it? All of a sudden, now it's, oh my God, women this, women that. You know what I'm saying? It's the same for women, dude. Some women will call it a double standard when it affects them, but some women are like this, when they have the upper hand over men, that's just how it is, sugar cakes. Suck it up. When you realize that women and men are equally as vindictive, equally as manipulative, equally as sex crazed, equally as vindictive, sadistic, like, you start making the connections about how similar women and men are to each other, it fucking opens up your mind, and you're just like, what?
But they're not.
Yeah, but like some of these women that get done with college, they have at least 100 knockouts on.
At least.
They were doing like a TikTok challenge, shout your body count, and some of these chicks were 18, 19 years old, had 148 dudes under their belt.
Easy.
At what point do they just classify that?
Yeah. Dude, I'm not trying to judge, but if you are an 18 and 19-year-old chick and you've had like 148 dudes underneath your belt and you're not even 40 yet, so that's like, if you had like 148 dudes before you were like 35, I'd be like, that's a little. And I'm not trying to be a hypocrite on my own advice, but goddamn, dude. Do you want STDs? Because that's how that shit happens, honey. Now, having sex is like playing Russian roulette. You got a pistol of life, and one bullet says STD, the other bullet says drama. And then the other bullet says unwanted pregnancy. Then you get a little click. The click is what you want. And sex is like life, YouTube. It's a gamble. You win some, you lose some. But you can choose to abstain from that shit and be like, I don't need this drama in my life. Y'all can go fuck yourself.
Them as sex workers.
Yeah.
That's right.
When money
Or
changes
Petri
hands.
This is why a lot of fucking people will get sex toys, because it's less fucking complicated. But it's not as good as the real fucking thing, dude. That's real talk, dude. When you got a chick that's of age, consensual, and clean, and she's cute enough for the moment, or just cute in general, and she fucking undoes your pants, you're about to undo it, she goes, oh no, I want to do it. Okay, have at it. Let's be real, ladies. Undoing a man's belt buckle and pants and zippers, it's a lot easier than trying to unhook the bra. Okay. No, but when a chick does that, and you've been fondling and doing all this shit, and the first thing out of her mouth is, you got a nice cock. It's just like, yes.
Yeah.
Or both. Or both.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the way it is, man.
You fast forward 20 years, they all end up the same way. Where have all the good men gone, man?
Dude, college ruins women. All college, dude. The only thing women really learn in college is how to suck dick.
Okay, no, we're not. What? Oh my God. The only thing, according to this dude, the only thing women learn how to do in college is suck dick. Wow, dude. I've known a couple of women who have gone to college to become really good teachers. So I'm not trying to be a typical millennial, but I'm offended by that. It's like saying, oh yeah, men only go to college to drink beer and get their dick sucked and get some pussy. Like, fuck your degree, all the hard studying you've done. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. And sure, you may think that degree she got in women's studies was useless. That's because you've never had to walk a mile in a woman's shoes.
This is why the average 22, 23, 24-year-old just out of college will fucking suck the color off your dick. And if you're a white guy, dude, she'll suck your dick so hard it comes out clear. It's like see-through when she gets to know you. It's like sex.
And that really depends on if she's into you or wants it, dude. If women don't want dick, then they're going to tell you no. And no means no. Fuck rape. In all forms. I don't give a fuck.
Damn.
Starting a leaf blower.
Dude, real talk, like sucking golf balls through water hoses. Shit like that.
Absolutely.
Jesus, savage.
I don't
What
swallow. It's degrading.
Yeah, right.
Listen,
Listen, you're bringing back women's volume.
Yeah, right.
And you go have a cigarette. And while I'm gone, I want you to think about something. As a dude, how would it feel to just be valued for your body and what kind of sex you can provide? And how much money you can give? Oh, wait. Women and men degrade each other for what they can provide, sex, money, etc. And then bitch when the other side does it. It's like, well, does somebody fart because it smells like shit? No, that's just something called hypocrisy, my friends. Yes. Grab a sip of this Mountain Dew. And I do appreciate you all tuning into the stream to watch. How long is this shit? 4 hours long? Jesus. I may not even do the whole fucking video, to be honest. I might. We'll see how I'm feeling. Shit.
Hey,
When I got off active
Not by Blake,
duty,
of course.
when I got off active duty, I spent 6 months hanging out at the teak house at Eastern. And let me tell you, those ladies that came through those front doors were just getting racked.
Oh, I think it ran through.
And
course.
they were just getting, pucker-fied.
fucker fight.
I mean, it was unbelievable.
Fucker fight as well.
No, man. I remember this. I mean, literally, there was this one girl. She would show up at the party, and within 5 minutes, she was upstairs.
Oh no.
Getting like every hole, poked and stuff.
And
And it got to a point where they actually told her to stop coming to the parties because it was like
She's
a problem.
to quote one of my other jokes, it's like the stoner kids Scantron at the SATs, all holes filled in, but it's all wrong. Oh, damn, terrible. All right, back over to the article here.
There we go.
hashtag make her ring sing.
Oh God.
Yes.
Make it fall out the other side. Go all prolapsed. Number 1, I'm hyper aware of every sexist thing a guy does now, because that's going to lead to happiness. And
Well,
yes,
the thing
of course.
is, if you're hyper aware, well,
The problem with this is, King Cobra fam, we live in a society where everything is offensive, everything's sexist, and God forbid, everything's racist. And you know how fucking annoying that is? To be surrounded by snowflakes 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Number 2, guys are started to think that women don't need them anymore. Well, that's kind of been the attitude, if I'm not being too forward with it. Now, women have had this modern day feminazi attitude that they don't need a man to do it. They just go to the sperm bank and get a turkey baster at home. Oh, God. And a lot of women say they don't need a man in their life, and men say they don't need a woman in their life. And you wonder why dating sucks. We got all these MGTOW, feminazis, feminist types, and it's just a real shit show on both sides.
all this bullshit. So that means men pick up on the vibe.
Yeah,
So
they do.
if you're getting all negative and all hyper aware, that dude's gone.
Yep. It doesn't take much for me to overanalyze a guy's intentions nowadays. I used to see a guy opening a door for me as nice and polite, but lately gestures like this have been making me angry. There's a recipe for date 2.
That's right.
Listen, but you see what she's.
Oh.
Yeah, I never understood that. I never understood that, to be honest. Because I was raised by parents who told me that, and I quote, holding the door for a lady is polite. It's gentlemanlike. But like, I'll hold the door for men too, to be honest. That way they can't say, oh my God, you're just doing it to get down my pants. And it's like, no, I'm doing it because I'm a polite individual. The fuck's up your pussy? If it was my dick, maybe you wouldn't be in such a foul mood. Okay.
Describing here.
Yep.
Here's the thing. This is something that's really gonna bake your noodle. Part of the reason why today's women detest gentlemanly behavior it's definitely because of feminism. There's no doubt about that. But deep down inside, girls know. Sluts know that they are not worthy of gentlemanly treatment.
Bullshit. That is such bullshit. And this is why women continue to fucking hate men. Jesus fucking. Just because she's a little promiscuous, she doesn't deserve your respect. Okay, fuck you, guy. This is why women are calling us pigs. No offense. You know how refreshing it is? You know, for a woman who feels like, oh, if you can't beat them, join them. So she becomes one of those slutty broads you're talking about. A lot of men are just going to treat her like a sex object after, let's say, about the 30th guy she's fucked. At some point, they're going to stop being gentlemen about it and just start expecting it. And she'll have this fucking grandeur delusion of, oh, she's happy in life. No, she's not. Oh my God, dude. YouTube, no. Like, I don't, dude, this, no. Stop. Just because she's been a little bit promiscuous, the only reason you're not respecting her is because you ain't hitting that pussy. Your of age ass ain't tapping that of age ass, and you're pissed about it. So of course you're gonna disrespect her. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. That's kind of like if a dude sits there and spends all his fucking money on women, just trying to get laid, trying to find a solid wife, doing the whole boyfriend / courtship bullshit. And women say, well, I'm not going to respect you just because you spend lots of money on me. You don't get my respect. A lot of guys will be going, then why the fuck am I spending my money on you? That's what I'm saying, you two. If you can't respect women, then they ain't going to fuck you, dude. So at this point, you're just digging yourself into a sexless hole in which is going to be super hard to crawl out of. You're sitting there with your dick in one hand, jacking off, trying to climb out of the hole with the other one. Like, yes.
This is why they don't know how to act when guys open the door. See, what they'll tell you.
No. What it is because guys who use this chivalry gentleman crap just to get down women's pants. They don't give a fuck about being respectful. They just want some goddamn pussy. And they just assume that just because you're respectful to a woman, that now you're entitled to her pussy because you are a gentleman to her. Fuck you. This is why a lot of women are being like, oh, you holding the door for me? Fuck you, asshole. Because a lot of guys have ruined that shit. There are a lot of decent guys out there who do that shit because they care, because they're a gentleman and they're polite and civil. They want to be nice to you as a woman just because they can, not because they give a fuck about getting some pussy. And then there are some real jerk-offs who have ruined that for guys. Same argument with women. The dude just happens to be fucking rich or loaded or has a huge cock or some big-ass muscles. He gets a lot of chicks just using him for his good looks and for his money, which sounds pretty similar when you flip the genders. Dudes just using chicks for their good looks and their pussy. Okay.
you is, oh, that's a misogynistic thing to do. No, what she means is that I've fucked 148 guys in a calendar year, and I don't deserve the door to be held for me.
Yeah.
Because
No. It's not that she doesn't deserve it. It's just that she's used to fucking 148 guys, and every last one of them's been a bad fuck who didn't treat her right. So now women become, see, that's the thing of it. When women become accustomed to being treated like shit, they deliberately seek it out because they feel like they're not good enough for a real man. And the men do it too. When you're sucked into a goddamn negative, toxic, fuck all relationship where your other half treats you like shit and doesn't do anything to provide for that relationship other than a fucking headache. No, it's the truth. Like, if you go out to the bar and you're with the gal pals having a drink, and you, as the woman, sit there slamming shots of tequila, complaining because your boyfriend's a piece of shit who doesn't treat you right. All your friends are encouraging you to ditch that zero and get a hero. And you see a guy at the bar you probably fuck, and maybe he's a decent guy, but you don't know as the woman, right? As soon as your man calls, babe, where are you? He starts pulling his shit. Legit, like he's going to change his ways and be a better man. And you fall for it. Hook, line, and sinker. And you know, finding real love, it takes patience. It takes dedication. It takes hard work. You ruffle through some coal before you find the diamond in the rough, and that's true for both genders. If dating were easy, then they wouldn't write books on it, and that's just the goddamn truth. If dating were easy, then there would be no self-reward with it. You'd just be like, oh, look, I got some pussy. Yeah, woohoo. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're playing a video game and it's way too easy to beat, you're like, well, that game was fun, but I wish it would have been a little bit more challenging. The challenge is what makes dating fun. You know what I'm saying? It gives it backbone. It says, hey, we're not just going to give you this silver pussy on a golden platter. Nope. You got to work for that shit. Jesus fucking Christ. This dude's from an older generation where women were told you had to be disrespected to be loved, I guess. I don't fucking know. And women hate assholes just as much as men hate slutty chicks. Let's keep that 100. But when you're conditioned to think otherwise, it fucks the whole dating scene up, and it just makes it so goddamn frustrating.
because women know when they are deserving of gentlemanly treatment. So when
they know because they either feel like the only reason you're saying this because they know either because they feel like it or they don't. If they feel like they don't deserve it, it's because they've been with so many shitty men in their goddamn life that this is how they're being used to being treated. Jesus fucking Christ. When women have been with enough shitty men, they're conditioned to think that that's all they're good for. That's all they're going to get. And when that happens, even when they break up with the last piece of shit with, they will subconsciously seek out another fucking asshole. You ever wonder why you always seem to attract assholes as a woman or complete stuck-up cunts as a man? It's because you got to change the way you perceive yourself. You got to say to yourself, I am worthy of someone decent who will treat me right. Someone that meets my beauty standards and my mental standards. You know, you got to say to yourself, I will find the person that's perfect for me.
a man exhibits this kind of treatment toward her, okay, she punishes him with the fury of 1,000 suns. Why?
I'll tell you why. We were just over this shit. Because women and men are fucking the biggest assholes to each other. Women will fall for the first asshole that hands them a rose and holds the door and says, "Aren't you just the sexiest goddess?" Men will fall for the first chick to suck their tiny ass tallywhacker, like, yes. The first gold digging cunt to swallow your load and choke on your tiny ass fucking dick and deep throat that shit, like, "Oh my god, baby, you're amazing. Oh my god." And then when they get screwed over by all the whores, sluts, gold diggers, cunts, and assholes, no wonder why women and men don't trust each other. It just gets worse with each fucking generation. Now I'm trying to reverse this shit and make it better so that women and men physically understand each other. And they connect on an emotional level, like, you know what? I never would have thought about it like that. Cobra tells it like it is. I now understand the opposite sex. And this is just not opinion. This is just not fact. It's just me speaking. Like, doesn't make it fact. It makes it more opinion than anything, but you know what I meant to say.
She punishes him for not knowing who and what she is.
So basically,
a lot of guys ask this.
No, yeah, no one's gonna fucking sit there and go, "Excuse me, man, can I hold the door for you? Is that gonna offend you?" No, nobody fucking does that shit. It's just common instinct. Like, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna be a polite person. Here you go."
Is it the better you treat women, the worse they treat you? Because they.
Well, the better you treat women is the worse they treat you. It's because either they're used to being treated like crap or they think you're just doing it because you want to get down their pants. Because they want to see how far you'll push it, because women are calculative like that. The better you treat her, the worse she'll treat you. It's because she wants to see what's your breaking point before she goes forward with it. How much shit can I give this asshole before he says something back and calls her the C word or the B word or calls her a slut or a slag? And they do that because they want to say, is this guy really worth the time, or is he just another typical hot-headed asshole? It's the combination of women have been with so many shitty assholes, plus they want to see how far they can take it before you say something back. And then bitch because no man wants to be with you. It's like, well, both sides are equally shitty on this argument, so... And, you know, if guys did that crap, the nicer women were to guys, they just treat them like shit regardless the meaner they are back. Women, you would fucking hate that shit. She's just trying to suck your dick and get you drunk. Like, you at the bar with her, slamming shots and drinking beers, and you're sitting there treating her like shit, and she's genuinely trying to show interest. That shit would never fly. She'd tell you to fucking hit the road, Jack. It's because women know you could treat them like shit. You're still going to come back for that pussy. How badly do you want it? She says, crawl on hot glass and broken coals. Or hot coals and broken glass. And I might let you. And she might let you. You know what I'm saying? Because women can get dick all day, every day. Regardless if they get slut-shamed for it or not. Biff.
They know that they're not worth that good treatment. And if you prove yourself to...
They think that because of all the crap they've had to put up with shitty men before you. So you could be the sweetest guy she just encountered. She doesn't know that. every guy she's been with has been a right piece of shit to her.
To be inept at recognizing sluts for who and what they are, they will make you pay. They will make you pay.
Yeah, that happened to me.
Happened to all of us, man. We've
Oh,
all been
happened to
there.
all of us, dude. Shit.
Yeah, and feminists actually have a term for this. They call it benevolent sexism. Yeah, when you open a door for them, when you offer to wash the dishes and things like.
Yeah, the feminazis have created the word benevolent sexism. It's a way to say you're just sexist. And for a lot of men, this is frustrating. It's like, okay, we can't say, can you help me do the dishes? Or can you do the dishes tonight? Without being called a sexist. So you offer to do the dishes because you don't want your girlfriend to think you're a misogynistic pig. And she comes around and says, did you just offer to do the dishes? Why? Because I can't do them because I'm a dainty little, insert her female gender. You're a sexist, and you're just like, oh, my fucking... You just want to fucking pull your hair out like nothing you do is good enough for this broad. And this is where a lot of men are frustrated on the issue. No matter what we do for these women, sometimes it's just all sexist. And that's because of the way we have these stereotypes conditioned into our society, where all men are sexist, all they want is sex. All women are just, whatever. And like, you're literally seeing this play out with this video that I'm watching right here.
Like that. Oh,
Yeah.
It's like they actually imagine a guy coming up to them at the door and it's just like, yeah, you're too weak and disgusting. Here. Hey, get in there.
That would be a great comedy skit.
I'm willing to bet you that if he's a decent guy, that's not what's going through his head. He's just like, hey, here's a lady. I want to be polite, but that doesn't work out like that, does it? No, the only reason you're holding the door for me is so you could stare at my ass when I walk through. Well, I was going to check your age ass out when you walk through the door, but you kind of ruined it. Sarcasm, people, calm down. And that's why, generally speaking, when I hold the door for women, I don't check them out. I do it because it's the polite thing to do. And plus, when they get a whiff of that tactical soap and everything to themselves, that Godfrey smells good.
Dude, that would be that'd be hilarious.
Yeah, don't wash the dishes. Your hands are too pretty and small, but they make my dick look huge.
There you go.
I'll wash the
That's why I like
dishes
that
for
you
you. As long as you agree to bring me a sandwich on this dish when I clean it, and then afterwards bring me a steak and a blowjob. Winning.
A sandwich? You misogynist!
Yeah.
Well, at least I didn't offer to, they didn't ask you to make a sandwich with your best friend.
Yeah.
Two pieces of hot booby bread, and then me in the middle is the meat.
Yes.
Oh, my fucking God. How could you like, dude, there are pornos where it's just one dude and like 20 of the hottest of age chicks you've ever seen just taking turns, sucking him off, titty fucking him, giving him pussy, fucking him in the ass, giving him a hand job. And how could you watch that and be like, ah. Because in the back of your mind, any guy who's straight is going to be going, oh, that lucky motherfucker. But the poor bastard's just fucking tied to some kind of strap device where he's strapped into a fucking board. And he can't squeeze him or play with him or touch him. He just fucking takes it one after another. And it's like, no. I can't watch that crap because it's like That's just no. I'd rather watch all female porn, to be honest. That's of age, consensual, and a lesbian bunkery. Winning.
So,
like that kind of thing.
Donovan, how much
Yes.
how much hate mail do you get?
Oh God, dude, I get it all the time, man. I mean,
It's all
It's
the
just-
same too, right?
what's that?
And it's all the same too, right?
Yeah, it's
Preaching to the choir. I've probably gotten 100 hate text messages since putting the phone on airplane mode.
it's funny, man. I did a podcast with Aaron Clary a couple of weeks before the see me out in Vegas, and before we went on, he behind the scenes dude, I don't understand why guys hate you. He's like, you're an honest guy. You've always treated me with respect. I don't know why you get so much hate. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. I'll admit, it used to bother me, but it doesn't anymore. It's in one ear and out the other. It's just, I guess I'm so.
And that's how it is for a lot of YouTube, social media influencers. You either let it continue bothering you, or you just say, I don't give a shit. That's your fucking opinion. You're a dumb fuck. Bye-bye. You just gotta say to yourself, you know what? Their opinion doesn't matter jack all. You get to the point where you're being told almost 100 times daily that your videos suck. You should quit playing guitar. You should get a haircut. Grow the fuck up. And wear adult clothes and all this shit. It's just, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Haters are fucking pathetic. They really are, YouTube. Jesus fucking Christ. And you just get to the point where I don't care anymore. It's the truth. Let your haters be your biggest motivators. And that is true. When I first started making YouTube videos, my guitar playing wasn't the greatest. And my fucking haters would go off, your guitar playing sucks. And it's okay, cool, man, that's your opinion. I didn't let it stop me from playing guitar. Now when I play guitar, it's holy shit.
I guess I've had so much of it, I'm just kind of desensitized to it. So
I'm gonna be honest,
I can relate to that 1000%, YouTube. You get so much fucking hatred on YouTube anymore, you're desensitized to it.
my hate mail has gone down quite a bit once I started doing comedy videos about it.
Very good.
Oh yeah, because nobody wants to be the example.
Well, the thing,
Yes. When you laugh at your fucking haters, apart from ignoring them, it just pisses them off. They want you to get reacting. They want you to get pissed off and angry and upset. You just don't give it to them. You just don't give them what they want, and they will fucking lose their shit. It's the funniest shit, YouTube.
I guess one, they're all the same.
Yeah, you're gay. You could spell penis. You must hate
you
your
gotta spell
mother. You don't know how to please a woman anyway. You wouldn't know what to do with a real woman. You're not a real man. Wah.
Yeah, I get that all the time.
Man, yeah, that stuff just. And I have people who screen my email and
Yes, but when you bitch about women, look what happens. People are going to come out of the woodwork and say this shit. It's just how trolls are. They think they're clever, but really they're dumb as shit. In fact, I'll be surprised if when I turn on my cell phone off of airplane mode right after the fucking live stream, and if I don't have any hate text messages, I'll be like, well, fucking A. Okay.
DMs now, so I really don't see it.
Oh yeah, like the one of the least productive things you can do as a content creator is read comments.
Well, I read the comments and I respond to a lot of stuff.
That's fine.
Well, yeah, that's because I think, Terrence, you, like, truth be told, you probably do more for your audience than any of us, right? Like, yeah, we're helping people, but you're saving guys' lives. And I think everyone knows that is your intent. And so I think, and so a guy like you, listen, you can go in and safely read the comments, and anybody who actually has anything bad to say, but it's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Most of the time,
like, they're just like, he talks too much, he's too loud, he's talking.
And most of the time, the negative comments are bitching about me. So,
well, actually, I'm up to 372 people now.
Yep.
Oh wow, there we go.
372
Wow.
lives saved.
You were at 366 at the conference, man. So it's been six since then.
Yeah. Yep.
Man, good job, dude.
Keeping it going.
Yes, sir.
And speaking of which, let's jump back on over here. Let's see what we
Do
got. I know guys offering these acts of chivalry, which is dead, have no intention to make me feel small or lesser than, but now that my eyes have been opened to feminist theory, it's all I'm able to think about.
Chivalry is the warrior's code.
That she's admitting that she's brainwashed.
Oh yeah,
like that's what she's doing. Like crazy people don't know they're crazy.
Mm-hmm. And that's what really kind of ties my dick in a knot with this whole article is that she knows she's the problem, but she still tries to over rationalize and analyze everything and try to make it so that it's not her fault.
Yeah, that's actually really typical of women.
Oh yeah,
surprise.
Number 2, guys are starting to think that we don't need them anymore. Well, that might have
why.
That might have something to do with the fact that the quote that's printed on T-shirts and is routinely featured at the women's marches. What is that? Men or the women need men like a fish needs a bicycle.
Right.
Come on.
Like, dude.
Now, when extremist feminism has infiltrated the regular feminist movement to such a degree that women feel like they don't need a man in their life anymore. They are happy to fucking sit there and tell men who say the same thing about women, you're just afraid of commitment issues. You couldn't handle a real woman. That's the truth. If you get a MGTOW dude, a man going on his own, he gets a lot of crap for it. He gets called a faggot. He gets told, oh, what? You just couldn't handle a real woman, right? But if women do this crap to men, it is what it is because she hasn't had the greatest dating experience. She's had some lousy sex, met some lousy people, and it's just like, well, shit. Now, here's what separates the feminazis from the feminists. A feminazi will take her shitty dating experiences from men and blame all men as a whole. Whereas a feminist will say to herself, you know what? She's met a couple of bad apples. She blames them, not all men. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag not all women. Hashtag not all men. You know what I'm saying?
Again,
6.5 out of 1,000.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
6.5 out of 1,000.
That's 933.5 men, and one of them was sawed in half below the waist.
Dude, you're probably accurate.
Yeah. And what are they going to do when that goes to 0?
They're going to.
It's coming.
Well, they're going to do what they figured out how to do with the manual transmission community. They figure out a way to make perfectly legal behavior illegal so that they can seize custody away from 2 parents, not just one.
Damn.
Listen, listen, guys, I got to run, but I will leave you with this. I will leave you with this. And what Terrence just asked, that is the poignant question. How can I put this? After first wave feminism, it appeared that the purpose of feminism, one of the pillars of feminism, is the transference of resources from men to women.
Oh, yeah.
Right? They established that in the divorce courts, right? And in the 80s, 90s, and the aughts, anytime a woman no fault divorce, all she has to do is file for divorce. She gets everything. So guess what? Men have responded. They said, all right, okay, we're just not going to get married. That's that 6.5. Well, guess what? The community figured it out. Okay, well, wait a minute.
No, it's the truth. Men have figured out real quick, if you get married and your woman divorces you, she's automatically going to get everything 9 times out of fucking 10. So then women figure that out, so they start getting married just to do that. And men figured out, if I don't get married, then I don't have to deal with divorce courts. Simple science. And then women in turn are like, well, hey, if you don't want to marry us, then we're not going to fuck you. Then what that comes down to is either she's had too much sex or she's not putting any out. And it's like, for women, can they just catch a break? For men, can we just catch a break? And you shouldn't be fucking each other because you want to get married. You're doing it because you're two consenting adults. We're in a consensual relationship, and that's that.
And men are getting married less. So how else can we extrapolate resources? Unfair child support laws, right? So, okay, we can't get up.
Like, unless you're Halle Berry, then stereotypically speaking, men are the ones that get fucked in divorce courts. And they don't even get a nice steak dinner and a reach around and a cigarette when you're done. Just straight. But then women want to fucking bitch when men have the upper hand. Uh-huh. 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 That's fucking hilarious. Both sides will bitch. Both women and men will bitch when the opposite gender has the upper hand, and then they won't say shit when it's their gender getting the good side of the deal, and that's fucked.
Them by marrying them anymore, but now we'll just have their children. Guess what? More men are getting vasectomies and checking out of the dating market, right? Or trying to check out of the dating market. They adjusted again in the form of dating apps. The purpose, every time guys figure out a way not to put themselves at risk, the feminist culture figures out another way to extrapolate resources. Gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, the purpose of dating apps is not to bring happy couples together. No, the purpose of dating apps is to extrapolate money for men. Do you think women are actually spending money on dating apps? No.
Yes, they are. It depends on the dating app. The whole purpose of a dating app is to find someone to fucking be with. At least you would think. But people have found it once again. The assholes have ruined it for everyone, and the creepy, sick assholes who use dating apps just for sex and a cheap meal ticket and a place to crash have ruined it for a lot of motherfuckers out there who are just trying to find love. Kind of like that one episode of Family Guy with that one cutaway. You see two fat, really ugly-looking people, both trying out dating apps, and they both said the same thing at the same time. You're not what you look like or said in your profile. Let's get this over with. And then as the dude's entering the apartment, he's like, I wonder which one of us is the serial killer.
99.1,000% of any dating apps revenue comes from men. That's why you get Tinder Gold, right? Oh,
because that's the stereotype, right? That women don't have to use dating apps. They just go to the bar and get themselves some dick. That men are the simpy, horny assholes who fucking use dating apps. Bullshit. No, you use dating apps because you're scared of rejection face to face. And the thought of it could be real. It's thrilling and exciting. And you have confidence issues talking to people face to face. So chatting with them online feels a little bit easier / more dangerous because you don't know if it's some sicko trying to catfish you and shit.
get access to hotter girls. All you have to do as a man is say to yourself, is what I'm doing transferring resources from men to women? There's your answer. They adjusted one more time. Guys. Okay, so guys aren't even into. Who do you think they're getting their tax dollars to? So, but
no, the only way that works out is if it's OnlyFans, man, because women use dating websites too. There are women out there who, hey, are like, hey, I'll show you my boobies, but you gotta pay me $20 a month to see them. You got chicks who are making millions upon millions of dollars off some horny ass fucking dudes. And they don't even gotta try, dude. They could be like, oh, hey, here's a bikini pic for $5. But if you want to see the bikini without the top on, it's gonna be $20. You want to see me completely naked? It's gonna be $40. So then she gets on her OnlyFans and fucking all these horny assholes think they got a shot with her in real life. Half of them have fucking created this fucking fantasy where they're in a relationship together. And it's like, dude, stop. She doesn't want to date you. She's just in it for your money. And if you can realize this, and you realize it's just a casual exchange, she doesn't want to see your dick in return. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking email a video of yourself jacking off to some random hot of-age OnlyFans girl that you're subscribed to because you think, oh yeah, she'll see my dick and want to fuck me. Wrong. It's not how it works. Stop thinking with your dipstick, you little fucking asshole.
By merely being a citizen in the United States, right, and being a top earner, my resources are now being transferred from myself to a woman. A woman I don't even know. So that's the main pillar of feminism, is to transfer resources from men to women. Surprise, surprise, it's working. No wonder guys are starting to think that we don't need them anymore, because they really don't.
Yep.
No, they don't.
It's a natural acceleration toward the ultimate goal, which was set into play when they put the 19th Amendment.
Well, you think about it. Chicks can make money doing OnlyFans. That doesn't mean they have to have one. You know how annoying for that is for chicks on social media? To get asked by every fucking guy that messages you. Do you have an OnlyFans? What's your OnlyFans, girl? You want to meet up in real life? And you're just like, no, I don't even fucking know you, dude. You have a man in your life right now, probably sitting right next to you watching this crappy ass video of mine. Like, damn, these dudes be thirsty. Get a glass of water and calm the fuck down. Shit's gonna be irritating as shit. I bet you there's some chicks who are thinking to themselves, yeah.
Into action,
Right.
which is people who have no skin in the game voting in their own self-interest. It's a natural progression toward socialism.
Yep.
Listen, we'll be a socialist. We'll be a socialist country in about a half an hour, actually.
I hope not.
Guys, I got to run. I have crossed the 8-hour mark of podcasting. I really got to pee, and it's almost past my bedtime.
Oh, I totally
man.
get it,
No
man.
Thank you guys very much for having me on, man. Guys, subscribe to my channel, even though it's been shadow banned. I'm giving away my free ebook, 16 Ways to Immediately Disqualify for a Long-Term Relationship. Sign up for my newsletter, donovansharp.com/newsletter, donovansharp.com/newsletter. And I'll see you two later, man.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, man. Thanks
All right,
for coming on.
Take care, man.
All right.
All right.
That's some good shit right there, man.
He's always a
correct.
good guy to have on.
Well, he's absolutely correct. I mean, men are just getting milked for resources.
Oh yeah, and it's something that doesn't matter whether you're married or not anymore.
Oh, fuck, 5 hours long. Well, that's the thing about YouTube, is that men will milk women for their sex and for their time. Women will milk men for their money and everything else. Like, people will use each other. That's what I'm saying, YouTube. That is the fucking truth. That is the truth. Women and men bitch and complain when they get used in the dating scene by each other, but then turn around and it's like, hey, look, women and men will use each other and then inactively bitch when the other side does it. The whole fucking dating scene fucking stinks of fucking hypocrisy and two-faced lies. Thank you, John Welsh, for the $10 and the PayPal. I appreciate it. That's gonna help me get a big lighter for sure.
They have figured out a way to get to you.
Well, yes and no.
Well, I mean, you can go completely off the grid.
Well, the thing is if the economy tanks and the government goes bankrupt,
It doesn't really matter what they try.
well, you're going to find out just how quickly and how vulnerable these women are
Oh yeah.
when they can't feed little Mary and Johnny.
Oh, we saw exactly what that was all.
Oh, it's not just about if you can't feed your kids, not man. You find out how vulnerable people are when they can't even feed themselves. People become vulnerable when they're out of money. Or when they can't feed themselves. But it's like if you're a single mom because your baby daddy was a typical piece of shit male who fucking raw dogged your pussy, dumped a load of baby gravy in the bun in the oven to make a bun, but didn't want to assume responsibility for kneading that dough. And that's the kind of crap that gives men a bad name. Listen, man, if you ain't prepared to deal with a baby if it pops out, then don't fuck that chick, period. The cheapest form of birth control is being single and sexless. It doesn't cost you a motherfucking thing. Sure, you might be miserable and lonely, but only if you choose to be miserable about it. That's a mindset.
All about when they thought Trump was going to start World War III with Iran, way, and then all of a sudden, all these feminists are like, "I don't want to get drafted." Anybody know how to make a sandwich?
Okay. This is why I fucking hate politics. Nah. Should we do the other hour? Talk shit on Trump because everyone hates Trump, right? But the second you talk shit on Joe Biden or a Democrat, oh, how dare you, you piece of shit. And it's like, well, you can dish it out, but you can't fucking take it? Okay, screw you. And then give it about three and a half years into Biden's presidency, and they'll be bitching about him just like they did to Trump, dude. Just wait. Because the president inherits the last asshole's problems. It's kind of how being president works. Like, okay, here are the issues the last president couldn't get to. Here's the bullshit the last president's putting up with or had to put up with. It couldn't quite get it fixed on their way out the door. So guess what? Now it's your mess. It's like, oh, look, you're the asshole who broke the priceless vase. It's going to be extremely hard to put back together. But it's not your responsibility because you're the next one in line. That's the truth. But some of this stuff I actually agree with. Like some of the videos I've seen in the past, I actually agree with. But this one, it's not that I disagree. It's just I think opinions are misskewed because both societies face a lot of crap. And then both sides societies pin each other for the blame. And both societies refuse to take responsibility for their half. And it's like, if you're a decent person, why should you have to take responsibility for the asshole next to you's decisions when you're not the one that did it? That's what I'm getting at. It's the truth. Not quite a full hour yet on the video response. That was from this side of it.
Well, you know what?
Like, you see these are your sandwich makers, aka dick beaters. Just work on your technique, you'll be just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that kind of sex is crap. Yeah, I'm gonna make this point. I wasn't any more sexist than expecting a man to be able to work on a car and fix everything and keep his emotions to himself. As a guy, don't you just hate that shit? Legit. Your wife says, "Oh, hey, honey, the car's broke. Why don't you be a man and go fix it?" I don't have mechanic skills, baby. Why don't you get to the mechanic? Oh, you're not a real man. And then watch, when you get to the mechanic, it's a chick fixing on your car. And as soon as your wife sees that, she's going to look at you and be like, mm-hmm. And as soon as she's giving you shit about it because you're not a real man who can't fix a goddamn car, you snap and say, well, why don't you marry the female mechanic and lesbian out with her then? See what's how. And then that just pisses your wife off. So then she says something. Now you both are fighting over stupid he said, she said. Or that you're a man, you're not allowed to share your emotions. That's equally as sexist as, okay, you expect her to make you a sandwich, but if you're not willing to make her a sandwich back or massage her feet or occasionally make a nice hot romantic bath for your woman, i.e. the full works, massage oils, CBD oils, a pink bath bomb, and a big ass tub full of hot, relaxing water, and some red rose petals on top of the pink bath water, some scented candles, and her favorite music, and you come in on with a silver platter of strawberries covered in chocolate, like my lady. You're giving her the full treatment, like cucumbers over the eyes, a nice clay mask, you're massaging her fucking feet. It's making her feel pretty and appreciated. That's what women want. Men want to feel tough and appreciated, and also attractive and handsome to a degree, yes, but that's how it is. This is why when your girlfriend and you are going to the fucking mall to buy fucking clothing for her goddamn closets, even though every time she goes to get a fucking outfit for like the bar or for like a dinner date, it's always the same fucking answer. I have nothing to wear. And it's like, Jesus Christ, woman, we were just shopping for your clothes last week. Don't give me that bullshit. Like when you go into the fucking store and she says, honey, do these jeans make my ass look fat? And yes, her ass has gained a little bit of weight, but you think it looks good on her. So you don't say yes, you say no. You say, babe, those jeans look good on you. And this is why she hands you the pickle jar. Even though you're more than capable, even though she's more than capable of opening it herself, she wants her big, strong man to do it for her. Yeah.
But the thing is, my prediction is probably in the next 10 years we're going to see the draft open back up because people are not enlisting the way they should be.
Oh no! And with the army doing the bullshit that they're doing,
Yep.
pushing critical race theory and basically initiating the beginning stages of a communist purge.
You're going to see. Well, first of all, with the Pope.
Would you be calling it critical race theory, though, if it was your race being affected for like thousands, if not hundreds, if not 500 plus years? I mean, I notice that people who complain about the whole critical race theory, the majority of these fucking people are just white privileged fucking assholes who have no idea how hard any of the other genders or races have to, any the other gender or all the other races have to deal with it. Who are just pissed off because they're not racist, but they're being blamed for the racism that they didn't cause. Just because they're white and the ancestors that fucking bullied everyone else were also white, just victim of circumstance, I guess. But
Can smoke. You're going to see a lot of soldiers exit stage left. Say fuck this.
Yep. Oh yeah, because they're trying to make the poke and smoke mandatory for service now.
Yeah,
I thought we were a volunteer army.
That's absolutely correct. It was mandatory for me to get the anthrax vaccinations, in the first and in the second go.
Well, that's something that you might actually be subjected to that could kill you.
It has. Well, anthrax,
Yeah,
has killed people.
I know. Like I said, that's something you could actually be subjected to as someone serving their country. That could kill you. If you are under the age of geriatric teen, and you're not morbidly obese, which chances are, if you're in the military and you're in the infantry, you're not going to be morbidly obese. 99.97% chance of survival.
But you want to know what destroys anthrax? Tetracycline.
No, there you go.
They literally gave everyone antibiotics, and that would have been fine.
So you're a lab rat.
Yeah, so basically I was a lab rat. So every time I go to the VA now, I have a whole questionnaire of shit I have to fucking answer. And all of it is tied back to the anthrax vaccinations. And we're going to see that again here, 5 years down the road from all this crazy goof.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
What in the butt, baby?
Unbelievable.
Right, let's go back over here to the article.
All right.
Even though the feminist movement is pretty much the best thing to happen to this world since sliced bread.
God damn. No way.
All right, I need to take a minute for that one.
Get the hell
It's
out.
taking its toll in the dating scene.
no, or I'm all for gender equality, but feminism is not the best thing in the world because, like anything else, feminists attracts some real psycho assholes who just want to ruin it for everyone else. In fact, there are some women who say fuck feminism and they support men's rights. It's ironic because the definition of feminism is gender equality or female equality based on the basis of gender equality. So at its core root, feminism should be about fighting for both sexes and for gender equality in general as well.
No shit. The thing is,
It's not feminism that's ruined it. It's the extremists that have ruined it. Let's get it right. And they've cloaked themselves in this invisibility cloak that conceals their bullshit. Like they legitimately stole Harry Potter's cloak and fucking put a spell on it. So they can disguise themselves as actual fucking feminists. When in reality, they're just extremist slag bitches who use the feminist platform to be sexist cunts towards men. What happens when, and I quote, there's already a fire a brewing, and you add gasoline to it, it makes the fire bigger. Yeah, no shit. So if you're sexist towards men, 9 times out of 10, guess what happens? They're going to be sexist right back, and vice versa.
As I'm starting to get a bit of a standoffish vibe from guys, like they're afraid to make a move. Hashtag me too, anyone?
That's absolutely correct.
And I can't imagine why guys are afraid to fucking make a move. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. You know, it's like women expect men to make the first goddamn move, but as soon as we do, we're rapists. We're just creepy. We're just trying to get down their pants. Or hoping to get down your pants, but well, let's see where the night goes. Get to know her first, you fucking asshole.
I mean, you got to basically have a video camera and the coitus consent form, which.
When you plan and schedule your social media with Later, you can focus on your business, while your social runs itself. Which means you can be doing this, while your social...
You can download off the website.
Yeah, and they'll just claim you forged that.
Yeah, if you have it on tape.
Yeah.
If the video.
He videotaped us having sex. Well, the key word is that you were having sex and not being repaid.
That's right. And you know what? You can get away with it if you have on your front door, under 24/7 video surveillance.
Yep.
Look, hey, posted on the front door. You didn't read it, so
and I think it's because they think we don't need them anymore. Well, when you've been telling us that for like the past 50 years, I mean.
I actually agree with Blake on that. Like I said, when women have been telling us the same crap for the last 50 plus years, we don't need a man in our life. We're strong and independent. Okay. But then you want us to fucking notice you and make the first move. But then as soon as we try to make the first move, we're rapists. My fucking God. What are we supposed to do? You either want us to notice your pretty hair and your big tits, or you don't want us to notice. Like, what the fuck? A lot of women will dress like that because it makes them feel comfortable, not because they're trying to show off their boobs. And it's the goddamn truth. However, women are smart enough to know if you got a nice pair of titties and you know how to flaunt them in a nice fucking shirt, you can do it and attract the opposite sex like it's nothing. Almost like you're the snake charmer and men are just cobras going.
And sooner or later, we're going to listen to you, unless we're in our man cave and everything.
Unless you're a top tier dude who's got lots of money, good looks, and big muscles, most dudes can't pull that crap. Dudes can't just show up. If you're an average to ugly looking motherfucking dude, you can't pull that shit. You can't just walk into a bar legit and have 20 chicks want to ride your dick and buy you drinks. It doesn't work like that. You know, which you may think, well, golly gee willikers, Cobra, that's kind of some bullshit. Even ugly chicks can pull dick. You know what I'm saying? That's the truth. Like, even if you're a chick who's got no titties, a busted ass face, and a flat ass, if you're of age, I guarantee you there's a dude out there who wants to fuck you.
Everything sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher.
I'm going to guarantee, I'll make a prediction. in the near future, all of the kids that are going to be born to men will be done so either through coercion or just flat out being lied to. Because a lot of guys are not willingly going to get, I'm like, I don't want to have the kids.
F off.
Yeah.
I'm totally with you on that one. I'm not going to go and cry a river for them because that's something they're going to have to figure out within their own psyches. It's just.
Okay. And the way this article was written, you would think it was so old school, one-sided, where old school, sexist, one-sided, where women are the ones that express their emotions and men don't. Listen, honey, if you ain't willing to fucking tell us, we're not saying you have to cry us a goddamn river full of your menstrual tears. Okay, no. But you cannot expect men to figure out what the fuck is wrong with you if you won't tell us. Oh, why bother? You won't listen. Okay, with that attitude, you're right. We're not going to fucking listen. Tell us one thing, which you mean the exact fucking opposite. That shit gets annoying too. Like, your wife's on her fucking goddamn period. She wants some strawberry ice cream. So you go to the store to get pads, and strawberry ice cream. You come back and she gets mad because that's not her brand of pads. You got the wrong fucking kind. And she throws the strawberry ice cream against the wall and says, I want chocolate, you insensitive asshole. You don't care about my fucking needs. And you're sitting there going, why didn't you fucking text me that you wanted chocolate? And, you know what I'm saying? Now, as a man, you gotta pay attention to little fucking details like that, because women will respect you for that shit. Like, you figure out, okay, your girlfriend's on her period. What brand does she use? Does she use pads? Does she use tampons? And when you figure that shit out, next time she asks you to go to the store, you don't even gotta fucking, it's just intuition, man.
Something I've noticed, and it's a bit of a shame.
You're not going to just fall. And that's what pisses a lot of men off about the whole dating scene is women can't just fucking tell us, hey, this is why I'm upset. They make you play fucking guessing games. Instead of the prize is right, it's the pussy is right. Instead of Bob Barker, it's fucking Betty barking up your ass. So, Betty, what are they going to win? The chance to fuck your of-age pussy. Come on down. You're the next guest on The Pussy is Right. Y'all taking excessive nagging and guessing games for 700. And oh, you were so close. It was $665. Hey, $1 off me the devil's number. How about that? Because the devil really is in the fucking detail. Now imagine being as rich as Oprah fucking Winfrey and you saying to yourself, you don't need a man to provide you nice things. Girl, you can buy yourself nice things. Psh.
They have figured it out.
Exactly.
They've totally figured it out.
They figured out that you're not worth it. You're not worth the risk of their career, livelihood, personal freedom, any of it.
They're voting with their feet, and they're telling you to pound sand.
Yeah, I want to. This is what happens when the dating scene sucks for both genders. A lot of people, just like they said, for both men and women, and I quote, don't want to risk their career, their freedom, just for somebody that's not going to be good for them or doesn't appreciate them.
Oh, domestic violence isn't funny, but it kind of.
No, domestic violence is only funny when it happens to men because we're tough. We can take it. Oh, you gotta love that. Whenever men get the crap kicked out of them by a female for doing absolutely fucking nothing, they can't come forward with their goddamn stories because they're afraid of being ridiculed by our sexist society. You got your ass kicked by a girl, you huge pussy. Oh my god. No, fuck domestic violence. I was being a smartass. But
It is.
Just saying. Let's skip number 3. Every fucking bold article has this number 3 sponsored the best dating and relationships advice on the web. Going to women for dating advice is like going to Amy Horton for a clean STD panel.
shit. That is fucked. Well, who better to fucking ask than a woman? But each woman's fucking different. Like, if you're genuinely confused about these fucking issues and you want a perspective on some shit, try asking legit any woman you see at the bar. So what's your take on, what's your perspective on this? And be willing to listen, okay? And if she can listen, if you can listen, she can listen. And if she's willing to listen to your side of things without this presumption of, oh, great, she's just going to stare at my tits the whole goddamn time, or all he wants is pussy. If women and men could just listen to each other without being judgmental, without assuming the worst of each other, and we learn to communicate better, this wouldn't be so fucking complicated, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, we as a species are making dating way too complicated, man.
Yeah, so,
You're not going to find it.
no.
One little anti-feminist comment can turn her off completely. Well, I'm not necessarily anti-feminist. I'm just anti-extremist asshole, if that makes any sense. And get yourself some goddamn tactical sub. Link description box below. And with coupon code King Cobra, you can get 15% off your next order.
Number 4, one little anti-feminist comment can completely turn me off.
Good.
No, here's the funny thing, though. Listen to how she fleshes this out. She specifically says anti-feminist comment. Most women do not identify as feminists.
Uh-huh.
When I'm out with a guy and he says one thing that's even remote.
Yeah, because as soon as we try to identify as a feminist, someone who cares about female rights, we get called a fucking simp. And as soon as we say we're not a feminist, we get called a fucking sexist, man, pig, incel, piece of shit. Ugh.
Totally offensive toward women, not feminists, women. I find it really hard to recover. Well, isn't everything now offensive except stuff that actually is?
Listen, I say reprehensible shit about women all the time, and I could care less.
Dude, that would be fucking great if Terrence Popp and Blake met like the ultimate female version of themselves, and I quote, women who talk trash about men and were good at it, and like that'll be legit a fun debate to watch. She's slamming mimosas and tequila rose and pink champagne and sitting there bitching about men and their dating scenes. Like, yes.
I really can't.
And that's why they hate you. It's
Yeah.
not because you're saying it, it's because you don't care what they think.
1, I don't care, and 2, I back everything up with sources and studies. So I know they hate me with the power of a billion suns, and I'm cool.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care.
Just like a specific fan out there who looks like the afterbirth of a water buffalo decided to mate with coagulated cow farts and go to a British dentist.
Nice.
Making videos calling you a chud. That's hilarious
It's all right.
and kind of ironic.
I don't care. I mean, this particular individual doesn't actually make any original content. All she does is like rip on other people.
Well, no, I mean, I thought reply channels kind of went the way of the dinosaur a long time ago, but apparently they're alive and well, and they are
Thriving.
gender androgynous.
Yeah, that particular person does look like Pat.
A little bit. Yeah. Actually, no, it's kind of an insult to Pat.
Yeah.
At least Pat, I could tell it was a woman in men's like makeup.
Yeah.
This person, I can't really tell.
I'm just wondering if our fans actually get on the comments and say anything.
Nah, probably not. Because, I mean, that person only has like 11,000 subs. That's why we're not going to mention this person by name, because we don't want to give them the attention that they're craving.
Correct.
And we don't punch down.
Yeah, I'm not.
We'll give somebody a helping hand, but we're not going to punch
Which
down.
we've done quite a bit.
Yeah.
In the past.
And I'm totally cool with it.
Ugh.
I wish other channels were like us in that way, but evidently not. I'm checking out all over the super chats over here. 596 viewers. We just dropped below 600. Oh, crap. I hate when that happens.
Here we go.
I swear, every time I go to check it, it's like, oh, yeah,
There we go.
oh, we're going to get it. Son of a bitch. I instantly write guys off if they aren't woke to the current social mindset towards gender politics and can't let it go.
Go woke.
This.
Go broke.
Instead of being turned off by it, which that's your personal opinion, they have an opinion too. They can think your opinion sucks. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's got opinions and they're like assholes. They all stink.
Or in this case, go woke, go to Box One and Catland.
Dude, tell me that's a genius. We need to do the green screen.
Oh, what's going to happen?
Genius.
Let's just say that I've gone on a lot of first dates that don't go anywhere. All right.
I know most women.
I'm going to say that I think that's bullshit.
Well, I'm just going to say that there's a lot of women out there who
Yeah.
go on a lot of first dates and there's no second date for whatever reason.
That doesn't mean that they don't fuck at the end.
I didn't say that.
I know.
I just said
I'm just saying, like,
there's been a lot of women I went out with once.
Yeah.
And that was it.
well, think about it. They will put their dick beaters on a stack of Bibles and they will swear before God that they want a man who's nice and he's the peacekeeper, he's the provider and all this other stuff.
Agreeable.
And then their actions go completely 180 degrees the other direction. So what's to say this woman isn't any different?
Yes, and that's because put this in the fridge. That's because society has conditioned women to think you want assholes and men to think you want a woman that makes you second guess everything and play head games with your head. And nobody fucking likes that shit. That's enough said.
Instantly write off guys if they aren't woke to the current social mindset towards your politics and can't let it go. No. You show up on a date and a dude sits in front of you and makes it abundantly clear he does not give a fuck what you think, you're going to need to bring a second set of panties because the first ones are going to be soaked. And that...
You know why? It's because women, you could get a guy that's a simp and fucking respects your opinions, or you could get a guy that's a piece of shit that doesn't respect your opinions because he doesn't give a fuck what you think. Instantly, that makes him more attractive because it means you can't potentially have him. But a couple chicks down the road, and that guy's going to end up a sad, sorry, lonely-ass fuck loser complaining because all women see him for is this fucking asshole who gets laid all the time but can't maintain a committed relationship. I wonder why.
That's why there's not a second date. It's not because you aren't attracted to the guy. It's because the guy wrote you off after you did him in the bathroom.
They did him in the bathroom.
Really? One second. It's the truth. Like, it depends on what you're in the dating market for. You're hooking up for some casual, no strings attached sex. Then go after chicks who are after the same thing. But usually chicks who are like that are called snoots and whores. And you don't want that. No, you want a nice, clean gal, right? Mm-hmm. But number 5 on the list, it's like guys are walking on eggshells around women. Well, no shit. Legit. We try not to be sexist and we get accused of being sexist. And it's not just eggshells around women, it's eggshells around our goddamn society. You can't say nothing anymore without pissing off or offending somebody.
Or out back behind the dumb
dumpster, yeah. Took 2 shots to the mouth, one in the ass and the other right in the warehouse.
No, I was a doorman for an Irish pub.
Oh no!
On 13 in Woodward back in the day when I was in college.
It's a ditch pig dumpster if you're doing that.
And there was a few times out in the alley.
Oh,
a couple ladies getting bent over and plowed. A little lady come out there. I'm like, hey, you knock that off. I'll get a hose. I will get a hose.
No, they got the hose.
They did. But
That's why they were out there.
Because I remember telling Phil, the head bouncer, I'm like, hey, there are people banging out back. He goes, go in the closet, grab the hose, and spray him down. They'll stop.
Yeah, use the hose to spray the hose. Get in the hose.
That's exactly what he told me. I'm like, are you serious? He's like, yeah, man. It's just like dogs. Just spray them, they'll stop. I'm like, dude, I'm not doing that. You need to handle that. Yeah.
Bitches be tripping, bro.
Dude, I'm at least a half a dozen times in the year that I worked there that happened.
Oh, that's gonna be
And like
great.
one guy used to have a Corvette. He used to walk these chicks out to his car, and 10 or 15 minutes later, they're behind the bar getting railed. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
Get a hotel room, you sleazy fucks, or go to like Lover's Lane. Like doing it in the alleyway behind a bar is just trashy. Like have some fucking class, Jesus fucking Christ. I want to smoke this here cigar after the stream. Yeah, what the hell? I'll go the whole 2-hour stream. Even though I've already been streaming for like 5 to 6 goddamn hours, saying the same fucking shit on loop. Yes, I had like 3 or 4 mixed drinks, and I'm content. I don't need any more alcohol at the moment.
I thought he would have like bent him over the hood or something, you know?
well, yeah. Literally out there in front of God and everyone. They're all on the hood or on the back of the car, and he's just going to town. Because I'll be like, oh, he's driving off of there. All right, we're going to wait 10 minutes. I walk to the bar. I knew you'd be here. You know, it was like some twisted game. I swear to God, he did it on purpose.
You come back inside, you're dragging the trash can behind you. Pop, I thought I told you. Yeah. I was going to take out the trash. Somebody beat me to it.
Oh, memories, man.
Memories of memories.
Yeah.
Imprinted right on the hood of the Corvette.
Some of these women were very attractive.
Oh, I'm sure they were. Think about that. Hey, I got a Corvette. Your place or mine?
They didn't even wait to get to anyone's place.
No.
Ladies, let me give you a solid piece of advice. Don't date a dude just because he's got a nice car, because he may be a total fucking asshole at the end of the day. That's kind of like a dude just dating a chick because she's got some nice big titties and a kind of figure, you know? She maybe have the body you're looking for in a woman in the face that just makes all your guy friends go, dude, she's way the fuck out of your league. How the fuck are you pulling that shit? And legit, you're just like, I know. But behind closed doors and when no one's looking, she turns into the biggest fucking bitch. Nothing pleases her. It's because most of the time women and men don't know what they want. So when people try, it's just going to end up pissing them off even more because they don't know what they want.
I don't do that. I don't normally do that.
Stop! I'm going to start laughing.
First, it's I don't do that. Then it's I don't normally do that.
I can't. I've heard that dozens of times. I normally don't do this.
Oh, dude! Like after you hear that, like the 5th time, it's really hard to keep it up.
They get mad when you finish their sentence. Like, I don't normally do this.
Oh
Oh my god!
my god!
You're such a pig. It makes me hot.
Yes, I am.
I know. Let's do this.
Number 5. It's like guys are walking on eggshells around us.
Because we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I said earlier, I need a cigarette. I'm going to go outside and smoke one real quick. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, hold on a second. Let me go inside. No, this thing's great for when I go camping or if like my lighter's dead. I need to smoke. It's a bit cumbersome though. Carrying it outside like, oh hey man, you got a light? And you're just like use the fucking blowtorch to light my cigarettes.
Because we know that you could throw us in jail based on an accusation
Well,
alone.
it's not just jail.
Hashtag Bill Cosby.
Yes. Yeah, that's because this is why a lot of women are afraid to come forward about the rape accusations, because they're afraid that people are just going to accuse them of lying about it and shit like that.
Go back 30 goddamn years or ruin your career.
Yeah. And unless you have, a journal
And a calendar.
specifically proving where you were
You've
and when
got
and
money.
why, yay! Holy shit.
Yeah, you're done. You're done.
The fact that there are people who are outraged that Bill Cosby is no longer in jail based merely on claims. No physical evidence, no concrete forensic evidence of any kind. We are back in the witch burning times, gentlemen.
That's exactly. I mean, that used to happen all the time. You had like 6 people.
Except we're not burning men at the stake based off of accusations.
People, yeah, I saw him dancing naked with Satan. All right,
Yeah.
him on the stake, let's burn him.
Yeah. You hear
6
these people
said.
When you hear these people, I'm tempted to be like, all right, well, I'm going to go up to the police station and I'm going to accuse you of rat pay. Well, I didn't do anything. Doesn't matter. Claim is all you need, right?
That's right.
Right. What's good for the geese is good for the gander. Wait.
The whole thing was disgusting.
Guys are feeling the heat and we can all tell. They're afraid to compliment us or relate to us in the way that we were always taught to, which was
You've
a
got
lie.
money.
Yay!
We're ignoring him.
Yeah, this one I kind of agree with Pop and Blake on this, because it's like, yes, with women, sometimes you gotta walk around eggshells when you're around certain women. And the worst part of it is you don't know which woman's gonna be easily offended by your bullshit. You know, which woman's going to be a stereotypical woman and which one's going to be cool. You can't judge that based off of looks alone. You have to get to know her first. But I noticed this, like when one woman is in trouble or facing some heat, other women will come and stick up for her, legit. And it's like, fuck. Which, if the woman's in trouble or she's being victimized, that's all good and dandy. Yeah, stick up for your fellow woman and support her. But if she's a lying, conniving cunt, which is doing it because she doesn't like you or because you said something to piss her off, and other women join in to help her to attack you, well, then that's just bullying at that point.
Yeah. And trust me, this is a good thing, she says. But we're still going to complain about.
Excuse me. Well, right now, we're already below replacement rates for birth.
Yep.
It's only going to get worse.
However, women still like to be pursued, at least I do, and it's unfortunate that by finally standing up for our rights and demand.
Yeah, but the problem with this is there are some women who accuse you of rape when you try to pursue them. Yet they expect you to make the first move and pursue them. It's like, women are not aware of this, but if they are made aware of this, they're like, oh, hey, shit, you can't have it both ways. You just can't. You either want to be pursued or you don't want to be pursued. So which is it? I'm sorry, but if guys were doing this crap to women, ladies, I'm sorry, but you would hate us even more than you already do. No. Because if guys were this indecisive about shit, women would legit hate men even more than they already do. Now, we're not born knowing what we want in life, but that's just part of life, trial and error and shit.
Respect, we're totally scaring men away. It's so messed up and a total shame.
That you're a bitch? Isn't that essentially what she's admitting to?
What do you want these men to do? I'm sorry, but there's a valid instinct people have. It's called self-preservation.
Yeah.
And you're asking these dudes to forego that natural instinct of self-preservation. No, I'm sorry, that's just not going to happen.
No.
I agree, Pop. You don't got to be sorry about that shit. I fully fucking agree.
F off.
Yeah, self-preservation is really high in the needs category.
Uh-huh. It is hilarious how she tries to frame that, though. It's unfortunate that by finally standing up for our rights, which, by the way...
Are you drinking Bird Dog Apple? I see the label.
Women have more legal rights than men. Let's just get that perfectly clear.
Hands down.
And demanding respect, a.k.a. being a bitch. We're totally scaring men away. No, you're not. You haven't scared us away.
The biatches?
Yeah, we're pushing away from the table.
That's right.
We're done.
That's right.
Yeah, but you... It wasn't always like that. There was a time when men had more power than women in our society. Women hated it. And then on top of that, men would demand women to respect them on top of holding all the privilege. And men would fucking did that crap and women would hate it. And now that the tables are flipped, men today are going, oh, wait a second, this is kind of bullshit. They expect us to respect them, but they have all this privilege. And it's like, welcome to what women have had to deal with for the last several centuries. Back in the day, if you were a dude and you treated a woman like shit and she didn't respect you, legit, she got chastised in society.
Our penises, we ate our way in, and we're just going to have to walk our way out.
Exactly.
As per Bill Burr.
Oh, wow. We might have somebody being a little bit honest here.
Okay.
Number 6, I've been brainwashed to assume the worst in men.
Oh, really? Do go on.
All it takes is one quick scroll down my newsfeed, and I have enough feminist rants to last me several winters.
And you wonder why no one wants to date you.
I think I've almost trained my brain to assume.
Yes. Well, like I said, that's the feminazi extremist movement's fourth wave feminism destroying feminism as a whole. And feminazis teach feminists and women in general to assume all men are pigs and all men are just evil, inherent bastards who only want your pussy. And there are extremist MGTOW assholes who do the same thing to men. They teach men that all women want is your dick and your money and your baby gravy so they can slap you with child support after the divorce. Want to sniff it? No. Shocker, want to sniff it? No.
All men are here to try and put me down and dominate me when that's far from the truth. I've made it kind of an automatic reflex at this point, though.
How the hell do you dominate someone when you don't want anything to do with them? How the hell does that happen?
And honestly, how can you bitch about being dominated when 75% of you fantasize about bondage?
Yeah, I mean, there's some crazy fantasies.
50 Shades of Grey?
Yeah.
Anybody?
Yeah, I read part of it, and I still feel dirty. So let's not talk.
Why do you think feminism is getting into bed with Islam? It's not because they actually believe in it. It's because Islamic men don't give a shit about their feminism.
They're going to find out exactly what that entails here in the next couple decades.
I believe I can fly.
Want to get stoned? No, not that kind of stoned.
No.
Not the kind that involves Doritos, cinnamon rolls, and whatever else you can shove into your pie hole along with the 6 or 8 penises that you shoved in there last night. No.
Never stoning women to death when I was in Iraq, for.
Yeah.
It's a real thing.
Still going on.
It's big in the stands. It happens all the time.
But because they're unable to just admit what it is they really want in a man, they wound up creating generations of men that they don't want.
Yeah. And these men don't want them.
Yeah. And when they actually do decide to link up with him and give him a shot, it's to extract resources and cheat on him. Period.
Absolutely correct.
Disgusting. But yeah, somebody who flat out admits to be...
That's true for both women and men. Women and men have created this dating scene that's several generations deep, where it's gotten to the point where unless you have someone, most people don't want to date. Plus, the whole pandemic and the coronavirus and social distancing on top of social bullshit has made people distant and less likely to date. The debate on who should pay has never been more alive. Number 7 is bullshit on the list. I'll tell you why. Because we live in a time where a society where if you try to do anything else for a woman, you do the dishes for a change, you pay for the meal. She calls you a sexist. What am I, too broke because you men make more money, blah, blah, blah. No, I was just trying to be a gentleman and take a girl to eat shit. So then you're just like, okay, well, can I at least pay for half of it? And we'll split the tip. That's what you do in those situations, YouTube. You get a modern, independent woman who wants to pay for the meal. Don't be a cheapskate and be like, okay, yeah, sure, cool, go ahead, yeah. Often to pay for half of it. That shows you take her side and her opinion.
Being uber feminist on her social media and then wants to complain about the effect that it has on her dating life, you already know you're the problem. Stop whining.
That's typical of the left, though. They create the problem and then bitch about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the right does that too. I hate to say it. It's those damned assholes in their extremist views.
In the words of the immortal Arnold Schwarzenegger, stop whining, you bitches.
That's exactly what's happening.
It's whining. It's just never-ending wah-wah. 7, the debate on who should pay has never been more alive. Does this really need to be something on this list?
Well, apparently it is. Now, I personally, if I ask a woman out, I'll pay.
And she actually agrees with you, girl. Let's check it out. I'm on the side that believes whoever does the asking should also do the paying. I can agree with that.
I'm cool with it. I mean, that's what I do.
Yeah. I think I told you about the time that I had a friend that I knew like up through high school who we had some shagnanigans
Okay.
just a few times. And then shortly after that, because, we were in the Great Recession and it was economically hard times, and I have narcolepsy and all these other problems, all of a sudden she decided that the best way to make ends meet was to find all kinds of things that could meet her end and get paid for it.
It's the phone. I got you.
Yeah, ex-workers say. Yeah.
Yes.
The bad news bears.
I remember you telling me about this.
Uh-huh. Well, after all that went on, I was like, okay. You do you.
I'm at it.
I'm glad I jumped in there. I'm glad I went to that particular Arby's drive-through before the horseradish started spilling out of the window and just coagulating, and everybody started ramming into each other.
So you got to the meat counter before the whole tickets were rushed and the line was around the block.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, before it looked like somebody detonated the potato salad with C4. Well,
God damn, that's terrible.
she wanted to catch up, so she invited me out to dinner.
Uh-huh.
Sure, no problem. Go to dinner. She didn't offer to pick up the tab, so I just said, 2 checks, please.
Nice.
I paid my check. And then, of course, it was like 2 months later. You know how people like to simmer, that bubbling cauldron of hurt locker hate that they like to, leave frothing down with their frothing bits.
Hurt locker
You
hate.
should have been, you paid her like every other guy that I go out with pays me.
You invited me.
That's right. What are you going to do?
If you can't afford it, don't invite someone out to dinner.
That's right.
If you can't afford it, just invite me over and don't make me pay, if you know what I mean. And I will double bag it. just like the grocery attendant at the store.
You're asking for it if you mess around with that stuff.
Oh, I know. That's why I never did.
No, thank you.
No. If you're going to do that, dudes, just double bag it like the grocery attendant when you buy a gallon of milk.
Yeah. It's the only way to be sure.
No, it's a take off and nuke the site from orbit. That's the only way to be sure.
Yeah.
Whoa.
If I ask a guy out on a date, I would expect to pay. Absolutely. If a guy asks me, I would expect that he shells out the money for the evening. It's just the way it should be. However, due to the recent boost in feminism,
actually, feminism is dying, but thank you for playing.
a guy paying the bill could be seen as an anti-feminist, and no guy wants to be considered a misogynist in this day and age.
I would have a problem with it.
No, I can't read it.
The song and dance of who's going to pay has never been more awkward, and it's making dating that much difficult to maneuver.
Too bad. Total cock.
Is this really something we're going to complain about?
Listen, they're going to make lists and they're going to complain in nauseam forever.
It just blows my mind. This is clearly a problem that feminism has created.
Yes.
Because we never gave a shit about it before. I mean,
No.
up until second wave, I would say men were just content to ask a woman out and pay. Now they're strong and independent. They don't need us, need us like a fish needs a bicycle, what have you. And we're still complaining, and we're complaining that men are seeing or don't want to be perceived as misogynist for picking up the tab. Just think about how psychotic that is for us.
I know. Well, first of all, I don't care. I truly don't.
Oh, I don't either.
And
But it's psychotic.
I've like when I was still on active duty.
It is psychotic because if you're a gentleman to them, you're sexist. If you're an asshole to them, you're sexist. That's just the kind of psychotic bullshit that make men go, why do I even try?
I had people come up and talk some shit to me, and I'd be like, "Listen, if you think I give a fuck, you're out of your goddamn mind. My job is to keep dudes from filling coffins needlessly.
Yeah.
And if I don't care if I hurt every woman's feelings on the face of the planet when I do it. I could care less.
Oh, well, because there are things a hell of a lot more important than pee-pees.
That's right. I don't. Your feelings are one, they change.
Yeah.
All right, and two, that are usually not based on any facts.
And in the huge scheme of things, when you're talking about matters of life and death, they're completely irrelevant.
That's right.
Oof.
Absolutely correct.
Number 8. I'm afraid of scaring guys off by being too feminist.
You should be.
Exactly.
A lot of men are like, whoa, no.
That can happen, yes, but there are some guys who are afraid to scare off women because they're too masculine or this and that. Bottom line is, the reason why a lot of people don't approach each other is because they're afraid they'll scare off the opposite sex by either being too masculine or too feminine or whatever.
They're out.
Feminism is not for everybody, no matter what they tell you. It is for women and women exclusively, and
That is extremist feminazis. There's no reason why a man can't take rights for women serious, just like he takes his own rights seriously.
is built on the idea that they are better than us and need to be taken care of, despite the fact that there are equals, but they don't want the responsibility, so they're kind of
Or
children.
the consequences. They don't want the consequences or the responsibility.
Feminism can't decide if women are She-Hulk and they can win the entire battle themselves, or if they're living space, and they need to be taken care of, and they can't be responsible for any of their actions. And I really wish they would make up their mind.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. And let's face it, that whole argument, anything you can do, I can do better. Wash down the toilet.
Tell that to all the chicks who just got smoked out of their position in the Tokyo Olympics by transgender weightlifters.
Absolutely correct. Or sprinters.
You want to know why transgender weightlifters are kicking your ass? Because that job takes balls. What are you yawning on me, bro?
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm drinking.
You have no idea what those transgendered athletes go through or the crap. Or maybe you do and you're just doing it to be funny. But that's the truth. I'm not going to get into that because we've already done rants about that.
Oh, man. The same way that I'm hyper aware of when guys are being insulting towards women. Sure.
Can we just cover this?
I'm also afraid that I'm going to come off as too harsh and dominant. You couldn't dominate a man if you had a chair and a whip.
Well, she could dominate the wrong kind of man when she's not interested in.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get that, because chicks will go after the people that don't want them, and they friend zone the assholes that do want them, and it's like, well, then you bitch because you can't find the right guy. Shit. And to think a woman can't dominate you just because you're a dude, bullshit.
If she's worried about coming off as harsh and dominant, she's not dating men that she's actually attracted to.
Correct.
Feminism is something that I'm passionate about, but I also know how guys can get insecure when I talk about it. Oh, God.
The insecure word?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they always say that. Oh, you're just insecure with strong, independent women? Like, no. I have no use for you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If your goal is to tell me that masculinity is toxic, all while behaving like a man, bringing everything to the table that I already bring, which is a job, stability, and security.
You don't need me.
You don't need me, and I don't need you.
That's right.
It's like it was the potluck analogy that we made.
Yeah.
If I tell you I'm having a barbecue, bring over anything you want, but
I'm handling the main course.
Yeah, I'm handling the main course. I'm making a beautiful rack of barbecue spare ribs, so we don't need any meat. Bring some potato salad, bring a regular salad, bring dessert,
chips, soda, anything.
Bring some juicy D-cup cakes with nice cherries on the end, and we'll eat those.
Yeah.
But if you show up with a few juicy steaks when I've already got that handled, what are you really lending to the party?
You're adding frustration.
And not only that, they're probably going to show up with the steaks raw and expect me to cook them.
Yep.
Fuck that.
They're adding frustration.
Yeah. Fuck that and fuck you. Or in other words, suck a dick.
Yeah, but what if they don't fucking want ribs? Eh.
I don't know what to do anymore. Well, you just keep on doing what you're doing. Clearly, it's working out for you. Number 9, it's made us more separate from each other than ever before. Men and women already have so much trouble trying to understand each other, but feminism has turned our society into a bit of a battle of the sexes. A bit?
A bit, yeah.
Yeah. No, that's feminazis. That's the extremist fourth wave feminist bullshit. Instead of calling them feminazis, you just demonize. I hate to use that term, but that's the truth. Feminism has been demonized by feminazis. And feminazis who hate men and incels who hate women, both sides have turned this into a battle of the sexes crap. And it's just, ugh, dude, it's ridiculous.
Kidding me.
I'm not on their side or anything. But you're a feminist.
You're on somebody's side. Just saying.
Oh.
What do you say to that? What do you say to that?
What?
I'm not on anyone's side. Are you out of your mind? She told me this is dumb.
I'm not on their side or anything, but I'm still a feminist, which clearly places me in this particular dugout.
See, this is cognitive damning.
Wow. I'm just pointing out that we're currently in a sort of us against them mentality, and it's going to take a while until it all smooths out.
It's not going to smooth out.
No.
No, not when men are killing themselves at breakneck speed to get away from women like this.
This is a war of the sexes that...
I'm telling you right now, fellas, fuck suicide. Okay, if you're trying to get away from controlling, naggy, bitchy, hypocritical, two-faced women like this, then just don't date. You know what I'm saying? Get a pocket pussy and call it a day. And women, you sick and tired of asshole guys? Fuck suicide. Just get yourself a dildo and get over it.
You started.
Correct.
And you started taking casualties when you started ripping the father out of the home and saying that you didn't need us.
Uh-huh. And the children they raise usually are fucked up.
Just a bit. 85% of the kids in prison had no father at home. Vast majority of drug addicts, alcoholics, violent criminals, rap pay artists, murderers,
go down the list.
Nut house attendants. I mean, you name it.
All from single mother homes.
But you're totally not picking a side.
Yeah, totally. we understand completely.
Yeah, it's not going to smooth out until you realize that everything that you have been taught is a lie, and you actually start fighting against it instead of just casually slipping it in there that, well, I'm not on anybody's side. It doesn't help anyone or anything.
I cannot wait until MGTOW Red Pill breaks into the mainstream.
Oh,
it is going to be hilarious.
If we weren't being algorithmically suppressed by certain companies,
you'd probably be there by now, but yeah, it is what it is.
Number 10, every first date I go on, there's an elephant in the room. You?
Yeah, it's you.
Well,
I mean,
it's not just her; it's probably the dude too. Like Jesus Christ, both men and women are unsure of how to interact with each other anymore because everyone's offended, everyone's overly sensitive. The definition of being a man or being a woman changes every goddamn fucking day. Everything's racist, everything's sexist. That's kind of the uncomfortable, what the fuck we're gonna do, elephant in the room.
Like, if she shows up and she's got green hair, or she's got tats on her arms,
Poisonous tree frog.
it looks like a sleeve.
Ugh.
People are like, yeah, it's a little weird here. There's something going on here. I don't.
That YouTube is a stereotype of feminazis, but
They don't want to stick around.
No, we're not going to do that. No. No, you got tattoos sticking out. You got a tattoo on your chest. You got one on your neck.
Yeah, you're not coming home to see my mother. So
Yeah.
It's only going to go one place.
And one of the ultimate signs of a full-on feminist salute is the septum piercing.
I would never.
that is a stereotype. Not all. Some girls are just alternative, dude.
Like if I ran into a chick like that, I'd be like, the only place this is going is over the hood of my Corvette behind the Irish bar.
Gonna bend you over behind the dumb dumpster, baby.
Just saying. There'll be some guy comes out, hey, I'm gonna hose you down.
Damn it!
That guy's got to be dead by now.
He probably is. What, Riggs?
No. This guy at the Corvette was like 50 something. This was a long time.
Okay.
This is
So he was a 50-something dude going to the bar and taking
and he
chicks
was
out back.
pulling ass.
Dude,
Like he was going out of style.
that is fantastic. Amen.
He's
to that.
got to be dead by now. He's got to be dead.
He probably got the hipple hip.
Wow. If he's not dead, he's got to be coming up on 80.
Oh shit. It's weird because we were doing the whole men seeking women act when we got on dates, but we both know that this old way of seeing each other is on its way out. Yeah, and you couldn't be happier now that you've got Tinder and your plethora of options and this bullshit abundance mindset has been spread to the four winds.
No. Just call it what it is. Dial a dick.
Dial a dick.
That's exactly what it is. Oh, you know what I can use right now? I can do some deep dicking.
Swipe right.
No, that I kind of agree. It shouldn't be men seeking women or women seeking men. Men and women are seeking each other. That's why it's called dating and companionship.
Dude shows up. Somebody call me?
Somebody go there. Yeah.
No, let's knock this out.
Oh, there's three of you. I got some vitamin V in the glove compartment.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Oh, it's no big deal.
Get in line.
Yeah. Well, you two were tiny enough. Yeah, let's double stack them like cornwood. 2 at a time. All right, here we go.
Boom, boom. Yeah, I gotta hit the pisser.
Oh, shit.
Here we go.
Fat Punisher it is.
Oh, my lord.
And now performing another classical work, The Great Wackarotti.
Oh, God, this is making me perfect.
Oh, he's still not back. But I am. And if you notice this, miraculously refilled. Except now it's peach. Thank you, Jimmy Bones. You suave, too tall, too skinny mother fornicator.
I've had bird dog
I
peach.
actually
That
keep
shit's
my
good.
fridge down here about 2 notches colder than any other fridge in the house. And this comes out at a nice, cool 37 degrees. Ah, fantastic. Let's keep it going. Yeah, here he comes. Here he comes. 5 fluid ounces lighter. The fat Punisher's back in the house.
All right.
I'm not saying dating is dead, but I think we'll need to find a new way to be in relationships without falling into any sort of forced gender roles. I just don't think we know how to do it yet.
Good luck with that. You're not going to figure it out.
There's no such thing as forced gender roles. There's how you want to do it, and then
Bullshit. Forced gender roles are totally a fucking thing. Otherwise, it wouldn't be sexist to say that women belong in the kitchen. Like, fuck sexism, that's just the truth. Men are forced into gender roles too, just like women are, but it's never talked about. Only when the woman is suffering do they sit there and say, hey. And that's why the presumption of what he just said, oh, how there's like no forced gender roles, bullshit, there isn't. The reason why you say that is because fucking it's never talked about when men are forced into gender roles, like join the military, quit whining, suck it up, buttercup, fix that car, damn it, fix the sink. Go into the woods and build a cabin and grunt and sweat. Beat the shit out of that guy for looking at your woman all funny. You're just tuning in, watching Terrence Pop, dating while feminists grunt speak live from the lair.
Here's how everyone else does it who's actually happy.
I mean, for instance, we have thousands upon thousands of years of us actually doing the gender roles. I mean, it has worked for thousands of years.
It has.
We're here
but
today as a civilization because of gender roles.
Yeah. And now that it's a civilization because you decided to tinker with the machinations and screw with everything, now we're burning in. Now our birth rates are below replacement. Now we're on the verge of socialism.
There you go.
Men didn't want that. Nope. You wanted that.
Unbelievable.
Because you wanted the right to vote because it wasn't fair. And then you started voting in your own.
this argument would so be fucking reversed if men were the ones that had to face the suffrage of women for the last 500 plus fucking years. This would be a different fucking conversation if, women were the ones that had all the power and all of a sudden started getting their rights restricted and men started getting equality. Could you imagine if this whole fucking men versus women argument was flipped and men were the ones that had to deal with all this crap and women were not? What if it was the other way around? Holy shit. And you know what? It's nice. I think it's nice that the gender roles are flipped. Because sometimes the genders can't take it. Like, this is way too much pressure for such and such person. Oh, geez.
Self-interest despite not having any interest in the game, and we went from a country that was financed primarily on tariffs to one that's financed on the taxes of productive individuals, and here we are.
And we're off to the races.
And it's not the kind of races that result in a crash that's entertaining. It's the kind of race that results in a crash that destroys families and the economy.
Yeah, unfortunately, you are correct.
Yeah.
I swear guys are approaching me less.
Because they are.
See that? ram it right up in there.
2 in the pink and 1 in the stink. Shocker.
Live long and suck a dick.
Well, you want members of the opposite sex are approaching you less and less because maybe they found someone. Or maybe because they're afraid that you'll bite their head off for just saying hello.
Is it just me, or are guys doing a lot more
You
looking?
got money.
Yay!
Is it just me, or are guys doing a lot more looking around than actually approaching?
Oh, it's the truth. They're not going to approach you if you bite their fucking head off for just giving them a compliment. Oh, yeah, can I buy you a drink? And if she thinks you're cute, she'll be like, oh my God, yes. Buy me and my friends a drink. You're such a naughty little bastard, right? But if she's creeped out by you, she's going to be like, oh my God, why the fuck are you trying to buy me drinks, rapist? And you're just like, whoa, geez.
The only reason that this is a bad thing is because they're acting like
There were fucking days where men would fucking go to the club and be like, see that table full of very loud and very obnoxiously white girl-wasted chicks? No, not that one. The one over there with like the 4 hottest and loudest chicks in the club. Yeah, can I buy that table a bottle of champagne? Cool. But now men don't do that crap anymore because it's like, well, you can't just buy the chick you like at that table one drink, you gotta buy all her friends a fucking drink. Otherwise, you make all her friends jealous and you're singling them out for their hotter / more attractive friend. Which kind of, you know what I'm saying, to be fair, that's just how it is. So if you see a chick sitting by herself and you buy her a drink, that's one thing, right? But if you're sitting there with a group of chicks, like, yeah, buy them all a drink. Trust me on this. If you buy them all a drink, one of them will walk up to you and talk to you. That's just how it is. So, like, I'm serious. Fucking my life is either Prince of fucking Darkness and fuck the trolls. I'm being fucking serious. They do that because that would increase their fucking chances. If one of them's single, it's like, well, who's the guy who did this? Arcana says, that gentleman over there. And if one chick is into you, she'll come over.
like you.
Yeah. Maybe
Well, think about it. Women who are tired of the game aren't really tired of the game. They're tired that they've played the game so long. Men are now better at it than they are.
And men know what's going on.
Exactly.
Times are a little weird right now, and I guess guys are afraid that the way that they approach women might offend us or give us the wrong impression. I guess this is a good thing in the way because now guys have to rack their brain and kind of figure out. Grab your drink. How to treat women with respect and see us as whole people. That's a good thing, but it'll be a while until we see that as a dating trend.
Well, I think respect is a two-way street, to be honest. if women aren't going to respect men, then men are not going to respect women, period. And my take on this is I respect women regardless if they respect me or not. You want to call me a simp? Fine. Go right ahead. I don't care. Because someone has to be the bigger person and be like, hey, you know what?
Wow. Did it hurt when you wrote that?
Well,
Because it's fucking killing me.
it's not gonna a dating trend. Are you kidding me?
To treat women with respect and see us as whole people. I do see you as whole people. HOLE.
That's what men want too, man. Men want respect and to be seen as people too and treated like decent people. So, like, literally, when you hear a feminist write these bitchy ass fucking articles about men and what she's looking for in an ideal dating partner, 9 times out of 10, it's what men are looking for in a woman. It's the truth.
Yeah, and most of you have 3 holes. Yeah.
I mean, really, all I hear when I read this article is, I need money.
Where? Amen.
She wants to try to dress up all of her failures with it being as like it's the misunderstanding of men that's causing this problem. It's not me as a feminist, right? I mean,
Well, here's the thing of it. It's not just feminazis, but it could be also you as a person. If every guy you get was a piece of shit, eventually you gotta ask yourself, maybe it's the guys you're dating, and maybe because you're a shitty person and you attract shitty people. Or a combination of the both.
men still aren't treating us like whole people.
Listen, the thing is they screwed with a model that has worked for thousands of years, and it's literally blowing up in their face in less than half a century.
Not in a good way.
Yeah, not a good way. Like half a century, man.
Bad. Really bad. Oh shit. How would you wrap this up? What would you tell this woman if she were sitting across from you right now?
I'd be like, listen, be careful what you wish for, because you just fucking got it.
Yeah, equal rights and equal lefts.
Yeah, you wanted equal rights, well, you're getting equal lefts, and guess what? You're getting left in the dust.
Yeah,
because men, hey, you take away women, they'll be sad for a little while, but they'll drive on, they'll make shit happen.
Yeah,
women, you take away men, and guess what? You guys will die.
Yeah, pretty much.
I disagree. Women will find a way to carry on just like men will, to be honest. No one truly needs a relationship to be happy. Learning to be happy with yourself before you're happy with being in a relationship. You have to be happy with your single life before you can be happy in a relationship. That's the goddamn truth. If you're miserable with or without it, then you're just a miserable person in general. That's fucking not my fault.
And well, that's just the way it is.
I don't get it. When someone knows what the problem is and still tries to deflect. I mean, when you go to, you take your car in, okay? And the reason why you took it in is because every single time you get up in the morning, there is a pool of oil under your car.
That's a problem.
It's a problem. You take it to the mechanic, and they tell you, well, the problem is you got a hole in your oil tank, or let's say the gasket in your oil tank, it's cracked on this one side. We got to replace all that, whatever. It's not too hard, but yada yada. Well, I don't know. I still think the problem is my headlights. Can you fix those? Well, you brought it to me because
It's doing this.
it's doing this. I mean, well, can't my headlights be leaking fluid?
Yeah. Well,
Sure.
yeah, they could be leaking fluid because you're a goddamn idiot.
If you suck my dick, the answer is yes. I'll
Unbelievable.
totally fix that for you.
Unbelievable.
When you know what the problem is and you're still delusional enough to think that you can blame it on men anyway,
You deserve what you get.
just buy cats and stock in PetSmart.
They're going to be stuck on the side of the road. Man.
Oh,
The way it is.
Now, ladies, how does it feel when men blame you for everything? You fucking go off on a tirade, get your snatch all steamed up, and you're like, not all women are like that. You go into defensive mode. Well, how do you think us men fucking feel when women are constantly blaming men for everything wrong with our society? Like, you men and your the same way you'd fucking feel if men started blaming you for fucking everything. Like, Jesus fucking fuck Christ, man.
yep. Stuck on the side of the road on the other side of the wall.
Yep. In box wine and cat land.
Wah, wah, wah. Let's jump over and tackle some chats. What do you say?
Well, yeah, we're a little bit behind the power curve, but yeah, let's do this.
All right. Caleb on over at Odyssey. You watch a crash and a NASCAR race breaks out, like how Canadians watch fights that hockey games keep breaking out.
Amen.
Yes, exactly. Been banned.
No, I support Terrence Pop, and some of the bits he do are pretty funny. And but now they're done with that freaking article, wrap this video up. Check out the PayPal real quick. Anyone who donated to that prior to me going out and having a smoke, and even after I get back and before I end the stream, just hang out for a bit longer. Like, everyone knows it, dating and love suck. If it didn't, then if it was too fucking easy, then nobody would bitch about it. It wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? This is gonna call me a crazy asshole, but call me a crazy asshole if you will, but I think getting your heart stepped on, rejected, and your hopes and dreams when it comes to love crushed, it gives you backbone. It's true. It gives you backbone. Nope, still just at 941. Sweet. Dude, I do not have that kind of money, so it's gonna get canceled every time. Like such and such requested $50 with a note that says, I need booze. And it's like, okay, so then get a fucking YouTube channel started, bud. Sell some fucking merchandise. Get a goddamn Etsy store set up. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Some random fucking number says, oh, hey, if I send you $60, will you go get booze? And I said, sure, if you want me to. Well, not really. I'd spend it on other things, to be honest. But so they keep fucking sending me requests for $50. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking trying to make money myself over here, man. Fuck off. I don't care if I'm going bald. I don't give a shit if I'm going bald. Fuck it. Is it really 2:13? Jesus Christ. You know, I gotta have a cigarette right quick. I'll be right back. 7 to 8 hour live stream. Jesus Christ, that's a long ass fucking stream. I'm not really worried about it, to be honest. That's just something I say because I'm one of Ozzy's biggest fans. Next to Mr. Philip over here. I'll be right back. Okay, fam, I'm gonna wrap this long ass fucking gender relations rant stream up. Jesus Christ, this went on too long. It's gonna sound childish, but rubber glue back to you. You get exactly what you put out. So if you're a shitty fucking person, you expect respect but don't give it out back, you're not gonna get it. Anyways, YouTube. Catch you later.